Saludos, bellos, saludos, saludos para toda la gente hermosa, toda esa gente bella. ¿Cómo estamos, mi gente? ¿Cómo vamos? Bueno, gente, vamos a pasar aquí a ver qué pasa. A ver, este es el de YouTube. A ver, este es el de YouTube. Entonces le damos a... A ver, no. Ah, vamos, ¿no? Vale, correcto. El de Tiki-Taka. Pasamos al juego ya, gente. Vale. Vale. ¿Va todo bien? Creo que va todo bien ahí, muchachos. Paso al juego acá. Y ahorita verificamos si funciona o no funciona, ¿vieron?
Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end.
Rise and shine.
Bat an eyelash.
Good morning.
There are no hands on the clock.
Why?
Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's about it. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend, I'm ready right now. Once I get it in, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm so tough. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Para mí, Eve supone la libertad. Es un enorme universo abierto donde puedes hacer lo que quieras. Puedes disfrutar de contenido lento y relajante que tomarte con calma. O puedes estar al borde del asiento, temblando y tomando decisiones en un instante. Esto es Eve. Es una locura de universo donde puede ocurrir de todo. No importa cómo quieras hacer las cosas. Tú, Atlas. Yo me describiría como un luchador por la libertad. Mi primer personaje era mi Matariano, porque me parecían los más guays, los más salvajes, y pensaba, yo quiero ser así. Empecé haciendo las misiones de seguridad Atlas.
Let's go, baby. Let's go para todos. Bueno, gente, vamos a dejar este torneito aquí. Volvemos ahorita. Y volvemos ahorita. Y volvemos ahorita. Ahí volvemos ahorita. Mi señora irá a hacer el almuerzo, gente. Qué grande la persona que nos hizo el likecito ahí, gente, apoyando el canal, Qué grande, Vamos a ver qué pasa, muchachos. Saludos, saluditos, mi gente. Otra noche, otra.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsules, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we got to make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better.
Saludo muy especial a toda la gente de YouTube, gente. No voy a poder jugar ahora mismo, Martín. No sé quién está más por ahí. Calcito, ya estoy cargando. Vamos a estar jugando ahorita, gente. Ni siquiera va a ser el almuerzo. Dejamos ahí un torneito y volvemos enseguida, ¿vieron?
With a lot of the members here, and then a lot is going to be giving.
Muteado. Saludito para mi compita Carlos, gente que siempre está apoyando el canal. Saludamos a Andrés también, a Boy Chris también, gente. A toda la gente que está ahí, gente. Lo tengo con un torneito épico. Creo que en este tiempo ya habían propulsores, gente, creo. Es épico. Creo que es una final. No sé si es la final o una semifinal. No me fijé, loco, el título de verdad del video,
War Thunder es el juego histórico de acción en línea que te da acceso a los legendarios vehículos del siglo
Los voy a
XX.
dejar, gente. Los voy a dejar con un torneo. Mi señora va a hacer el almuerzo, dormirá. Una vez que ella se levante, yo me echaré un bañito y vengo con todo a darle al Farlá y luego a Blue Strike. Y ahí vamos, ¿vale?
In one team, I mean, I would have expected them to be spread out, but come on, okay? We're gonna be starting.
Of attention, 23 loot boxes inside of that, which
Una
can be
pregunta,
useful in terms of upgrading your player XPs to get those damage upgrades, as well as those shield experience that could be there from the static shield devices.
Yeah, at the same time, Power Tree is that kind of space wherein there's a lot of ins and outs. There's a lot of good high ground. There's a lot of good hiding spots. So, I mean, if you want to start it out chaotic, I mean, that's the best place to go. And considering the fact that you did mention there's a lot more loot there, I'm checking in the updates as well. Are there vehicles there?
Yeah,
I think there's some number of
numerous.
Hola, genio, ¿qué tal, bro? ¿Cómo estás?
Actually,
Saludito,
but now
crack.
we're finally looking at our first ever game at the 484 Philippines Championship. We're starting it today at Sunset City Group A. NCG is gonna be that team that we really have to forward to the most, and obviously their favorable drops is gonna be at the
¿Qué onda, mi Maider? Rian, ¿qué pasó? Me voy para Twitch. Grande, Rian. Ahorita, si quieres, está pendiente, Rian. Ahorita más tarde que mi señora pase el almuerzo y va a dormir una horita y vuelvo y me entro de una Farlight, ¿vale? Así que si estás por ahí, Rian, en Twitch, canjea los puntos y juegas de una, mi hermano, ¿viste? Saludos para Anthony también, muchachos. Los dejo con este torneo épico, ¿eh? Este es un torneito cuando estaban los propulsores, gente, en su prime, el Farlight, ¿eh?
So I think that's a good spot for squad number 4, and if they manage to be able to have that stronghold over there, I think they should be able to play this out really well. It is for the center of the map as well.
And we have some early engagements coming through here, and that's going to be for team number 2 here in Cholard. Obviously had his teammate actually down, but his teammate's there for the backup. So right now they are currently up against squad number 13 here at Power Tree Station, and obviously this is an area on the map where you would need to get all of the loot to have like a better aim, but so much action coming here by the industrial subway station where we see 3 squads actually going in for the compete.
Okay, this is quite new that you don't see people in the shopping mall.
Yeah.
They're actually on the
Right
outskirts.
beside.
Yeah, right beside there. Usually you see them go in for a lot more of the weapons there, but as of the moment, you see pandemonium all across Squad 11 as well as squad number, is that squad number 8?
Yeah, and EO already finding those kills along with the help of Laro, and using that Uzi really up in close range really gets you a lot of these kills, and EO getting those switcheroos here. And this is very important kills for them as they manage to swipe away a team here at the subway station. Take a look at their kills. Already 6, and they're looking to get more as EO gets...
Squad number 8 and 11 still going at it. I mean, this is such an open area wherein there's absolutely nowhere else to go. It's just straight up. It's very straightforward. And then they've gotten in a lot of early respawns as well.
Yeah, I mean, wasting away their enemies' respawns here will play a big factor. And you can see Chibi's actually trying to take away Horeki there with that M4. So Powerhouse International off to a great start, and not even wasting a bullet here is going to be Chibi's as he gets that melee kill.
Chibi. I like that. I mean, usually for me, I just shoot them down.
Yeah.
But Chibi's like, I'm gonna save my bullets for later on because it's gonna be absolutely chaotic. But as of the moment, right, that was quite a blast for squad number 11 and squad number 8, and as of the moment, squad number 8 is the one on top.
Okay, here we go. And it's gonna be Zunax here, who's actually finding a lot of kills here at the corner of Tinman Industrial. And there's so many things that these teams are really trying to allocate into, and that's where you're trying to find those spawns as well as those rotations inside of this map. And
Ryan-Art13 me acabo de fijar que ese es el Farlight viejito.
Of eliminations here so far, focusing on getting a lot of loots here on that rotations as well. They're right beside Todd's Hot Rod, which currently has 3 static shield devices that they can do for armor upgrades.
Oh, and it seems like the circle is gonna close over to actually I think somewhere in Carnival. So
yeah.
I think for squad number 4, who has started out in Riverview Park, and they're looking really good with their shields, right? And this is something I pointed out. They've completely gotten a solid hold of that area in Riverview Park. They also got a good number of vehicles as well. So I'd say this is a great start for them, but they're gonna go head to head with squad number 9 just a bit.
And here we go, MacPro starting it off a bit here with the Cypher. He gets that kill onto Slash, and this is team that were the defending champions of all Cup, Solar Cup Asia. And their drop point here, which is the Riverview Park, is trial and tested. This was the drop point that really won them that finals up against S. Arnakage. It was really favorable to win everything at that connection. But now, as we take a look at the rotation here by Ghost Reborn, we see squad number 12 in CD actually finding some kills there, and Angela has to really play this one smartly. You're the only one alive for your squad, and if you get taken down here, you do have a respawner, but you don't want that 12 placement, right?
Yeah, Angela was taking some pot shots at squad number 4, Ghost Reborn there, and I think this was quite wise, but at the same time, right, you are all alone, doing the best that you can. I think at this moment for Angela, right, it's to hold out as much as he can.
And you need those placement points to get you to places, right? You would need to get the top 15 to advance to the weekly finals. And early engagements coming there for this one of Ghost Reborn here. This time for the side of SR Nakage. They secured themselves 2 Rocket Tarantulas already, and they're looking to try to find Gizmo's location. He's actually at the top floor here at the moment, and NCG looking to try to search this player up. But so far, he's really covered in greatly, but now gets spotted by Sunil there, and Wovic looking to try to take him down, and Kiko there for the backup. They take down the Ember, and they are going to be able to secure the 3 static shield devices here by the motel.
Oh, and you did mention Pabi earlier as a player that we have to watch out for, but look at the shots coming through here. They're still up and kicking for NCG, and I think this is a good spot to be in. A number of shields as well are available here. Great number of resources as well. I mean, you're near Carnival. There is a lot of chaos to ensue, a lot of resources as well, but there is the respawns being used, and we see Majo actually trying to take him down, but to... was able to.
He took that guy down, and now he is the Reaper. And this is what we are love to talk about, but now for squad number 2 in Miracle Esports, they're up against BMA4, and they're looking to try to take them down. Bo will get eliminated here, and the team up coming through for Miracle as Pao and Liam creates that wombo combo to get that damage done and dealt with, and now they secured a lot for this game, though their armors are looking pretty great. Their player experience points still not up to par compared to SR Nakage, as well as Ghost Reborn, who had at least level 5 armors in there. But now you can see Naus as well on the rotation, going by Todd's Hot Rod. That's the main point that you want to get into to get these kills.
Todd's Hot Rod, as well as the Tin Man Industrial, a place that I love to go to as well. I love to drop in because there's a lot of resources. There's a lot of warehouses there that you can take cover. And speaking of taking cover, we see squad number 1 already positioned themselves in one warehouse. So if they can manage to pull off some sort of ambush, that's actually NCG already waiting there. Whoever will face them is gonna be up for a treat. Either it's Naos or that other squad that is in that area.
There is a very strategic approach there for the side of SR Nakage, because they have Rocket Tarantulas, and they're right exactly in the middle. And as far as we all know, that the Tin Man is very open, as well as the other areas around it, so they can just shoot them down with those Rocket Tarantulas up far, and the artillery is really gonna get this other squads. But you can see them actually going far, where Ghost Reborn finds himself with eliminations, and FaZe Clan looking down and dirty as they are currently trying to fight. Will this one through? They are getting surrounded here. Ludi gets that kill on the Shark, and they're gonna be able to win those gunfights and force out FaZe Clan out of the way. They take away the loot, and now they also have 5 kills here as a squad.
And look at their shields as well, going into level 6 just shortly, and this is kind of expected as well. They started out in Riverview, and no one else dropped in Riverview, so that is absolutely a great way to start. But as of the moment, right, you're going to be closing in on the circle, probably heading over to Tin Man or Hot Rods. But you see now Naos as well as squad number 4, who is already there as of the moment.
I mean, Ghost Reborn obviously still sticking beside this outside of the circle. I know that they have been spotted by now, so they're trying to take their time. The EBC, he really has to restore that health, and he did that while driving the car. Not exactly sure how that happened, but Ghost Reborn secures himself a safe spot outside of that circle, away from Naos Esports, who's trying to go for the gatekeeping situation inside of that Tin Man Industrial. But they're currently caught into a pinch. Now you're gonna have to decide: do you want to get into an engagement with Naos Esports or the team beside, which will be SR Nakage?
Neither for me, right?
It's not
these
good,
are
right?
good teams, right? But I think you have to tread carefully here. I think if you have a good vision here, a good vantage point of where the other teams are before you advance, I mean, that's an area, I mean, it's high risk, high reward.
And now we're seeing this Rocket Tarantula in action again. If you can utilize this vehicle efficiently, you're guaranteed to get a lot of damage dealt to the opponents, as well as those kills that can be locked in potentially. So far for now, as they are outside of the circle, they have spotted so much information and players that are rotating right beside, but so far they haven't really gotten any kill here. And we're still down to our 10 players, our 10 squads inside of this game, and now engagement's coming through. Nice EMP shock there by Tad. He takes down the player in Wuhan, and Kong has to go for the backup here. He does have his EMP shock there, just to try to remove the shield of the guy that took down his teammates, and they got that trade, but it's still 1-for-1.
And for that absolute gravity, and that's just the truth right there, I mean, it just pulls so much things together. There, limited movement as well. So I think that was such a good call for Naos to actually go in. I mean, it's 1-for-1 trade, so I think it's pretty much even for both sides.
But it's just gonna be Naos Esports that get better out of that situation, right? Because they took one player down from Masters, they get to revive their teammate, and Lucinda is one of that players or heroes that you would need to keep inside of the final circle so that you get that absolute gravity, which can pull enemies outside of their initial position. And well, as soon as that happens, we're looking at Ghost Reborn here, still outside of the circle, away from any engagements here. And I like this, level 5 armors. They got their XP leveled up as well, and they have 7 squad kills in total.
Yeah, I love the fact that they've gotten a lot of resources. And looking at our possible final circle is actually, a lot of rivers, a lot of riverbanks as well. So that is going to be absolutely chaotic, and it's going to be very difficult to fight around that terrain. Not unless you want to get someone early on, but as the moment we see Naos and Miracle going head-to-head, and it seems like it's going to be Miracle getting the better trade-off there.
Yeah, gets that 5 kills. Now, all of their players are going to have a level 4 armor. Purple shields are going to be essential, especially at the late game. And now they're slowly starting to build that one up. We can also see Ghost Reborn is going to be on the northern side of Sunset City here so far, traversing with a Rocket Tarantula. They want to use this at that late game because they know that their terrain in Sunflower Shopping Mall are going to be quite open. So if they can cross this one in, they can get a lot of pressure from the artillery.
Oh, I'm loving the position as well, squad number 1. They've been in that very good area of the circle wherein you're in the middle and you can kind of know where your opponents are coming from. And FZ69 as well, they are going to camp out in this this tower, this warehouse, deciding winners over here and getting a good spot on where the other teams are going to be coming from.
And we're down to our final 6 teams in this matchup, and one of which is going to be Ghost Reborn, which is the champions of All Cup Asia. And they're that team to really look forward to at the moment. Here we got Miracle Esports still hiding by the rocks. They're waiting for that circle to close in, which is about to close in now. And you can see NCG, the second players are on an ACC, looking to get some damage up and dealt with here. They already have 12 kills, but they find a skill onto LPH. And that's gonna increase that kill count to even more.
And here's the thing, this is danger as well about fighting over the riverbanks on those sides. It's just a very, very risky spot to be in. And at the same time, right, if you do manage to take down your opponent, that's great. But if you do get taken down in that spot, I mean, very tight spot to be in. The circle's closing in. And speaking of closing in, right, we are down to, I think, our last six squads.
Yeah, and NCG fighting for a position here inside of the Sunflower Shopping Mall final circle. And they get one through. And they're already looking healthy here. Wovic, already a level 6 armor. He's recently maxed out. And his teammates are looking pretty healthy here as well. And the team that they have to look forward to are those that are beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, because they will have to fight for positioning again, because that circle just got determined and the eye of the storm are going to be out in the open. And we can see Summit Invictus Maui trying to stay alive. He backs away. His flamethrower gonna almost explode there, but luckily he stays alive for his squad. But you have to wrap this one out.
Yeah, I mean, it's only one. There's still 6 squads up here, but he gets spotted here. There is Emperor going in.
Powerhouse International, what a deadly beatdown. They scores themselves 11 squad kills here inside of this game, and eventually those kills will lead to you having player experience upgraded as well as your armors. And that's why we already see one of their players in Cloudy already having that level 5, but that's not going to be enough if you try to compare that number to NCG, who's got at least 3 of their players with level 5 and 1 already with level 6.
All of them have a very good vantage point over everyone is coming in. It's like, hey guys, welcome to our crib. Come right in. We got a full shields as well as we got a number of vehicles, and we got a good grasp of the area. That's kind of what NCG is saying here.
Yeah, and now we saw a player from Powerhouse International getting that Divulge ultimate there for Young, and that's going to send out so much information and where potentially they could try to strike, and they take down FaZe. Clark and Izune gets caught in the open, and that's going to be Powerhouse scoring their 30th kill. They're trying to rival in NCG's kill count here, but look, now the artillery is on here for NCG. But for Ghost Reborn, they also have their own Rocket Tarantulas, so this is gonna be a tank battle for these two teams.
Oh man, it's not the Blazing Infantries today, it's the Rocket Tarantulas for this very first round. And looking at the circle here, okay, there's not a lot of riverbanks, not a lot of rivers, so it is actually going to close in where we started out, the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And this is where we saw a lot of connections from Powerhouse International. They stuck here at this location, didn't really go in northern side of the Sunset City. They just made sure all the players that are looking to go to get this rotation here at the south will be taken down, and that's why they got 30 kills at the moment. Miracle Esports stuck inside. Absolute Gravity connects there for Powerhouse, and they are trying to use that hologram guide to evade, but Powerhouse International is just too good. They take down the players from Miracle Esports, but the fight not yet over with Laura down to low health points, and he's gonna try to run, but he's gonna get taken down.
Oh, he's down, and oh my goodness, absolutely chaotic inside. It started with the Gravity, and as of the moment, Powerhouse with the better positioning, they did. I mean, Miracle would definitely need a miracle to get out of that one.
Yeah, now they're down to their last few players there. And now we're down to our final 3 teams. And we only have 10 survivors remaining at this competition. And we are getting a treat here, which is going to be the deja vu between Ghost Reborn as well as SR Nakage. These teams have successfully locked in great armor. They got their player experience points growth as well, which means that their damage are not easy to deal with. Ghost Reborn now looking to get that positioning over towards that final circle because circle's closing in.
Oh man, NCG, they have a much better view, a much better vantage point of where Ghost Reborn is going to be coming from. Is this going to be coming into a full circle for NCG? I mean, they got all the vehicles, and as you can see, Ghost Reborn. Oh no, they're getting taken down there by Wovic. Circle's closing in here, and like what I mentioned, such a good vantage point for NCG.
Yeah, they also have the sniper to back them up, and having a Phantom here inside this game, the multiplier from the sniper is going to be deadly here. Wovic takes down Claudia. Ghost Ludi gets caught into the danger zone, and now Ghost Reborn are down to their final 2 players. And you can see Kiko with the explosion. He takes down 2 players from Ghost Reborn. Now we're down to their final 2 players, and they just have to worry about EO, who's going to be the last player alive. Wovic trying to close him out. Vision Erosion will be enough to take down Wovic, but Kiko once again with the White Dwarf gets that kill, and they take over map number 1 with a total 20 squad kills. What an amazing performance coming from them. They took down the champion All Cup, Solar Cup, and they're looking so prime at that map number 1.
I mean, guys, come on. First FPC1, definitely we gotta start it out chaotic, and I love the fact that, you know, like what I mentioned, NCG had a very good vision, but you know what? The last part, I didn't expect Wovic to go down. I mean, you're a fan.
Ember, I mean, Ember obviously had the advantage here since he's got that Vision Erosion, right? But actually, Wovic was aiming very accurately up against the last player there. But of course, having a 1v4 situation and Wovic having backup, they eventually get that kill, and that gave them the 20th kill to finish up this day number 1. Not bad. I mean, not bad is an understatement here. What a great performance coming from them.
And actually, you know what? For Ghost Reborn, I do like the fact that, you know what, they were able to cover a lot of the ground in Riverview Park, as well as the outskirts, the mansion as well, outside Riverview Park. But unfortunately, I think when it comes to positioning, I think I always highlight this every time I'm on, right? I really love to have a good vision, and you can kind of guess what type of capsuler I play, right? So I like more of the scouts, right? Like I like giving information, and I think this is something that is often overlooked. Not just the weapons, right? But a good idea of where your opponents are coming from, just so that you can actually position yourself better.
I mean, approaching that final circle, we saw that Ghost Reborn had a much better shield experience points as well as player XP. But what NCG had was power positions. Power positions that can take down Ghost Reborn easily, because they're at the top, they have the high ground control, they can just easily beam the players down with that sniper coming in from one of their Phantom users. And that right there is attention to detail on how you win your Sunset Cities. Take over those power positions, to get those kills and victory.
Yeah, this is kind of why, you know, if when it comes to the maps, it is actually much more exciting to have the map close in on a place wherein you have high ground, like yeah, the last one you've seen, right?
The hideout, yeah.
There's just a lot of good spots to hide in, a lot of good, especially if you are near that area or you drop near that area and you can kind of tell that, oh, the circle's closing in there. Okay, let's solidify our hold on that area.
And I love that they had the patience to do that exactly.
Right.
Since we were seeing so much action coming from the Sunflower shopping mall area, obviously it was Ghost Reborn that got baited into that situation. They knew that there were so many gunshots at that area, so they decided to hop in, get those third-party initiated, but then the circle closed in. And when that closed in, of course, the damage from the danger zone will inflict so much compared to the first circle. And Ludi got taken down there, and Ghost Reborn suffering a 3v4 up against NCG, who had the power position in that orange hideout, was really the de facto in that game. But wow, for Powerhouse, actually, you know, we saw them actually go up against Miracle Esports on one of the buildings outside of the Sunflower shopping mall as well, and somehow they placed better than our defending champions in Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, they were able to charge in, right? And I think the timings as well of the ultimates here in the final few moments. I think even up for Powerhouse going up against Miracle, the timing of the absolute gravity, and even in that last moment we're in, it was almost a you know, maybe like a takedown on NCG, but Wovik got completely taken aback by the vision erosion, right? That's something that he didn't expect. Again, timing, positioning, but on top of all of that, that was NCG right there in the middle. I think they were waiting, and you did mention patience, right? Sometimes you know, players would love to go around the area first, you know, hold out. I think it really depends on the playstyle, and NCG, really props to them for holding out that long.
And we talked about them being the trendsetters. We saw them use those blazing infantries. We saw them use so many guns in the game that weren't even tried out by other teams. And here they are actually putting that Rhino into play. We saw the final 2 kills in the Sunset City map number 1 coming in from a Rhino play. So that right there is going to be an attention to detail for the other squads that will be competing here today, because a Rhino can potentially devastate teams, especially when you try to use it with your explosive damage. So you just try to aim at the ground, and we can see those eliminations just barging in lineup.
Yeah, AoE is great as well. So I think it's just aiming it at the proper time, proper place, and yeah.
A premonition of what's gonna be happening at map 2 and map number 3.
Hopefully, I mean, for SRN, right, they continue this type of performance up until the end. They've started out strong, and let's see if they can hold out until the very end. I mean, props to them, right? They already hold it. They already held their fourth in that last stand, and they did very well. And I think for the last time, right, it will come into full circle eventually. So I just you know, love opening with 2 explosive teams immediately, and yeah, we'll see in map number 2. You did mention a lot of like it's Blazing Saturdays, right?
It's Blazing Saturdays.
A lot of Rocket Tarantulas apparently in our map 1.
Yeah, we saw coming in from Naos, we saw coming from Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage at the final circle, which is something that was, you know, set trend by our squad in SR Nakage, and obviously they are the creme de la creme of Farlight 84 right now with the positioning, with their team chemistry as well. They have been around and they have been playing to the T, and they will be able to, you know, really set the bar high here off the start. 20 kills. Do you think that would be beaten by other teams outside of Group A, B, C, and D?
Maybe. I mean, we were seeing a lot of orgs already putting up their teams, and I think this is quite interesting, right? For SRN Nakage and some of the squads that have already made their name here in Farlight 84. I think what's really exciting about like new names, new squads is you don't know what they can bring out, right? And I have high hopes that the other groups, the other teams, that they can also bring out this kind of performance. I mean, 20 kills. I mean, that is expected for SRN. They have been performing like this ever since, and I'm not surprised that they started out FPC 1 with a bang.
Yeah, and to do it in a way where you take down, again, the champions of all Cup, Solar Cup Asia. And, well, now we saw that game. Let's take a look at our highlights to break it down here at map number 1.
Oh, yeah.
How was it?
Okay naman, okay naman. I think there were some times na hindi ko nabasa.
It's okay.
How was it naman? Like, anything?
Yeah, very informative.
Yeah.
Ano lang siguro, hindi ko sure. May milestone pala tayo. Okay naman yung ano. Okay naman yung...
Yeah, let me know if you please call me. Sanay kasi ako mag-explain eh. Gusto ko explain.
Yun na lang gawin mo kapag wala kang engagement. Ang limit mo kapag may okay naman. Maganda. Okay, we're going back. Ayun yung play, oh.
Ayun yung ganda ng posting. Right there, oh. Tapos may nag-close in yung circle.
Con tu trabajo. Era un lunes gris con la cara de sueño. Ahora tengo un jefe que me trata como dueño de mi tiempo, de mi espacio, de mi esfuerzo. Por fin encontré donde soy el verso. Con tu trabajo, el empleo que encaja contigo.
Mercados nunca duermen. FX Pro. Opere como un pro.
I mean, what an amazing performance that we just saw once again for SR Nakage in this game. Majo was the Reaper at the start of the matchup, and they were able to change that into a victory. Landing at the Nova Planetarium seems to be the best way for them to get their winning way started.
Yeah, for Nova Planetarium, again, it has a lot of good high ground, a lot of resources as well, a couple of shields, so I think it is still one of the favorable locations to drop in as of the moment. I was looking forward to squad number 4, honestly. Like, they had a very, very good area that they covered all to themselves, rather. So I was actually looking forward to their performance, and yeah, let's see for map number 2. There's
they got a lot of games, but now let's take a look at our MVP at this matchup. We obviously know that it's gonna be Pabby. We saw him with that Rocket Tarantula dealing the most damage with 1,301 total damage in a rating of 40. He only had 3 kills, but the amount of assists that he helped his teammates with speaks a lot on what this guy could do.
Oh, you also hyped up Pavli earlier.
Yeah, I
right?
actually called it, right?
Yeah, you called it. You called it. So yeah, Cali Gaming doing this here at FPC 1, and yeah, as expected from Pavi, congratulations for getting that MVP. And you did mention, right, the Rocket Tarantula and fantastic performance all across the board.
I mean, having a 40 rating on a pro match is something that you cannot take for granted. That's so much dealt of damage that he just did, so much impact that he did. And we're going to see more of Pabi here in this matchup. But it's not just Pabi that you really have to worry about here for SR Nakagi, because Majo, Wovik, they can be, like the top fraggers here if they even want to.
Yeah, I think for that particular match, Wovik as well, right?
Yeah.
Like just gunning everyone down before they could even reach where they are at. And it's just such a good vantage point, like what I mentioned earlier. And hopefully if they can keep having this in the next few maps, I think they can pretty much be on top.
And what's more interesting here for SR Nakage is that they're the only team that is using a Phantom hero here at this map number 1, right? So to do that in a way where obviously other teams had that Cypher Lucinda combination, as well as the Sunil, as well as the Young. This team actually utilized Phantom over Young, and I believe I believe that really creates a factor because they're snipers. That's the sniper Wovik was using was really important, especially in the late game.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, I do have to point out that Phantom actually deals a lot more damage using in the sniper. So just a very good utilization of the hero that he used. And I think for the other teams, right, they're going with the more standard. And I think it's such a deadly combo as well. We talked about it offline earlier, wherein it was the Lucinda and I think it was Cypher combo. That is so deadly. You can't even move anymore. Like, with the gravity and at the same time the EMP shock, it's just too much to handle. You didn't actually see a lot of that. I did see a couple of EMP shocks and absolute gravity, but not together at the same time.
Well, maybe it's because of like the Cypher. You really have to land the Cypher EMP shock first before you try to land in the absolute gravity, because any ultimates can be cancelled down by an EMP shock. So that's why you really have to chain those two together, with the EMP shock being the first one to be drawn out as an ultimate. And well, we're going to be looking forward to more action here at this Group A. SR Nakage took map number 1, but there are 2 maps left here at this Group A, and there is plenty of time, plenty of chances for a team to actually take over them. And Ghost Reborn, Now's Esports, FaZe Clan, this team are up for a challenge.
Oh, and you know what? For map number 1, actually, surprisingly, I did not see any teams drop in Carnival. So not as much, right? Most of them wanted to cover the side.
Yeah,
the Sunflower, Sanctuary, and I think a couple in Nova Planetarium.
Yeah. Mostly the Nova Planetarium were occupied by SR Nakage. That's their baby, right? That's where they have been dropping ever since the start of the inception of Farlet 84 Esports. And same thing can be said with Ghost Reborn. They love their Riverview Parks. And this too, being on opposite sides, you know, like sparks how much these teams really invest into their drop spots, right? They know the ins and outs. So if you ever try to go and land at their spot, they can easily outplay you with their positioning.
Yeah, you know, it's like having your things at your room and you like keeping it at a certain place. And if somebody changes the position, right, you kind of know already. And I think for the teams, they have their favorite spots. They know it very well, the ins and outs, like what Callie mentioned. And I think for these teams, right, I think if ever they do plan to drop in some other point, I think it would be such a good start as well, a fresh start for them. But I think, you know, just stick to what you know. I think, I mean, fix what's broken, right? I mean, they're doing very well at that. And yeah, SR and Nakage on top once again. Let's see if they are able to take map number 2 once again and land again in the same spot that they love to land.
And we're gonna be able to find out whether if these teams are intentionally dropping alternately to not try to challenge SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn, because obviously these are the most powerful squads that we have here at the mobile division. So obviously having those 2 positions locked into a map, we saw some teams drop at the Sanctuary Tower, so many contests happening at the outskirts of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which I think is gonna be playing a big factor on any team that would love to go and contest this powerful 2 top dogs that we have.
And it's also so hard, right? If you go head to head with like either SRN or even Ghost Reborn early on. I mean, you wouldn't want to use those respawn pods as early as possible. And at the same time too, like, I mean, if you're going up against them, they're slightly more experienced. Let's say if you're a newer squad, right, they're slightly more experienced, and at the same time, you know, they've been doing this for a couple times already. So I mean, I think it would be wiser, I guess, to avoid the conflict first, not sweep it under the rug, like eventually face it, but you know, just get in the resources as much as you can before you get over to them.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of resource studied by NCG as well as Ghost Reborn will be put into a test here once again as we go and hop into another set of Sunset City here at Farlet 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We take a look at our current standing in here. NCG gets 15 points, Powerhouse gets 12, but now on the map, let's take a look at the drop points. Seems like Ghost Reborn still sticking to the same exact drop. We're waiting for NCG to define where they want to go here, and it's looking like it's gonna be the same drop they did in map number 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like deja vu, right? It's still pretty much the same spots for our squads, but we see actually, is that Miracle for squad number 11?
Yeah, that's Master.
Oh, Master, okay. 11, they might actually go head to head with Ghost Reborn early on, and which you pointed out, right? Like, you want to get your resources first before you go in up against a top squad, but wow, NCG already securing themselves a vehicle. And again, Nova Planetarium is a spot that they love dropping in.
If you try to play Sunset Cities, Nova Planetariums are always going to be tightly contested. But when you hear the name SR Nakage in your group, obviously you're gonna count away. You're gonna count away that position on the map because of how deeply knowledge they are, right? But for Ghost Reborn, they did spot some information that there's a team holding down the pit stop, and that's gonna be Master. So right now they're trying to gather as much loot as they can, maybe get a level 3 armor before they go for the engagements.
Oh, Powerhouse. This is a spot that NCG was actually holding on earlier on, and as of the moment they're trying to recreate that, but it's still a bit too early to tell where the circle will close in. Again, this is such an open area, the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. I guess I would say this is like the annex, the one with an overpass, like me and Autolus would call it before. So yeah, a very open area, but there's a lot of buildings, a lot of infrastructures that you can hide in first before you go in for the engage.
And more importantly, this is the same drop that they had at map number 1, and the same exact drop that EZR decides to put in through here at this matchup so far. For EZR though, they have found 2 kills already for a squad. They have 2 of their players with a level 2 armor, but Nardsky there still with level 1. Same thing could be said with Cinco. So right now what they're trying to do is move around the map, get some vehicles, maybe to try to find some rotations to have better loot here.
Yeah, I think if you know that there's just another squad within the area, there's going to be a high contest, not just for the position, but also for the guns, the armor. So you might as well find your loot in some other place. But we see Powerhouse already going at it. Chiefs taking down 1.
There's this still looking like the same exact thing that EZR is repeating. They're repeating the same mistake as they did at map number 1. And now Chiefs looking to get the Divulge ultimate locked in here for the side of Powerhouse International. Maybe get that scan over towards the bridge. Maybe get that info and finally take that player down. But so far for Angela, still being the only player alive here. He got spotted by Cypher's area recon, and now you have to run. You only got an Invader and an Uzi to play with. You're going up against 3 players here. Caleb gets shot down, but Angela will be traded there. And Caleb gonna get that revive and is still going to be completely healthy here as he is helping get back to his feet.
Oh man, this is absolutely a tight spot for Angela to be in. Most of the time, it's always Angela, the only one left alone, no one to support at this moment. But you know what? That was, I guess, inevitable, I guess, for Angela. And I mean, the best that he can do is like either hold out, he does not have any smoke bombs, doesn't have anything to just disengage from that clash.
Now we're looking at Miracle Esports here, rotating around the Iris Ranch. They came from the Power Tree Station, and all of them having level 3 armor in here already, which will make it so easy for them to get that purple armor right now so that they can be finally ready for those engagements here. For EZR, they're the ones that get bullied by Powerhouse International right beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they seem to be able to get that regroup already, but they got scanned by the Divulge, and they have to really play this one passive and see so that they will not die.
Yeah, Master is closing in as well. They just came from Tin Man Industrial, and knowing for a fact that Tin Man has a lot of resources, here it comes.
Oh, Vision Erosion will be invested here. Blazing Infantry, looking to try to take down Nardsky, but he's not going to be able to reach that close, and now he hops up, gets this kill with the AK-77, and his team just looking to get the pounds here, but trades coming through here by the Vision Erosion, invested here by Tan, and they get these kills 1 by 1. Oreki, last man alive. He is gonna be able to take down a couple of players there for MSTR.
Vision is still up.
Yeah, he has to revive his teammate here so that they can play this one to the team.
Oh my goodness, the circle's also closing in, so this is such a tight spot to be in. You have to go in for the engage. And there you go, Jay-Z gonna do his very best, actually takes down the armor of 2 to make that 3. And that is such a nice clutch there, right before the circle.
But he gets spotted here by Cinco! Oh, the bad timing really caught him off guarded there. So now they're going to be eliminated. And we're going to be down to our final 11 squads here. Ghost Reborn rotating here at the wood court. They're going to be alongside BMA4, but Takmag Ashun, they are not looking good here at the moment as Macro and Jay-Z teams up to get that kill. They're bullying out the player inside of this building, and it seems like it's gonna be Jay-Z confirming that kill with the help of BBC, and they will be able to lock in this area off the map, get those looted up as well. Purple armor is already, and 5 eliminations here at the start.
And that's the news for today. I mean, they've got a solid hold for Ghost Reborn once again.
Yeah.
They've gotten all of the resources in the outskirts of Riverview Park. They just came from that area, and taking a look at this, we got squad number 3 and squad number 8. Ooh, lots of EMP stocks.
Oh my god, this is just absolute gravity is invested fully here. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs will get eliminated, and his teammates trying to stay alive, and that's gonna be EO being the last player standing here. If he gets eliminated, this will mean trouble. They do have their respawners still alive at this game. The FaZe clan, they are really doing well playing at the perimeter, but they're down by the last player. And 4S gets that kill, but here's still hunting down Yoju's trying to stay alive outside of the safe zone. He will be spotted, and he will be taken down by the artillery from Roswell.
The circle's closing in. You see 11 and 10 as well going in. This is not a spot you want to be in, right? Like, it's very risky to be going right beside the circle as it closes in. You want to be right in the middle, right? Like, I mean, personally, I love playing that way. But speaking of, we also have a code for you guys, so be sure to grab it.
Open up your Farland 84, click that setting button, and of course, click the CD key to redeem our gold Farlight sat for 1,000 golds to be claimed, and only for our first 500 viewers. So now you really have to cut to the chase and get that one through. Now back into our action. Summit Invictus are currently in a good position inside of that circle, and we are seeing Ghost Reborn trying to get that scan, whether to think that they would like to go for the engage or play passive.
Oh no, there is a river that they have to cross, so this is gonna be either eliminating the team before you start swimming, or just, you know, just keep swimming.
I think it's better to take them down first, because you're not able to really
do anything, right?
Yeah, when you're swimming. So now Ghost Reborn decides to go for the attacks. Your Blazing Infantries will be there to be the initial disruptor. Summit Invictus, they still have 4 of their players alive in this competition, but they're going up against Ghost Reborn. Absolute Gravity fully infested, and Maui down to his low HP. BBC there to take him down with the White Dwarf, but a 1v1 up against Shinichi will not be enough, but his teammate's still there. Jay-Z, one of the better FPS players that we know in the mobile division, gets his teammate some time, and now they'll be able to get that revive while also taking down Summit Invictus here. This map number 2.
Oh, BBC right there. Such a close call for too close for comfort, actually. And if it weren't for his teammates within the area, that would have been either a very devastating situation.
Yeah, EZR again gets a confirmed kill onto NU, and that's gonna be another squad that will be eliminated. And great utilization of the vision erosion there, visually disrupting your opponent's vision for a short period of time, while also having an opportunity to strike and isolate the player at that dome expansion. So far for EZR, this performance is a night and day compared to their map number 1, where obviously they scored only 2 kills. Here they have 8 kills in total, and they're part of the top 8.
And as of the moment, right, they have to get out of the circle. Riverview Park, it's closing in over to the other side, so they have to get out of there. I mean, slowly damaging them, and it's a good thing that they actually got in some vehicles after those takedowns.
And this is going to be a very good gift for them, but again, you need to move into the circle. But you're going to be greeted here by NU Forest, which is going to be close by.
No,
Meanwhile, NCG, they've been pretty quiet, but now that they have served up so much loot here, 3 of their players with level 4 armors, level 5 armors, they're ready for strike. So we're going to be expecting them to be there. So far for Clark, Zunex is looking for a revive. He's going to stay alive.
Yep, they're able to make it, and once again, NCG, I have to point out that they have a very good grasp of the area, and this is something that you wouldn't want for other squads, right? And you did point out, like, Powerhouse also pretty much are in the same standing as they did in the last map. Miracle as well is still here, so these are, again, the top squads going up against each other, and it seems like Power 3, you see NCG as well as Miracle trying to get their grasp, trying to get a good vantage point of this area.
It's looking like our final circle will be close by the Power 3 station, so having that platform early gives you an automatic advantage on that high ground, but Powerhouse Chips gets caught in the act. And now we take a look at a good view of this Power 3 station. Now we see NCG getting themselves locking in some villas there at the south of the source building. And again, this is a squad you don't want to mess with off the start. And there's actually 2 more squads very close by.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that someone from Miracle as well as squad number 11, they are near each other, and I think it might be a 1v1 situation, might be a close combat situation. Let's figure it out. But for NCG, right, the circle will be actually closing in on Power 3 station, and looking at again the positioning, I do have to point out that Miracle has a very great grasp. They're also very good with the aggressive type of sieging in something, so I think this is good for Miracle if they play their cards out well.
Now we are looking into a spot where Ghost Reborn are caught into a spot up against EZR. Wolvik though gets in the third party situation. They're closing down the gap using the flamethrower, so Ghost Reborn, while they're busy trying to heal up, NCG actually did him a favor by trying to take down EZR in this altercation. There we go, the hologram guide will be invested here from Sunil's ultimate. Now Majo is here with the Rhino, looking to try to even it up and take over the high ground and the vertical capabilities. Majo takes down Josh.
Oh man, there's the gravity. And Majo still going at it. Rhino being utilized very well, actually. Second time.
Yeah, that gives him 5 kills here in total. And NCG, they got the high ground control, so they got more opportunities to take down Ghost Reborn a lot easier up that hill. But seems like they're gonna try to slow it down a bit, get the rotations inside of the circle, so they won't be the ones that will be starting off the back foot as soon as that circle closes in.
You know, aside from vehicles, what else does NCG have? They have very good armors.
Yeah.
It's full already, level 6 peak, I think, for everything. So again, they have the best of the best. They might be going up against Ghost Reborn just shortly before the circle closes in. And yes, they do spot them out. There is the loot over there, and it seems like Ghost Reborn already getting in.
Initial gunfights here actually being won by Ghost Reborn. You can see Kiko trying to stay alive and trying to escape the situation, but will be caught by Jay-Z with the Jupiter 6. And there we go, isolation coming through. Majo versus MacPro on the left side of the map. But BBC there backs up MacPro to get the kill onto Majo, and NCG is looking so failure at the moment. It's all down to Fabi and Wolvik, and Fabi trying to stay alive with the VSS as well as the White Dwarf. They are being engaged here by Ghost with the blazing infantry. Now it's all down to Wolvik. BBC, he spots that information. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation, and Nakage, after going with a third party situation, gets taken down. Ghost Reborn are looking high and mighty.
Oh no, NCG, wrong turn, and right after Ghost Reborn just got the loot, there is the vision erosion.
And for Miracle Esports, this is a bad play for them. They do not have those players XPs compared to Ghost Reborn that has those locked in level 8s. And not to mention, they can steal more loots coming in for the players that just got taken down there recently. So we're looking at a potential level 9 and level 10 by the time this final circle closes in. But now we are down to our final 3 squads. 8 survivors are remaining. And we got Ghost Reborn having the potential to have 4 of their players alive at the end.
And here's the thing too, Ghost Reborn just went up against NCG that had their full armors, had their vehicles, and all they need to do right now is just loot it, get the best out of the best, and eventually they're prepared for the final stand. And again, it's the last 3 squads here. They have the best that they have as of the moment, and again, these are top squads playing in for this round. Let's see if Ghost Reborn will be the one to take this map, or will there be another miracle coming in, because squad number 3 is looking pretty good as well. They're up and complete as compared to Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, one thing for sure that we learned from the map number 1 is kills doesn't matter at the end. You need that solid positioning to help you, right? And that's why NCG was able to get the better out of Ghost Reborn at the map number 1. Now for FaZe Clan, they are down to their last 3 players though, but still are intact in this kind of situation. But you're gonna have to think that you're gonna be the ones that will aim for that third party so that you can compensate for that 3v4 disadvantage if you ever go up against Ghost Reborn.
I think for squad number 13, it's only Halima Maglut. Yeah, he's going to be looting as much as he can before he goes in for the standoff up against FZ69 here. And they're closing in on where he is as of the moment. They might actually go in for the clash first, and it will definitely be more favorable for FZ69 considering they have a lot more players here. But again, you know, you have to face off against Ghost Reborn just shortly, but you have to take down those last 2 members over on the other side. They're just waiting for who will actually be the first one to engage.
Yeah, and now we are seeing Batak Mag-Ashum here having a, you know, they really have their attention to detail here. They are utilizing a rocket tarantula in this situation, but what did they not know is that there's a team trying to slowly sneak on by right beside. And if they get spotted here real quick, that's an immediate 3v2 situation, and that's going to be quick eliminations coming for FaZe. But so far, this is going to be a quiet before the storm.
Yeah, Power 3 station, right? I think right in the heart of Power 3 station. Oh my goodness, if you know this area, if you could drop in here, then definitely you know the good hideout spot. There's a lot of two-story warehouses there wherein you can snipe in the opponents wherever they're coming from. But oh dear.
It's gonna be a divulge. Yeah, I mean the divulge now gonna be scanned here. Ghost Reborn. They spot the information. They bring out their ultimates and they take down Riz with the Rhino. That's 4 more players that they have to deal with here at this final circle, and they're just using this Rhino to just even up the pressure. Vision Erosion will be fully invested. FaZe Clan are down to in low numbers. Ludi up here at this perimeter, just getting those eliminations really done true. They just have to deal with 3 more players inside of this competition, but Takmag assume they still have 1 player who's going to be at the opposite side of the Power Tree station.
They're fighting in a very tight spot here for Ghost Reborn. They do have the upper hand of having the vehicle, but Halima mag-loot, still looting before he gets in.
That's not good, right? You need to get those shots locked in, but now he is finally dealt with here. But this is actually a 4v2 situation here, and of course it's gonna be Ghost Reborn that will have the numbers in their favor. But Takmag assume seems like they have the high ground, but looking at their shield,
got spotted?
Yeah, he got spotted, but the shield will not be able to sustain a lot of damage here, knowing that Ghost Reborn already is a level 9 in terms of player XP, and now is about to be chased. Absolute Gravity will be invested, and here comes the Jupiter 6 coming in for Jay-Z, and Sapul finally shut down, and there's still 1 more player that's rotting out. It's really prolonging this one. Halima mag-loot.
He's like, I'm not done looting yet, guys. That's totally me, right? Like I still, ooh, what's that shiny thing? I still have to loot it, and surprisingly, he's doing very well in that lower terrain. And Ghost Reborn still unable to locate him. He is going to, I mean, if he manages to pull this off, okay. He hasn't healed up, goes in a vehicle.
Oh, I think he got spotted. I think. He didn't get spotted yet. You can see that Ghost Reborn are really intent at looking at the eastern side of the map. But little did they know, Halima mag-loot is also Halima in terms of hiding in the
Curdy86000, gracias por unirte a la familia Crack.
Going to completely spot them just yet. So this is big brain play coming in for this guy. But Jay-Z, he is right close by now. He is close by now. At this point, you're gonna have to take this in the cars. He spots them and he explodes the car. And Ghost Reborn, they take away map number 2 with 24 squad kills.
Can I just say that was probably the slowest last stand I've ever seen in Forlight 84 history. Okay, I mean, I know we're starting just the first 2 maps, but that was absolutely smart play coming in from Halima mag-loot. He's still looting.
It's very smart for him to actually stay alive, right? Since top 2 gets you 14 points in terms of placements. So that will get you in the top of the leaderboard here, and having to, you know, outfrag and SR Nakage in terms of displacement points will, you know, really help you a lot in getting a slot onto our weekly finals, which will be held tomorrow.
Yeah, I was actually expecting the last stand to be like, okay, it's gonna be really chaotic.
It's a 1v4. It's gonna be a 1v4.
Oh, it's a 1v4. Okay, you know what he does? You know what Halima mag-loot does? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna chill in my vehicle here and just wait. I was actually thinking of how he's gonna play it out, right? Like, I mean, you're going up against Ghost Reborn, the last squad there, and you're the only one left. So might as well just, you know, relax before they come right in. And for a good how many minutes, right? He was completely unspotted by Ghost Reborn. So I mean, that itself is just
big brain.
Big brains right there.
We saw Ghost Reborn invest in their Divulge ultimate from Young. We got Area Recon coming in from Cypher, and even those 2 scouting abilities invested for Ghost Reborn, they were not able to spot Halima mag-loot until the very end. It had to go to Jay-Z, who eventually thought that he's not out here in the open. He's probably somewhere in the vehicle, so he just used the Rhino to just maybe try to get his chances to really spot this player, and his luck was pure. He gets that information and they're able to secure the final kill and to finally go number 1 here at this map number 2. Very essential for them.
Yeah, I think I just want to say that Halima Maglut is just living up to his name. I think Ghost Reborn also considered the fact that he might actually still be looting within Power 3 Station. So I think that's why they actually went up in Power 3 Station before they actually checked the outskirts. So I think it's a very good play, and ended out nice and slow, something that we don't really see as often, right? Like most of the time we'd see like 1v1s or like clutch plays in the last stand, but this one is pretty nice and slow, and I like it as we're winding down to our next map just shortly.
And I love how everything is being laid out, right? SR Nakage scoring 20 kills in map number 1, also the number 1 spot. And now we saw Ghost Reborn here at map number 2 get themselves revitalized. They were able to eliminate SR Nakage at the 3rd circle, and all they just had to do is really slow it down at the final circle to get those kills done through, and they ended up with 24. So now SR, we got obviously Ghost Reborn. This game number 3 is gonna be very interesting, but now we're gonna be taking a look at our highlights here at this map number 2, Sunset City, for Group A.
Con las bebidas Tosh, descubre lo bueno de cuidarte. Perfectas para combinarlas como te gusta.
Well, we just saw Ghost Reborn finally take their first victory here at Farlet 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, and to do it in a way where they managed to eliminate SR Nakage and ending up with 24 kills. Speaks a lot on the adjustments that they made after a disappointing map number 1.
Yeah, I think for Ghost Reborn as well, what really worked towards their favor was they went up against NCG, completely catching them off guard. And we did pointed out that NCG was just had a much better items at that point.
And now let's take a look at our MVP here, and it's gonna be the Lucinda user. JZ is gonna be able to take away this MVP for map number 2. Slightly doing better than Pabian at map number 1 with 53 rating, 5 total kills, and much more damage with 2035. And it's interesting knowing that our past 2 MVPs have all been Lucindas.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that I think in the previous Farlight Cups, it was more on yeah, we do still see the Embers, but I think this time like Lucinda is really shining in this first map, or actually the first 2 maps, right? It's a back-to-back MVP for Lucinda users.
And after like the update of version 14, we saw so much potential here from Lucinda, especially when you try to combo that with Cypher.
Yeah.
And this deadly duo, once you have them locked in into your team composition, can be immediately a threat in those close range combats, and that's why it has been very much of value. And I want to touch up on what you said earlier with Ghost Reborn taking on SR Nakage at the 3rd circle. That eventually gave them so much stuff. We knew that Ghost Reborn had level 5 armors already. But what we also know is that SR Nakage have so much attachments, so much shield experience, as well as those player XPs, and that was stolen away by the squad of Ghost Reborn, and everyone that's trying to match them at that final circle is obviously at a disadvantage already.
Yeah, plus the fact that NCG, when they gone up against Ghost Reborn, it was the time wherein the loot just dropped. They just looted that, and right after that, they took down NCG. They got a whole lot more to work with before they went into the final circle or the final stand. So it's just, I think, right timing as well in where they were at. And taking down NCG was just icing on top of the cake for everything that Ghost Reborn did for this particular game. They started out in Riverview Park, eventually working their way in the map, and I think it's just a lot of resources that they have. And this time, it's no longer about the positioning. It was actually about having in the proper armor before going into the last stand. But the last stand, I mean, you've seen it in the highlights, right? It was just a standoff between Halima Magdud, and I think that was probably one of the most interesting games that I've ever seen. And I think it was just very, very exciting all around.
And I love it, you know, we got so much stuff that already happened, and it's just the first 2 maps of the day. We saw so much pack action coming from that map number 1. We saw some big brain plays coming in this map number 2. And really, this is welcome to the chaos at its finest. And for Group A, we finished 2 maps. We still have 1 more here. And I wonder, is it going to be SR Nakage? Will it be Ghost Reborn getting the second win? Or will we see a contender? And that's what I'm looking forward to here, because Powerhouse International, they came close earlier, but unfortunately did not really get their rotations right, and that's why they got taken down.
Yeah, I think Miracle as well is a squad that I'm looking out for, because most of the time you'd see them in nice positions, but they for some reason either they get taken down, they get spotted out, or they get ambushed by a certain squad. So I think that's something that they have to watch out for in the next few maps. But going into our map number 3 as well, we've seen a lot of Rocket Tarantulas. I'm actually thinking of how this will actually end for map number 3. Is it going to be nice and slow like this map number 2, or is it going to be like map number 1, a little bit more action, a little bit more chaotic? So let's see if it will be a mix of both, or either what, I don't know, pick your poison for map number 3 actually. How will it end, and at the same time, what adjustments will be made by the squads?
I mean, if we are going to see Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage staying alive until that final circle, we're going to get guaranteed high-octane action in that final circle, right? But I want more teams to actually step up and play that late game properly. And I'm looking at Easy Reborn as well as Batak Mag-Assume, because they've been consistent in terms of placing top 5 in this competition so far. And it's just the lacking of information and maybe timing those skills properly in this game costed them so much of like disabilities inside this matchup, and I want that to be tighter here so that they place even better.
Yeah, and at the same time, I noticed as well that for what SRN Nakage and for Ghost Reborn, what they have in common is they like going in groups. But as for the other squads, right, either they are a bit spread out. So I think that's something that the other squads have to consider as well. Either, you know, you be spread out, try to close in slowly, or maybe play a certain playstyle like our top squads we're in. They go in together, they take down the other squad together, a bit more methodical when it comes to the approach.
I mean, I am fine with them evenly spread out, but they have to make sure that they have vehicles. And
they don't
have any vehicles, so that's when NCG and Ghost Reborn go in for some altercations, they always have those vehicles to close out the distance, right? And when they're able to take down at least 2 players from a squad, there wasn't really any chance for the other squad to back up their teammates because they're so far out and their mobility is seriously at a disadvantage. You running and someone driving is seriously a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a lot of cardio, obviously, when you're running, but I mean, in terms of mobility, right, it's going to be really difficult to go up against a vehicle that is...
Más de 114 millones de personas en Colombia, México y Brasil ya eligieron Nu. ¿Te unes?
Really fast. But let's head over into map number 3, our last map for today, Callie. And let's take a look if our squads will actually be dropping in somewhere different. But again, it is going to be Deja Vu. Still, our squads going in for their comforts. We see squad number 4, Ghost Reborn, still going for Riverview Park.
Riverview Park, And NCG still Nova Planetarium, Miracle Esports in the Power Tree Station, and Summit Invictus getting themselves there at the Sanctuary Tower. What's more surprising is the drop point by NU. They've been dropping at that Carnival for several times now, and obviously that has one of the best loots inside the game. Early engagements that we are seeing here for EZR at the outskirts of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they draw the first blood up against their rival here at the South. That's gonna be Powerhouse International.
Oh man, Powerhouse, and this seems to be a spot that everyone loves. I mean, I think all of them are just shy to go in the mall. They want to get in the annex first. But again, there is a lot of loot here, a number of vehicles as well to work with. But again, very open area. Once again, we are starting it out in this area.
Oreki and their crew, they only have to take down Laura here to waste the respawners. For the side of Powerhouse International, the team up will be here. Oreki late on the backup, but he takes down Baz. And that's gonna be giving away the respawners for the side of Powerhouse International. EZR off to a really great start here. 4 kills to them already.
And you kind of see why Lucinda is a very favored hero here in our weekly finals for mobile for FPC1. And taking a look at Sunflower Shopping Mall, we actually have 2 squads here. We have FZ69 up against the other, but they're not going to be going up against each other just yet. They're just going to be taking as much as they can. But oh no!
You're walking
Powerhouse!
You're walking in the middle of the street. You don't want that to happen, but it happened, and you just got eliminated there. And for Powerhouse, after really starting off strong at map number 1, seem to just be having so much problem with their rotation here at map number 3.
Master here going in the outer. I think this is Power Tree Station where the map actually closed in last time. There's a lot of resources, a lot of loot, like what you said earlier, and this is actually a smart choice before you head in over to Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man, which equally has a great number of resources as well.
And not to mention, you can get 3 static shield devices there at Todd's Hot Rod, so immediately you're gonna get those armor upgrades. And Master already managed to get all the loots here at the Todd's building, so now they're going in for some kind of rotation. And I think they have already gotten the shields at the Todd's Hot Rod, knowing that they already have a level 3 armor here at the start of map number 3. But for Powerhouse, they are still looking to find a way to inch closer to getting themselves back here together. In reality, they haven't been really looking great here. 1 player already taken out here at the start.
Oh, and I just have to point out that Master as well is very good with ambushing.
Yeah.
And they've been very consistent with that in the last map. So I think for squads number 6 and 8 here, they started out in Sunflower, eventually move in over here to Todd's Hot Rod, and I think they want to get into Tin Man's as well. But before they could do that, I mean, they have to get in all the resources here before they move forward. But we're seeing a clash happening here between Naos as well as squad number 8.
And Kong investing in that optic camo, gonna be hidden away through enemy lines for a second of time. His teammate Pal2K is actually getting eliminated here. Vision Erosion, great investment coming in for FaZe, and they find those 2 eliminations. And now not really looking here at this, not really looking good here off the start, and something that is gonna bite them back later on.
And this is just a very good siege. Okay, still 1 more squad member left. They are going to be taking in the vehicles, but not for long. They get taken down there. 1 by 1, shields are going down, and FZ69 looking.
Desinfecta y alivia el dolor de tu garganta con Noraver Garganta.
Really good at the moment.
Yeah, but EZR is going to be here close by as well. Dre has to spot this information onto the Shroud, but that guy's a purple armor. You only have a Man Rabbit, and that's gonna be you at the disadvantage. And now it's esports. That's gonna be a player taken away. Now he has to wait for a revive. But same thing can be said here for FaZe. They're actually trying to take away some positioning here outside of this power at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they go for the backup here. Just maybe finally eliminate now esports.
I told you they were going for the wall. I mean, I think they're just too early for it. But of course, you know, they're going to have to go up against each other first if they want to really loot that area, considering that they know that no squads has dropped there.
Pal2K, even despite that having purple armor in his favor, did not really get that shots to line up, and he got killed by a Mad Rabbit here. Very interesting. Oh, that's usually the most default gun that you have inside the game. And for you to be eliminated like that, it speaks a lot on how much accuracy this guy has. But so far for Powerhouse, slowly getting themselves together, getting healthy. Level 3 armors initially locked in here. But for Powerhouse International, they are outside of that safe zone. Without a vehicle, they're gonna have to run for their life.
That's what you mentioned earlier, right? You need a getaway vehicle. You need that mobility because running can only get you as far. I mean, yes, stay healthy, guys. Keep running, but at this point, right, you would want something like that.
Thank you so much, Flower, for the delivery. Now he has someone to be able to, traverse these lands and waters. And now, here we look at the other side of the map. EZR trying to isolate Master here inside of one of the complexes at the Tins Industrial. And it seems like they're going to be able to win that gunfight, and they're able to get the revive as well from their teammates. They already have 6 kills in their lineup, and now Ghost Reborn on the kill feed, able to take down Summit Invictus. So this is going to be essential. Slowly and surely, we are seeing Ghost Reborn finally striking.
And it seems like the circle is going to be closing in somewhere near Carnival. So again, not a lot of squads dropped there, so there might actually be a lot more resources. But again, there's a lot of terrain that you have to go in. But we see Ghost Reborn as well. Going to try to evade in the circle.
And Miracle Esports, now the god, air zoom invested, but he's gonna be chased here by 2 of the players from Ghost Reborn, and they take down that player so fast, and he's just gonna be able to get completely isolated. Not to mention they have the vehicles to back them up here at his close range engagements. They bring it out, and the transport would just easily burn his players one by one. For Miracle Esports, they still have 2 of their players standing alive here, and Ghost Reborn are trying to hunt them down one by one. Ludi connects onto Liam. He spots Eyebrows as well, and with the Wipe Dwarf and with the help of the Danger Zone, they take away this positioning at the Riverview Park up against Miracle Esports.
Yeah, you've got the circle closing in, plus you were taking in shots. That is a lot of damage for Miracle to deal with. And again, they are always compromised when it comes to positioning, and Ghost Reborn just knows how to leverage these kind of situations. And definitely, I was actually expecting more from Miracle, right? They've got a good start. They traversed through a very good area, but eventually, again, going up against Ghost Reborn early on, I mean, that's something that you have to be prepared for. And speaking of Ghost Reborn, right, they are already moving towards the circle, which I did mention that will actually might be in a Carnival.
Yeah, and obviously for EZR, the best way for you to escape that is to just wait it out. You do not want to get into an action with Ghost Reborn, right? But now here on the flip side at the Carnival, we're seeing some action here from Summit Invictus. This was a squad that was taken down by Ghost Reborn earlier, so their respawners are actually unavailable now at this point, and they have to take care of their lives a lot more cautiously to avoid getting eliminated here early. And so far for them, they got scanned. And now, I love the setup. They're just trying to wait it out, not really going in for the contest.
Yeah, I love this El Clasico Farlight 84. I mean, starting it out in Carnival. I mean, I think a lot of squads, if you're new to the game, you'd love to drop there. There's a lot of resources. But then again, these squads are fighting for their position as we see a Powerhouse going up against FTZ 69.
Oh, FaZe Clan. They're not looking good here at all. Powerhouse able to isolate them with the help of the EMP shot from Cypher. They still do have some players to deal with here. And you can see Ember sticking outside of the parameter. He spots one on the corner! He spots one and he gets taken down. But NCG here at the Carnival area. And this is just classic, as you said. A lot of players contesting the Carnival drop here at now. And NCG and Ghost Reborn are looking to be the teams that will meet up early at the Carnival.
Okay, let me see if NCG is still up here. I mean, this is a Nova Planetarium, an area they know very well, but Miracle is still up and kicking right after that head-to-head battle with Ghost Reborn, and they're still up. They're going to be going up against Powerhouse just shortly, and you see Lori getting spotted out here as the Vision Erosion is up right now.
Oh, great investment here, and that's going to be getting his teammates off guard. EO now with the AK-77s up close and personal gets that kill. And he's going to be able to have to worry about one more player, and that's going to be Nell the God, who has a level 5 armor, and with the Maggie, he can easily zoom in and out of a competition. And not to mention the tactical role, if he does run out of ammo, can immediately be reset, and now he's trying to go for the push. He spots down Laro, a 1v1 situation at the open, and he's got the Wipe Dwarf in his favor, but he's going to get taken down by EO. The Jupiter 6 able to beam that down, and he gets to revive his teammate Laure.
Okay, there's still more. There's still more there up top. Oh no, vision erosion! I was actually expecting EO to use that while reviving his teammate, but this time he actually uses it to escape, but gets gunned down there from up top. Nice vantage point once again by Easy Caleb. And he's actually still up. Very low though.
1 health point.
Very low.
And now he gets to reset, get that shield restored, but Ghost Reborn is actually close by, so you do not want to get some unnecessary gunshots or movements that could potentially signal for Ghost Reborn to get this rotation, right? But now we are seeing them getting some information here at the power 2, and they spot N-Use is gonna run for their life, but they're just getting shot down one by one. Jay-Z popping off, gets that kill, and that gives them 10 kills in total here, but 2 of their teammates actually waiting for a revive, interestingly.
This is Jay-Z, our MVP for the last map. And as of the moment, right, they know that the BMA is on the other side, so they have to be careful before they tread in, but they do have very good armors. 2 vehicles actually up there, and they might actually just get in the shield XPs before heading over to Power 3 station.
Yeah, the thing here with Ghost Reborn is that they are very powerful as a squad, but as a 2-player, and having only 1 attacker as well as Ludi that will have a support, if I'm not mistaken, this is not going to be enough if you try to engage up against SR Nakage. And you still have plenty of time to revive your teammates, who I believe got dropped at the Carnival earlier, which was being held by NCG. So that's going to be a tall order for them. So maybe the best way for them to stay alive is maybe just rely on these last 2 players to create some miracles and get themselves locked in.
And of course, Halima Maglut doing his things, just getting as much as he can. I mean, he is a Maggie, and you definitely need that before you're going up against either Ghost Reborn or NCG, which is just around the area. Once again, we are seeing the circle close in on Power 3 station. It seems like this is an area that a lot of the squads are quite familiar with, and we're seeing some engage. There's the smoke coming in
and
as well.
and Easy Caleb gets that kill easily any day. That guy was like low on HP, and it only takes like a couple of magazines from that Jupiter 6 to finally lock that down and survive this altercation. And you're the only guy alive, so as much as you want to get those kills here, Burger King, you would need to stay alive longer up against this other squad, so you get at least that placement points.
And here's the thing too, the circle is closing in between 4 hotspots. You got Nova Planetarium, you got the Power 3 station, as well as Iris Ranch that has a numerous amount of resources. So again, it is going to be in this open area, and Easy Caleb has a good grasp of that area. He's the only one left, right? So he has to hold out, and again, he might actually be camping out on one of the, there's only one there. He's going to be camping out right there, but gets spotted out there by NCG. Taking in some pot shots, they know that Easy Caleb is there.
Oh, there's the scan. That's gonna confirm it. And Easy Caleb has to stay alive as much as he can, but he's gonna get caught in 2 players there. Pabby with the Wipe Dwarf finally locked in that kill, which makes this squad in total down to our final 6. There are still 12 survivors remaining at this competition, but if we're taking a look at performance so far, it will be NCG highly favored in this game so far, having 4 of their players alive, and Majo already having a level 6. So this is a tough team to beat if you ever tried to play 4v4.
Yeah, Pabby going in for the Buzz Lightyear kind of vehicle. I think this is something that's often overlooked, right? Like most of the time, players would love to go for the heavy artillery, like the Blazing Infantries as well as the Tarantulas. But I think for the Buzz Lightyear, as I would like to call it, is a great vehicle for like stealthing yourself, positioning yourself, and that's something that they need, right? Not the best of the best, not the top choice, but they're okay with it.
It has a great amount of aim assist as well. They try to beam down with the laser and high damage as well. And you can see NCG just trying to scout around the edges of the circle, maybe get some information and get 4 kills inside this game. So far, they still have 11 kills at this moment. Pabby very close by up against Batak Mag-Ashum, and I think they have gotten them already. Halima Maglut gonna be the first one to drop. No more looting for him, but his teammates here still alive. Hologram Guard invested here by Kiko, and that's gonna bump up the damage by NCG for a short period, and they get this elimination. So we're now down to our final 5 squads.
That was absolutely crazy by NCG, just instantly taking down the other squad. They're still up alive, all 4 of them. Good number of vehicles, but wait, hold on. Gizmo is still up, healing as much as he can, but not for long.
For the 4 squads now left here. And I believe it's going to be NCG, the only team here that has 4 of their players remaining. So that right there is automatically given. They have the serious advantage in terms of the number here at this altercation. And for the side of Ghost Reborn, it's just playing it very quiet here at this final circle. They have to wait squad number 4 and squad number 6 to engage up against NCG. Then there, they can go for the third party situation to even out the odds here.
And NCG once again, very good positioning. Look at them, all of them have vehicles, so there's just a lot to work with here for NCG. They just have to play it out well, and once again, eliminating another. There's 3 squads left here in this final circle. It's a very open area, so expect to see that this is NCG and Ghost Reborn going up against each other. There's only this plateau left to, for them to hold out before they go in for the final stand, but Ghost Reborn as well prepared here in this warehouse up on top, but NCG has the advantage.
Yeah, they have the information here already. Ghost Ludi will be stunned here by the EMP shock, and one by one they are going out. They have to eliminate that EMP shock core, and they finally do so. But his teammate JC gets eliminated. It's a 1v4 situation for him, and he finally gets dealt with. Down to a 1v4 situation here again, and it's gonna be Master Shi that will be alive here by the tree side, and this is not going to be friendly for him. A lot of vehicles in this situation, and NCG getting the delivering blow. Wovik takes down the final player for Master to end this map number 3, and SR Nakage, they take away 2 maps out of the 3 here at this Group A, and winning in a very dominable manner.
Yeah, this is classic NCG. Well, not their usual number of kills, but they definitely played it out more smoothly this time. They were very much prepared to go up against Ghost Reborn, and I would have to say that this is probably, I would say, a bit more methodical once again for NCG to win this game.
Yeah, a nice bounce back for them.
Right.
Not really putting themselves out in the open. They make sure that they're going to be sticking to buildings. And we saw them not really having so much engagements off the start because they were so busy looting up static shield devices inside the game and making sure that their attachments are going to be on point by the time they're ready for those engagements. And it truly paid off at the end. They just have to be that debt collector. They just have to wait for these players to pop out and hide for them to finally finish them out one by one.
Plus NCG had, once again, they never let go of their vehicles, and you've seen it all throughout, right? They carried, or they actually brought their vehicles up until the very end, which is something that really gave them the upper hand when it came to the clashes. And again, they were going up against Ghost Reborn, and this time they were very much prepared. Earlier, you did mention that they used a lot of the warehouses, a lot of the infrastructures in this game, but for game number, for map number 2, actually, that's something that they really had to make some adjustments, where they went up against Ghost Reborn in a very open area, and they were completely caught off guard. So I think for map number 3, they were able to bounce back from map number 2.
And one thing that really was the big factor here for me is that they get into a team fight and they make sure that their ultimates are available. That we did not see up against Ghost Reborn at that map number 2, because they were fresh off of a gunfight battle up against EZR, right? And that right there was a serious disadvantage for them, because obviously Ghost Reborn managed to really wait it out, and when they had an opportunity to time the rotation perfectly up against NCG, they got that one locked in through. But I want to touch up on your point earlier, especially with the vehicles. Fallout 84, it's not just about the heroes here, it's not just about the skills. It's also how well you utilize the available weapons inside the game, and they get it to the extent. They got blazing infantries, they got the hovercrafts, as well as the airbees, the Buzz Lightyears.
Yeah, it's good too, right? And I think the main explanation for NCG, I think, also is the way that they get a very good position in the last hand. It's because they have the vehicles, and as you can see, right, the way they move when they see the final circle is that they try to close in on the very middle. And I think it just goes to show their type of playstyle, right? Have that solid grasp of that area, and what better way to go into that area pretty fast is to have a lot of vehicles.
And just like that, that's something that these teams have to really value more, knowing that this is going to be a game changer in this game. And now let's take a look at our highlights here for this map number 3. and an 18 kill performance here at map number 3, and also getting the number 1 spot on those 2 maps secures SRNCG the number 1 spot here at this Group A, and the dominance from this squads continues, and I love what I saw there.
I mean, we've seen a nice and slow game. We've seen a very action-packed, chaotic last stand, but that's it for you, for Farlight, right? It's chaotic, it's unpredictable, it's just welcome to the chaos, guys. And this is just the beginning. This is just the very first team, but there is more action later on as Callie and Bernie will be out.
Are we gonna see it? Oh, another Lucinda! Interestingly, this time it's gonna be Kiko with 39 rating, 8 total kills. Interestingly, only having 765 total damage. And this is the guy that in your team that loves to kill steal.
Oh, Kiko. But you know what? I do have to highlight as well that for this particular Team A, it is total dominance by Lucinda for all the MVPs. A lot of tarantulas in this game, a lot of vehicles in this game. So I think it's a very good mix and match as well. And what can you expect for the top 2 teams in this particular group, which actually makes it a lot more exciting.
Yeah, and obviously NCG being the better team up against Ghost Reborn for now. This is just the first week. We have so many open qualifiers and weekly finals, semifinals as well that we're going to be able to see these 2 teams go head to head. And obviously, we are going to be seeing more teams lining up later on because we still got 3 groups that are going to be lining up later.
3 more groups. You've seen, we did highlight a number of organizations that have put their investment into Farlight 84. So I'm looking forward to see, of course, them bring in some new faces or maybe in some players that you've come to love and know. And you also have some content creators as well. So I'm looking forward to that later on.
And yeah, and now we obviously see the dominance between Ghost Reborn as well as SR Nakage. Now let's take a look at the standings here to finally recap and of course put Group A to an end. It's going to be SR Nakage having 2 victories with a total of 49 kills. Very close to Ghost Reborn with 44, but they take the overall points with 86.
I think for this this Team A or this Group A in particular, it's SRN and Ghost Reborn. Classic standoff between these 2. I think it's some sort of like, you know, healthy, friendly rivalry here. They've very consistent as well with their playstyle. Total damage, once again, I mean, it has to be SRN Nakage. They've won 2 maps and scored 86 points overall. But Ghost Reborn and Powerhouse is not that far off. But well, once again, you know, top 2 squads are here. But I'm looking forward to see more of Powerhouse, actually. Unfortunately, in the last map, they weren't able to play it out safe and got eliminated early.
They really had the most potential. We saw that one when they clicked on the map number 1 where they placed second, only second to SR Nakage. They even outlasted Ghost Reborn, but ever since that happened, everything just really fell off. And again, it's all about the repetitions that you play inside this game. Obviously, in this week 1, you may not be able to get the number 1 spot up against these top 2 teams, but you put yourself into a spot where you're going to be able to have a chance to play at the weekly finals, which will be held tomorrow with a total of 54 points. That's pretty solid for a top 3 team.
Yeah, and of course, all the teams here for both mobile and PC are going to be battling out for 37,000, almost like 2 million pesos if you convert it to Philippine pesos. So that's a lot of battle passes if you guys want to collect the battle passes. It's available, by the way, right now. And I love the current battle pass, which has the theme of, I think, vampires. I love that. It's great. But you know what? There is a lot more teams that we will see today. A lot of new faces, perhaps. A lot of new names that you will come to love. So stay tuned to that later on. And be sure, of course, to follow Farlight 84 on all of our social media platforms. We got one for esports, right? And one for updates as well for the game.
And obviously, you have Facebook, you have TikTok, you have Twitter. Just make sure you follow that because we're giving you guys timely updates at the current state of our game. And now, we just get this game gone through, and we're going to be going back. And once we come back, it's going to be Group B. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Florida 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We just saw Group A be dominated by SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn. Now, we're going to be completely looking at new set of teams here for Group B.
Are you guys ready for Group B? Because I am. I mean, come on, look at that explosive performance from Group A. I feel like there's a lot of teams here that is just waiting to pop out in Group B. So let's see, who do we have here? Like a number of squads that we talked about once again off cam. We're in. You're looking forward to see their performance. You've seen them play already in the previous Florida 84 esports, and again, they're trying to make their name here in FPC1. And again, this is something big, right? It's the inaugural, it's the first one ever. So you definitely want to make a statement here for especially Team A, Group A. They finished out that way. So let's see if Group B will be as chaotic, as explosive as Group A.
And just be looking at the talents and the amount of talents that we're going to have here at this Group B. I think it can rival Group A, but to the point where it's not just going to be 2 teams, right? I feel like it's going to be more than 3 squads that are going to get at least a top 1 spot in here. And now we're going to be taking a look at our Group B contestants. And we got 13 squads competing here at this event. Once again for Group B here at the weekly semifinals. And out of the 60 teams that we're going to be seeing here today, only 15 gets to advance tomorrow. And if you are one of these teams here at Team B, you would need to strike a very impressive performance to get yourselves up there at the top.
And we're seeing, we did point out a lot of the organizations that have been investing in Florida 84, and one of them is Execration. They have numerous teams in other game titles, and they have been pretty solid. They've been topping. So let's see if they will have also great performances here. VBN Nomads as well is a squad that played in previous tournaments.
I mean, Execration picked up the other team, the sister team of Vagabonds. So obviously, this is going to be very interesting since these are 2 former, organization mates, and they're most likely going to be more competitive now that they are, on the opposite organizations here at this Group B. And apart from those 2, we actually also have Wiguns in this matchup. It is the former One True Legends at the All Cup Southern Cup, and they made sure that they play at the finals. Unfortunately, they did not get secure that number 1 spot, but they were really favored to be the top teams there.
Speaking of that, I did predict that they would actually at least place 3rd, but let's see. Group B, right? There's still a chance for FPC1.
And now let's take a look at our game here for our Group B. This will be our map number 1 here at Sunset City. And obviously, Execration will be the team number 1. And interestingly, they're one of the teams that really rely on their rotation, and they love dropping here at this Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh man, and they came in early to Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's absolutely no one just yet. I mean, I love it when it's just like really quiet. It's not really the rush hour just yet. I mean, there's a lot you can get. And look at this. The Sunflower Mall is entirely theirs. There's a lot to get here.
And not to mention, you still have those static shield devices that are nearby. Maybe not here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they're at the Tiny Fortress, which will be playing a big factor later on. Because obviously at the late game, you would need to have your armors upgraded down to at least a purple shield. And even more better, a level 5 armor, so that you're going to be able to sustain more damage once you go in for those eliminations. But here on the flip side, it's going to be X-Team and Masters at the Sanctuary Tower. And it seems like we're going to get some early engagements here.
And there is an overpass. Once again, this is an area wherein there is a lot of infrastructures that you can work around on. And again, they're avoiding as much engages early on. I mean, they still do need to get in their ammos. They need to get in their vehicles as well as their guns. So they are avoiding it as much as possible. Considering that they're in a very close proximity, you would be expecting to see a lot more gunfights here.
I mean, already a great start here for Rambo. Jupiter 6 and A-Bar 95. He spots Joshi and is going to hunt him down here. That guy is seriously low in HP, and he just pounds, gets that kill, and Rambo gets the first blood for his teammate X-Team. That's going to be a great way for them to obviously get the better out of this area of the map.
Yeah, I was like, what's Rambo doing in there? Oh, actually getting in that Jupiter and 495, and it definitely paid off for them. was able to corner them in a spot that it was really tight. And again, close combat, Jupiter, this is a gun that ever since the birth of Farlight 84, this is the favorite gun to be. And I mean, I do appreciate the fact that they are trying to put a spotlight on other guns, so there's less response for the Jupiter and 495. But again, you know, these are things that a lot of players are very comfortable with.
It received a nerf last season. The bullet size was decreased, but in order to compensate, you get more mag size. So that still evenly makes it very OP to use, and obviously dominates this at every statistical category for a weapon inside of this game. Rambo, very low on HP. He has to back away. He spots here and here. And the Smoke's able to get some shots in. If he can confirm one more bullet there, that should be an elimination for him. But Masters, they invest their ultimates here early. And they find ToCJ outside of that. But he's the one that gets taken down. It's his all-out crits coming in here for Master in X minutes. Looking like Master is able to dominate more as they have the hologram guys from Sunil to buff them in terms of the speed and the damage.
Oh man, they were able to corner that area in a very, very orderly fashion, and at the same time, right, getting in as much loot as they can. And Sanctuary Tower is usually the spot that you wouldn't see a lot of skirmishes, right? But right now, we're seeing a lot of it, a lot of tight spot, but Masters gonna get gunned down there by X-Team's Moody J. Still up and kicking here. He's a Maggie after all.
They're going to try to traverse this EMP shock. He spots one player in the ramps. His teammate is going to be there to back him up though, but they're out in the open. And Smoothie J has to get the reload in. He has to get this kills locked in. Masters are sitting right close by. And here he's got the better advantage. Here's Smoothie J. He backs away, but will be spotted here by Period. And just like that, Masters secures himself 6 kills already. Make that 7 here off this start.
Masters having a very good grasp of the area. Smoothie J, I do appreciate the fact that he kind of backed away, wanting to get that good idea of where the other members of Masters were. But again, there's just 2 of them, right? And here we have Rambo once again doing his things, getting that Jupiter, right? And I think that is it Mad Rabbit or?
Yeah, Mad Rabbit in a white dwarf here. He's just jumping around, just really fooling around with Calix here, but now he hops up, gets that spot. He's got that information, but he has to reload first to finally get this lock through. He gets that down. Calix will now be eliminated, and that's going to be a good raid for Rambo. He has to stay alive so that his teammates get to revive back.
Okay, he does not have a shield as of the moment, so he has to be a bit careful here. It's a good thing that he's inside the circle, but he has to traverse this terrain quite carefully because there's a lot of squads right there, but there is a couple of shield XPs there. I think that is what he's going to try to go for at this moment, but it's a bit dangerous once again. He's the only one left. I think he will still try to go for it, but gets beaten up by the circle. Going to be healing up, but let's take a look at Noble Planetarium right now. We are seeing 2 squads here. They have numerous amount of vehicles here. They might go up against each other. Look at the damage from Xiaolong.
Xiaolong Bei with that invader, and they're really trying to lock in this shield here first. And you can see that the other players already have a purple shield here. Now they're going to be hopping in with the Rocket Tarantula just to try to bombard Eternity Asia, who's going to be at the annex of the Nova Planetarium. And if they can actually use and connect one of the shots here, that's going to be more than enough for them to maybe try to inch in the gap later on with the vehicles.
Oh, Wigoon. This is the team that I was looking forward to in the last cup, and I think for this particular one, Team B, I think it's a bit more even out. There is a lot of new faces, a lot of old ones as well, but I think with the experience that they've had in the last cup, I think that this will be their advantage, as well as looking at their advantage right now. They do have 2 vehicles in their hands for squad number 3, so this is good for them to traverse around this area, which is something that they need to do at the moment because they need to go up north where Noble Planetarium is.
You already spotted Wigoons, and you've been shot at earlier, and you can see that they had so many vehicles traversing the lands here. So that's very nice way for them to back away, knowing that they're heavily outnumbered in terms of the players as well as the shield armors. So right now they're gonna try to play it passive, wait for each other, waiting for where the wind will blow. But now our first circle looking like it's gonna end up on a power tree station final circle, and RNG2 looking so hot mightily there, but now we are seeing a chase. SR Nakage main 2 are trying to chase down squad number 7 in Masters.
Getting out of the vehicle. Oh no, there is the quad, taken down there. A lot of ultimates being used here.
Yeah, Vision Erosion now. There for Jesse Dash. Mad Mars initially gets that trade up against Master, and Shawnee here on the flank gets Ouija. And this will be a very slow engagements coming from SR Nakage main 2, but eventually they got the information, and the proper utilization of their ultimates initially was a synergy that has managed to help them take away Masters there, and that will give them more loot inside of the matchup here and more player XPs to increase their damage.
Oh, and Masters here, I think there's only one Nebula left as squad number 4. Going their best, but no, unable to do so. They're gonna be able to loot him as well. The circle's closing in. There is some visions, very nice utilization as well of the ultimates. Proper timing is what definitely made one SRN have the upper hand there.
Yeah, we saw SR Nakage map number 1, and this seemed to be like their second team. And looking at what's happening so far, this squad has four level 4 armors already, and they have 9 kills in total. Now we're going to be hopping back here to Carnival. Divulge going to be invested here, and now information in the hands of Most Wanted Vitus. They spot down Eternity Asia, they take down Strappus, but there's a couple of more players right close by, and they are just going in for the hit. They do not care at all.
Masters here. The circle's gonna be closing in like up once again, like the last team. It closed somewhere near Power Tree. Again, I do have to point out that the players will be coming in from a lot of the hotspot, which means that they have a lot of weapons and a lot of vehicles to work with in the final stand. But this is a sticky situation to be in. Takti gonna be taken down 3 kills and still able to survive that on the riverbank, as Carnival will be a spot that these players want to get as much loot as they can before they are going to be going in right there in the middle, where the circle will be closing in. The loot has been dropped as well, so I think squad number 8 might try to go for that, as well as squad number 1 Execration heading there as well with vehicles. So that's something that they have.
Yeah, we just forgot Execration, right? They dropped in by the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They were so busy going in for those rotations, and now they're looking high and mighty. All of their players is a level 5, and they can just go in for some engagements, but they're actually getting caught into an app. Most Wanted Fighters keeping up the pressure, and they're able to damage the players inside of that vehicle. So right now, Execration will decide to go and back away and just recover their health points here before they go in and engage once again.
Execration here just flaunting off their new items that they've gotten from Sunflower Shopping Mall. Hey guys, I got this at Sunflower Shopping Mall. You might want to consider dropping there. And yeah, I have to point out that they were the first ones there with no contest at all from any other squad. But speaking of the squads, they're going to be converging here. You got 2 squads going up against each other. There is some smoke, but BB2, wow. WNCR just able to surround them and completely catch them off guard.
That's just mind-boggling there for Vagabond Snowmads, and this is a squad that really looked solid in terms of playing the All Cups and their Cup Asia, but they just got completely obliterated here by Most Wanted Fighters in the open, easily getting those deletes lock on through. And that's going to be a squad that we're going to have to look forward to at the final circle, knowing that they secured so many kills, and now they're aiming for that number 1 spot.
The final circle, somewhere up top, Power 3 once again, and this is an area wherein you want to be there first. Again, we see that SRN having 2 vehicles here. Their armors are at level 4, so it is pretty good. But I mean, if you compare it with the other squads, they are already going to level 6 just shortly. So again, that's something that they have to consider. And looking at the way that they are going to be converging into the middle circle, they are going to be looting as much as they can here. They get spotted out though.
This is going to be a very interesting stuff for them, because currently they are being pressured by Most Wanted Vitus. Switch, they gotta have to go and back away, but the scan just really works here. A properly well-timed Divulge gets them this 30-second of information to go for the engagements. The Vision Erosion will be popped in here timely, and that's gonna buy them some time to get those reloads, but Cap just gets that kill with the Jupiter 6, and just this 2 quick elimination coming in for Most Wanted Vitus.
Oh my goodness, SRN, just when we thought that they have, they've been trying to get in their resources, I pointed it out that, the other squads here have much better armor, have more vehicles, and that's exactly what they did. I love the timing of the ultimates here. And speaking of, here's another one. Vision Erosion is up.
It just kept coming, no matter how much you tried to rotate around. Most Wanted Virus just really wants blood. They smell blood, they go for it, and they try to take it down as much as they can. They already eliminated 3 players coming in here for SR Nakage, and they're going in for the beatdown. The good news here for the side of Swish, though, he hasn't been spotted yet.
Swish is right there, camping down inside the tent. I don't think he is okay.
Oh no!
Rora's
Goodbye.
there.
What? Oh no! It's a 1v1! Oh yes, Merc has to help Rora get that kill. How are you not supposed to get that? You're supposed to have a GUI saying, 1 enemy detected, Rora. Why did you not turn inside the tent?
I think he was just trying to play it cool there. You know, I didn't see that, but I know you're there. I know you're there. But eventually he did get to take him down. But looking at Execration here, right? The squad that just came from Sunflower Shopping Mall has all of the loot that they that they want. And as of the moment, they have a very good vantage points as well. They're going to be going up against Weegoons. Oh man, they get spotted out. They have some snipers here, some really good snipers. So I think Execration, they have to think carefully on how they have to approach Weegoons here that has vehicles. But I would say Armors would favor a little bit more towards squad number 30.
Yeah. And here, we are seeing the circle getting more defined, and we are seeing more teams actually get inside. But Masters, they're actually down to their low health points outside of the zone. And actually, 1 player in Kuzmat will be knocked down outside. So that's going to be a serious disadvantage for them. They're starting off the back foot here by the time we open up the final circle. And Oasis are just going to get these shots through. The defender gets 1. Takoi will be knocked down and will be eliminated. And RNG too, now not in a good spot, knowing that Weegoons will now have the favorable areas locked in out inside of the circle, which will be at the top side of the map.
Xiaolong Bay as well, getting in, rocking in that rocket tarantula, actually, you know, pun not intended. But yeah, they might actually be going up against Execration, which is something that I was pointing out early on. I think they know the location of, both squads are aware of the fact that they're just right across each other. They're just waiting for who will fire the shot first, but I guess that with Weegoons, they do have a rocket tarantula here, so again, that is some sort of upper hand that they have. Looking at Execration, it seems like they have dropped their vehicles, trying to go in for the terrain here. Maybe try to wait for Weegoons to go up and perhaps ambush them before they go in.
Oh, Xiaolong Bay repositions. I do not think that he has spotted the players here yet.
There's the sniper.
But Execration, they are caught into a pinch right now, and once you fire, you're gonna get taken down. But now they are looking to use that springboard to close down the gap up against Weegoons. Xiaolong Bay will be spotted, but you can see the Divulge ultimate will be invested here by Weegoons. They got an information as well, but you can see the exact same thing being done by Execration. It's gonna be a 4v4 team fight here at the water pump station, north of the Power Tree station, and Tamayo getting those first kills locked in. True Execration getting down 1 by 1. CJ off the flank, he spots Loki, he takes them down, and that leaves us to our final 4 squads with Execration getting eliminated. But there's more action waiting for Weegoons here because Master are gonna be close by.
They're in the corner. This is really dangerous for Weegoons, but they just looted Execration here that just came from Sunflower Shopping Mall. So as of the moment, there is the EMP Shocker, and these two might just go up against each other.
Yeah, Master, they have everything lined up here. They got the ultimates fully invested, and they are just getting all these attacks. Gab has to make the play onto Tamayo. He's got that wipe dart, which can stride in the close range engagements, but he helps his teammates on the other end. He takes down Xiaolong Bay. Now there's 2 more players on those buildings, and you spot 1 more up close. You take down Tamayo. There's just 1 more player inside of that yellow. You have a 1v3 situation. You gotta time your attacks here properly, and Gab gets 1 more kill. CJ trying to stay alive here for the side of Weegoons. He backs away outside, but that leaves him out in the open. And Master, most wanted Vitus, takes down Weegoons, and they are now inside of the circle with 3 of their players still alive.
Waiting for the revive as well, but again, the circle is shrinking. This is something I don't see so often, right?
Yeah.
Way up north, and you see 2 other squads, squad number 13 and 2 gonna go in, but once again, you see that Masters has a much better, an upper hand here, but look at how they're closing in here.
A run and gun, they have the ultimates fully locked in yet. Visionary Roshan not yet popped here, and most wanted Vitus, they do not have their ultimates to back them up here, so they have to rely on their gunfights, but that will not work. Master, they are just trying to survive here, And you can see that gap is down to 1 health point. Strora fully healthy here yet. Iska is actually trying to rat this one through. He's got the defender locked in and is waiting for Master to revive his teammate. And you can see it here. Iska is just pressuring these 3 players alive for the side of Most Wanted.
He's still fortunate enough
1v1.
for, yeah, he has a level 5 shield, so this is pretty good. Again, using the infrastructure there to shield himself from the pot shots that are being used here by Masters. But again, this is a handicap situation. You have to play it out well. I think for this particular round, it's still Masters that has the upper hand here. It might just be a standoff, maybe right there in the middle, but the circle will slowly be closing in. Iska getting into higher ground, and wow, look at the choice of gun here.
A Rhino, but now you're facing up against 3 players here. You kind of took long on the rotation, and it is just gonna be you getting overwhelmed out in the open. Iska! Not much you can do there when you got teamed up. If he could have went in early and tried to take down the guy reviving his teammates, that could have been a 1v2 clutch for her. But again, we see Most Wanted fighters being prepared for these big moments. We saw how well they timed that attack up against Wiggins, immediately gave them that automatic rotation at the northern side of Power Tree Station, and they take away this victory with a total of 19 kills.
Yeah, it's like the food chain, right? Like they just keep looting the better loot, and I think it just really helped that, Execration gone up against Wigoons, and Wigoons eventually got taken down by Masters, and this is exactly how they ended up here in the victory.
And what's more surprising here is that the pattern that we saw these teams eliminated was after they used their ultimates. And having that not available in team fights, which is very essential here in Farlight 84, renders you useless, especially when a Vision Erosion and an EMP Shock is activated into a situation. And that right there was a big lesson to all the teams that uses their ultimate early in their 4v4s.
I think the ultimate was also very crucial. I love how you pointed that out, because it was a spot wherein the circle closed in way up north, right up top over on, I think that was a Power Tree Station, wherein that is an area that is quite open. There is a number of houses, but it's a very, very tight area. So again, once you pop in that ultimate, like we've seen the Vision Erosion, it really matters, right? Where especially if you're in a very tight space wherein there's not a lot to go, and you pop in that ultimate right at the proper time, and just is to your advantage, and that's exactly what Masters was able to do in this map number 1.
I really love what we saw there, right? I mean, obviously, it was back-to-back 4v4s, and it was non-stop until that very end. And which is very, you know, like night and day if you compare it to our Group A. This is obviously not just a 3-team performance. It was more than 6 teams that were competing for that number 1 spot. And after what we saw here from map number 1, I'm expecting more of this action to rise up once again here at this map number 2, because this was just not an ordinary feat here. Everything was just high octane.
Yeah, and then we were hyping up a little bit of like Wigoons, right? They had a very good like placing in the last Farlight 84 matches, but again they failed to close out here. It was actually Masters that was able to take in the victory for this round, and honestly I'm expecting to see some more squads rise up here for the last 2 maps, map number 2 and map number 3. But let's watch these highlights first before we proceed to the next map.
This is gonna be cool. non-stop chaos that we just saw here at Group B. And everything was just piling on top of the other gunfights at the end, where it just continues and it didn't stop until the end. This is just really a welcome to the chaos moment to start off our Philippines Championship Season 1 here for Fallout 84.
Wow, I didn't. There's a lot of things I did not expect in that map number 1. I think maybe where the circle closed as well. That's something new. And for this particular group, like, we hyped up a little bit of Wigoons considering how they performed in previous Farlight tournaments. But again, Masters just performed so well here. I'm looking forward to see Execration as well. I know I've been hyping them up because they are actually a very well-known org, right? So very clean. But you know what? Let's take a look at our MVP for Masters. Who is it? I have some guesses, but it is actually going to be Gab. Yeah, Gab. Yeah, right. A lot of good performances, and again, it's still gonna be Lucinda as the MVP. So we haven't had any other hero just yet that took in the spotlight. Still Lucinda, but this time it is Gab of Masters.
Yeah, this is the highest rating that we've got so far in the day schedule, and the highest kills here. Gab was really locking it with the White Dwarf and the Jupiter 6. Especially at the late game where WMTR were really trying to survive the hordes of zombies that were trying to take them down. And obviously, he played a big factor in getting these eliminations to 2,827 total damage. That's all you can ask for your team MVP. Now you have to rely on him to create maybe not the same performance or maybe even better here so that you can go back to back.
And here's the thing too, you can kind of see already the changes being implemented, right? So the last time that we had like a Farlight Cup, it was a little bit more different. So now I'm loving the fact that I'm seeing a lot more, a lot more Lucindas, a lot more Cyphers, a lot more Young. So a lot of these new heroes that are, being highlighted as well by Farlight 84, care of the recent adjustments. So yeah, it's all about the Rocket Tarantulas today and a lot of Lucinda. So far, no one has taken the throne just yet from the Queen, Lucinda. So let's see if there are other heroes that will shine in the next two. So we still have like 2 more maps for this group.
And now this brings me to like a big question. Of course, for me, my squad obviously would be a Sunil, an Ember, a Cypher, and a Lucinda. And what would be it for you?
Well, I think sometimes I do play like a duo queue. So, but if I do play like solo queue, I really love to go for Phantom. Because she's so stealthy, right? Like, I'm more of like a scout. Like, I love scouting for information. And I think I always point that out whenever like teams are going up against each other. What's the most important thing? Information. I mean, yeah, that is the most important thing aside from the other factors, because you know what to do next. I really love that, preparing for what to do next. And I think, I haven't seen so much Phantoms maybe for the last group. But this one, it's more a lot of, still a lot of Tarantulas and a lot of Cyphers and Lucindas.
Yeah, we saw a lot of more of this, this deadly duo in Cypher and Lucinda. But you tackled about Scout, although we were not really seeing a lot of Phantoms inside of the game. So far, we've been seeing so many Youngs, and that's gonna be another Scout archetype hero that is available in the game that makes you scan a big area on the map, and it's just not about like getting that scan. You get to scan 30 seconds, you get to get the health points and the information on the shield armor. So that gives you really a lot of time to think that, oh, I really want to take this team down. They only have a level 2 armor. Oh, I want to try to back away because this guy is a level 6. And I think having this information really increases your odds of winning here. And I really love that point, PK.
Yeah, plus, you know what? It's also the timing of when to use your ultimates, right?
Yeah.
Like, knowing the information that the other team has, you know when to time all your skills or whatever you have. And, I just want to point out, too, that you can never go wrong with Ember. There's always an Ember in teams. I think this is something refreshing as well for me, a little bit of throwback to the previous Farlight tournaments wherein you see a lot of the combos of either an EMP and a Vision Erosion. So that's something that I've seen here in the last map that we have, map number 1. So I'm looking forward to see that wombo combo as well. Imagine getting trapped in an EMP and then Vision Erosion with absolutely nowhere to go. That is also very deadly because most of the time we see a lot of the absolute gravity and the EMP combo. So not a lot of the Embers anymore. It's more of like taking a backseat, but he's still pretty much visible.
He's starting to play that support role, right? In terms of like being that backbone for a team, because having a Vision Erosion inside of the game actually gives you an opportunity to isolate players inside of the dome, or to just really escape a situation where you're getting pressured in those long-range engagements, right? And that will give you some time to really increase your shields and maybe even restore your health points as well.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be heading over to map number 2 just shortly. So there's last 2 maps for Team B, and I'm looking forward to see the performances of Execration and even Weak Boots as well, teams that we've hyped up in from the start. So yeah, there's still a lot more to go for map number 2 and map number 3.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be like another situation here. What's gonna be the storyline looking like? Is it gonna be another dominant victory here coming in for Most Wanted Fighters, or are we finally getting those adjustments coming in for Execration, who we thought was the best team in this first map, knowing that they really played safe at that matchup, and obviously having a level 5 armor at the end really emphasizes more of what their capabilities are in terms of sustaining so much damage inside of that game. And more importantly though, they really love to play their objective, but when they go face to face up against any teams, it just kind of really fell apart. But hey guys, we're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna be looking at our map number 2.
Okay.
Just saw Most Wanted Fighters take the #1 spot here at our map #1 at Sunset City, finishing with 18 squad kills, and these squads are eyeing for a back-to-back.
Survivors, you've survived. Well, we're going to our already half of FPC 1's first day, and there's just a lot more here. Map number 2 is coming right up, and Yeah, you know, for map number 1, it was Masters that took in the victory, and it was Gab that was the MVP for that map. And let's see, for this map number 2, will our other familiar names or familiar squads rise up to the top once again? Weegoons, Execration. You know why I like highlighting them? It's because that they went to a very good area in game number 1 or map number 1. They were able to get the resources. They were very methodical. They were playing safe, but eventually, you know, you have to go head to head with these people, right? And you have to know what to do at that certain point.
And obviously, just the first game, right? Now you have 2 more maps to get that adjustments through. It's all about resiliency now as we move into our map number 2 here at Sunset City for Group B. Before we take a look at the drop points here, our current standings are top 3. Most Wanted Fighters with 34, SR Nakage 2 with 17, and Vagabonds Nomads with 14. And now, as we take a look at our flight path from northbound to southbound, it seems like we're still going to see more of the actions here from Execration at the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
It seems like they had a fun time last time they were here, right?
Yeah.
They got a lot of vehicles, they got a lot of good armor. And once again, this is classic Execration, right? And I talked a lot about this, is when you got all the good stuff, you have to know when to use them as well. And Execration has been, I do like the fact that they're playing it out safe, but again, they have to be prepared on, you know, what to do next, right?
Yeah.
Having all of these good stuff, getting their loots here in this mall, they have to know what to do, especially if they face the other squads, right? They're starting it out slow once again here at Sunflower Shopping Mall, perhaps maybe even traversing to the annex later on, so that's going to be a lot of stuff for them to take this early on.
I mean, they really have to find a balance here, right? Knowing that, of course, you're being methodical, you're getting those shield armors upgraded, you're getting those player XPs, but you gotta put them into use. You gotta make sure that you get some kills here. You have to take some risk. And at some point, you're battling for a top 15 spot at the weekly finals, which will happen tomorrow. So if you need the top 15 spot, you gotta get more kills here at this point here at map number 2. And now we take a look at the other side of the map. Weegoons obviously taking away most of the loot here at the Carnival. This will eventually lead to them having the better weapons outside of the Iris Range, as well as the Nova Planetarium, as well as the player XPs.
Now this is really funny, right? Like most of the time you'd see Carnival being very crowded.
Yeah.
But as of the moment, right, these squads are starting up nice and slow. I think for the better part here, definitely Execration.
Yeah.
And Weegoons will be getting the better loot here, considering that they've started out in highly contested areas, but not really that highly contested as of the moment. And looking at Execration here, level 2 armors are up, but they haven't gone up against each other. So I guess they are trying their very best to avoid that as of the moment. Weegoons as well, looting most of the infrastructures that are available here in Carnival. Now that is something really refreshing. Something that I don't see when I play.
It's a miracle to see that it's heavily uncontested here in this professional gameplays, and having so many like uncontested maps here, just like what you said in Sunflower Shopping Mall and Carnival, that immediately will grant you so much stuff in your arsenal, right? But now for Eternity Asia, they spot down Virus here from Execration, and it seems like it's able to damage and shatter that armor so far. But will not have that opportunity to get an elimination, but he's gonna get caught in the act. But that AK-77 not really enough, as he's just able to damage Virus up to his 50% health.
Yeah, that is a something quite smart from Virus as well.
Yeah.
Was able to damage, right? Especially since he does have a vehicle. That's something that we would want to give to Execration. And once again, classic Execration, they are going to be playing it nice and safe. But here we have Weegoons as well. Going to be going up against the other squad, the Shorty squad number 3 that has... Oh, they might actually close in up against Weegoons, but they get a kill here. One down. And a nice start, but there are still other members over there on the side waiting on how to approach this situation.
Eternity is gifted with the pinch play here right now. I mean, Weegoons is just really trapped in the middle, but you're heavily outnumbered here. Now you gotta try to connect your shots, but the EMP bomb connects. Strap is gonna be incapacitated for such a very bad scenario. He got teamed up, he got burned, he got shocked, and he just got eliminated now. His respawner is gonna be used up. That leaves him to his final health here in Eternity Asia. After getting so many loots here at the Nova Planetarium, they just basically handed 50% of those loot to the hands of Weegoons.
Once again, Weegoons getting themselves some good stuff here. Well, not as good as what Execration got in Sunflower Shopping Mall, but this is definitely good just getting those shield XPs. They also got, most of them have the vehicles. Is something that Wegoose has been playing around with, especially in map number 1, right? They got the upper hand, they got a lot more mobility, and they might actually find squad number 3 here in a very tight spot since they there's only like 2 of them, but again, this is still early on. There's still no respawn spots as of the moment, but one SRN as well getting in their loots. They might face up against squad number 2 just shortly. Around the corner, there is a plateau here that they have to wait it out before they go in for the full engage.
Vagabonds, we saw them earlier at map number 1, able to survive and place second, which will definitely help them since the placement points are going to be a big factor in here as well. But you take a look at the similarities between Execration and Vagabonds. These are 2 squads that came from the same organization that plays very similar. They had to rely on their rotations. They played safe first. They make sure that they get this purple armor or a level 5 before they go in for the engagements. But now, here at the Riverview Park, interestingly, it is still uncontested as well. So far, I think by the time this circle closes in, we're going to see high-octane actions once again.
Oh, look at Gab, our MVP from the last game, getting himself some vehicles, but we are seeing some shots from the back. That is Execration, this time choosing to go for violence here. Gonna be striking at Masters here that also has equally a number of vehicles as well. There's the Vision Erosion.
They pop it off. They got the Young scan as well. That's gonna be a lot of information for them to get this takedown. Kuzman gets taken down by Blue. There's 2 more players alive here at the moment, and Aurora being spotted here by Blue right now. He gets sprayed on by the White Dwarf, immediately deleted, but still more action coming in from Gab. The MVP of map number 1 still alive for Most Wanted Vitals. His health points is down to 1, and he has to restore it immediately, but he gets tagged by Luki with the UMP-99 on the long range. And Execration, they are finally getting those adjustments. They played it safe at map number 1. They woke up and they chose violence here at map number 2.
Started it out early as of the moment, right? And I think they heard us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's only much time that you can play. Oh, that is a lot of vehicles, a lot of transformers. And they're just going to be going up against each other. There's the ultimates.
CJ, he has to make the player at the back end. He has to watch the flank. His teammates currently alive here, except Alcade. Now they hop up on the top floor. They are investing in that absolute gravity. They pull in the players of RNG, and that's gonna be 2 players down there already. They gotta secure a few more just to get this ace locked in. Now the scan from the Divulge from Young gets to scan out. The players are actually on the clip side, and Xiaolong Bei looking to get these eliminations to come true, and they are just piling up all of the kills, and they are trying to even take away the guy who tried to get away. And that's gonna be 9 total kills coming in along for Weeguns, and they already all have level 4 armors each.
This is fearless Weegoons, definitely going head on up against the other squad, and they know very well for a fact that they have to take them down before the circle closes in. Gets their vehicles here, a bunch of loots as well before they head in over towards the circle. But let's take a look at the other side here. We have RNG2, VB2 as well, who has been playing like Execration here.
And somehow they are looking to finally get their rotations once again, and they're getting those static shield devices here first at the wood port, and they did spot out 1 player where they used their vehicles to actually take down, which is kind of like very disgusting in terms of getting those eliminations. But so far they have only spotted 1 player. And 1 elimination is not going to cut it if you want to place at the top 15. Execration, though, on the other hand, looking to try to back away because they're getting shot at here by Most Wanted Vitals.
And the vehicles is something that you wouldn't want to let go at this point. You need to go in the inner circle, but you know what? Squad number 6 is right there on the corner, taking pot shots at this vehicle, doing their very best to just take down as much armor as they can before Execration goes in. And they know very well for a fact that Execration is that type of team that really takes their time to think of what to do next, right? And them putting out the pot shots is a signal for Execration to just make their decision head on. And we see Luki already moving in towards the other end, again avoiding the conflict first. And here we have VB2 going head on here. That is Aggie that they're going up against. Very, very difficult. A lot of mobility as the circle closes in. Have Calyx is still able to go in safely.
Yeah, after that shot being made there by the side of Calyx, that immediately prompted SR Nakage main to actually turn their heads on the western side of the Sanctuary Tower. They spotted out Vagabonds Esports holding down by the motels, and they basically pretty much have a good power position here at the Sanctuary Tower. They got their ramps by the side of the rocket here locked down, and they have those long-range weapons to actually back them up. Meanwhile, on the Riverview Park here at the Tiny Fortress, X Team, who we did not really see much of attention in the map number 1, BK, has all of their players with level 5 armors.
Level 5 armors is a signal that yes, you can go in full aggressive, but not too aggressive, right? But here's the thing, level 4, they might go up against one SRN here that has a Rocket Tarantula. That seems to be our story so far, right? There's a lot of Rocket Tarantulas and a bunch of Blazing Infantries as well that we've seen a couple of times. But I think the storyline here is gonna rely on, again, heavy artillery, a lot of safe plays as well here by Execration. But then again, how long can you hold on to that fort? They get spotted out here as VB2. He's gonna be taking in shots. That's a lot of good ones right there. And Execration, it doesn't know where it's coming from.
And it's all because of the Young Divulge ultimate that was invested here by Vagabonds Nomads, and that's the reason why they're able to spray down some shots there along the other ridge. And Execration so far has managed to really keep up in terms of like the gunfights, but somehow are getting shot down there by the side of Eternity Asia. So right now they go in the Sanctuary inside of the buildings. They do have one player in blue having a level 5 armor here already, but they are in a position where they could be attacked in multiple angles. You can see number 3 in Eternity Asia at the south. You have Vagabonds Nomads at the west, and you have SR Nakage at the eastern side. So right now you have to really play this one passive.
This is a very Execration playstyle, right? Getting in the high ground, and I love it, right? They're just probably waiting for the other squads here. There are 7 squads left, waiting for them to take each other out, and right after that, maybe have their stronghold onto this compound here that has a lot of areas wherein they can take in the shots, a good amount of vantage point as well for them. So again, play it safe, watch the other squads take each other down, be chaotic here as we see ET1 as well going up against squad number 2. There's the ultimates being released here.
Eternity Asia welcomes Vagabonds to the chaos. Multiple EMP shots invested here. Calyx trying to make the play with the Maggies, trying to revive his teammates here to get him back into his feet and get more backup here by the cliffs and ridges. And seems like they're going to be able to get that reset, get that armor and that health points restored. But what awaits them is squad number 1 in Execration, which is waiting inside of these buildings to finally take them down. And so far, you have a great position inside of the circle for now. You don't really have to put yourself in a position where you're going to give out so much information.
Yeah, VB2 as well. They might actually, get head-to-head with Execration here. Both squads that love to play in safe. Let's see what will happen if they go head-to-head here. Who will be a bit more aggressive? But again, Execration has been very methodical. And at the moment, right, VB2 has themselves some really good guns. I would say decent armor, but Execration here has has some vehicles, has some great armor as well. So let's see who will have the engage first. You can see as well, they've been taking pot shots from a very safe distance.
You don't really have any vehicles here that can, bring your 4 players into the other edge to actually close that gap down up against Execration. So you're gonna have to wait for another team to go in and engage up against that squad, and then you can go for a third-party situation. You can see Wiggins holding down their fort inside of the circle, and now we're finally seeing some vehicles being picked up there by the side of Nomads to finally get themselves some mobility here and maybe potentially close out some of the positions that these teams have been holding. And X Team here so far are up against SR Nakage main 2, and now the hologram guide will be invested here, and that increases the damage by the squad. But so far hasn't been really able to connect here, but finally they take down Shawnee. There's one more inside. Jesse Dash down to his low health points, but still escapes with the vision erosion to his aid.
Vision erosion as well as the gravity, and that is gonna be Rosh. Wow, with a nice headshot, getting taken down. There's still the vision erosion is already down. They have to go up against this Rosh, having a lot of good guns here. That can go in for a very good ambush here up against the other squads.
And makes them that gives them 3 kills right. But now here comes the Fast and the Furious. Wiegund's up against Vagabonds, Nomads. It's just all-out chaos with the vehicles. And the Blazing Infantries are going to be 1 point that could just decimate everyone here. And now it's going to be connecting as Pula finds Tamayo. Hartman, big investment here using that Wasteland hovercraft to actually pressure the players of Execration as well as the Wiegund's. In this certain situation, it's going to be an all-out battle here, coming in at the cliffs and ridges.
Aside from that, the loot as well that they have to consider. Divisions are already down, but Execration, again, they do have the advantage of the high ground. BB2 as well, being a bit more aggressive this time, but Execration, right, they have to eventually find their opponents around the corner just shortly. So let's see if they will be able to do that because the circle is closing in. There is a huge mountain right in between these squads, so this is going to be really deadly as they're going to be playing on the sides here as we see Wiegund's and Execration here once again in this spot that they had in the last map. So they might actually go in for the standoff once again, and yeah, Execration once again going into the circle, trying to get in their vehicles before they go head-to-head with Wiegund's.
Yeah, all of the squads here so far has been spread apart, and this is where these defender snipers actually come into play. And we have been seeing so much defender plays in all of the matches that we've seen here so far, and it has came out to be very successful in terms of eliminating players. But as the circle closes in 25 seconds, you would need to be there early. 4 squads are remaining, 14 players are standing here, and looking at the way this game has been playing here so far, this could go to anyone.
Yeah, and earlier on for map number 1, we've seen that it closed far north, and this time they're like, okay, the circle's gonna close in on the east side as well. A very tight spot, but there are some infrastructures that you can work with as of the moment. Wiegund's, again, full armor as of the moment. Shaolong Bay as well as the rest of the squads. There's 3 of them left here, and they have to hold out, but I would have to say that they have a solid grasp of the 2-story tower, which is something that they can use to their advantage. They spot out BB2 here. 3 members of the squad remaining. They have to play it safe once again to see how they will approach this type of situation.
Yeah, CJ, they're currently caught into a pinch. Defender play from him. And this defender has to go for a reload, so that's going to buy this team some time to actually close down that gap. And Execration do not have any vehicles to actually close in the power position that CJ is actually holding out here at the orange hideout. But his teammate Shaolong Bay, they could go for the engagements here anytime. They, in terms of looking at the shield experiences, the shield as well, it's going to be them that has the upper hand. And all it takes is for them to push that other building to finally get some eliminations here. But once that happens though, you're going to be wasting your ultimates, which could lead to X team in just full plotting you with their gunfights.
Yeah, squad 2 VB2 in a very tight spot there. They have to wait it out. I think they're just holding on to the fact that maybe Execration and maybe Wiegund's will take each other down and eventually get out of their fort. But eventually, you know, the circle will close in on a very open area as Wiegund's Oasis already with no armor. I think Execration knows for a fact that he does not. He actually has that back up right before the stand, and Sato in a very good position here up on top, giving information to the rest of the members of Execration.
Yeah, 15 more seconds for his Divulge ultimate to be activated here. Now he has to buy some time and stay alive for his team to get that information. Execration holding the high ground here at this circle. They're going to be close by up against Wiegund's as well as X team. They are playing this one to a T. That vision erosion will now eventually pop off, and so many stuff just being used up here. All the ultimates now are going to be lined up, and Calyx finds one with the Jupiter 6. He can close it down one more time. There's a player close by, and his team is going to be waiting for the front man, and he's there for the second. He finds Sato here as well. Luki getting the trades here back-to-back. 3 squads remaining, and now he gets eliminated, and X team out of nowhere takes away the map number 2, and they did it in just under 10 kills, specifically 9.
Wow, that was probably one of the last stands that I've seen wherein it's very quiet once again, and once it goes online, then you go all in, and that's probably one of the longest standouts I've seen as well since it was BB2 and Execration in the last few teams or last few squads remaining in map number 2.
this Group B is looking more competitive comparing it to for Group A, right? I mean, at the map number 2 final circle, 4 teams were alive. All of them having 4 of their squads, 4 of their players eventually ready for them gunfights. But one team that stick through to the end was X Team, who let everybody go in for those engagements at that orange hideout. And when they had an opportunity to strike, they just made sure that they strike the enemy at their weakest to claim the number 1 spot.
And they know for a fact that BB2 and Execration were there, and these are the 2 teams that really carefully plan what they do next. I think for BB2, right, they were able to corner Execration in a spot, a very tight spot at that. I think that was like the 3v3 situation. It was a close combat, and eventually, right after BB2 took down Execration, it was the time for the other squads to come in. And again, close quarter combat. This is a very risky situation to be in, 50-50. But again, if you play it out well, you play your cards out well, which is exactly what X Team did here in this particular map. And I do agree with you, a bit more competitive this time. So it's not the same squad. So we see a new name or new squad name that continuously rises up to the occasion here. And for map number 2, and that was X Team.
What's more important here is that we did not see Most Wanted Vitus at the top 5. And knowing that this was a squad that managed to take away 18 kills at that map number 1 and made sure to get so much kills, and also, of course, landed number 1 spot at that Group A, they kind of fell off here at this map number 2, right? And that needs to change if they want their hopes to play at the weekly finals tomorrow to stay alive.
Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday, by the way. Saturday today, and we're starting it off very chaotic here, exactly the way Farted 84 wants you to enjoy the games. But again, you know, it's not too late, Callie, here. There's still one last map, map number 3. Let's see how, you know, what sort of adjustments they would make. Let's see if the other teams will be a bit more aggressive from the start, because this game actually started out with players, or actually I think this is exactly how I would want to play it. Nice and slow, getting in your loots, getting in your guns and vehicles, and eventually, you know, for the last stand rather, that's where you go all in. And yeah, let's see if it will start out that way for map number 3.
Yeah, play it safe first, then just go all out. And we saw so many Yongs out there in that final circle, which turned out to be like a very good pick for like these mobile players, knowing that you get some great information on the health as well as those shields. But now we're gonna be taking a look at our highlights. Check this one out.
Let's go.
Execration, Vagabonds, Nomads were duking it out at that final circle, and they were battling for that #1 spot. Little did they know that X Team was just waiting for the perfect moment to get those eliminations, and that's where they spoiled the party. Right when Vagabonds were trying to chill out, they went in for the kill, and they take the #1 spot.
These are the people who come in late to the party, but they
Yeah.
always come in with style, and that's I mean, X Team came out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's not forget about Wigus. They were also there in that final stand, but again, X Team was the one that took it all, came in at the right time. And let's take a look at who actually was the MVP for X Team, because that was actually really chaotic in those final few moments. Let's see, it is going to be Toshi J.
We didn't get to see a lot of the kills here from Toshi J, but if he's got 5 kills, I'm gonna be making sure that, you know, he takes the MVP here for his squad, because they had 9 kills in total, right? And I think that's gonna be like 60% of the kills coming in from him. With a 42 rating and 1,215 total damage, that's gonna be more than enough for him to steal the show. And we did talk about back-to-back Lucinda's MVPs, but it turns out this is just a placeholder for us to see. Although Toshi J is not a Lucinda user, he was in fact a Sunil user.
Yeah, and but it does make sense, right? Like when you see the Lucindas, because considering amount of absolute gravities were thrown out, so I was actually thinking, wow, Lucinda's doing very, very well. But congratulations to X Team and Toshi J for taking in the MVP for that round.
So we've seen very unexpected turn of events here for like these first 2 maps. And obviously we expected Execration and Wigoons to be like the top dogs at this competition, but so far it has been stolen away by Most Wanted Fighters at that map #1, and X Team NCG came out of nowhere and struck and dealt a pretty heavy blow for Nomads, because they were there, but it was not just really, you know, like coming to full fruition.
Yeah, I think for map number or team #1, group A rather, I think it was more evident who was the last 2 standing, right? And here for this particular group, I just have to say, well, this is the chaos. This is Farlight, right? Like you never know who's gonna take the top spot until the very end. And X Team was just nowhere in sight. Like they just waited for everyone. They just do their thing. Oh yeah, you guys do your stuff. Okay, we'll come in late, but yeah, we'll take everything. We'll take everything in.
Everything was really like how do I say it? It is unpredictable at the end, especially when all of the teams that's left at that final circle have every player alive, right? So it could go to any team. But one team that really filtered it out was that Big Brave plane from X Team once again, who took over this map #2 in a very big brain manner. They just really let the other 3 squads alive to burn out all of their ultimates and their tactical skills, and once that happens, they just really came in and strike, finally get those kills and locked in this map #2. And in fact, this is the first time that we see a team get the #1 spot, which is less than 10 kills here in Farlight 84 Philippine Championship.
Yeah, it's all about the choices that you make, and I think the decisions.
Yeah.
I think that is the story for map #2. And I think this is deja vu as well for both the first 2 maps that we've seen here in this group. We're in Execration and Wigoons. They always finish at least top 5, right? But they always fail to close it out. Either they get caught up with another squad, they get entangled, and they don't know how to react to that situation. So let's see if they will be able to bounce back in our last map for this group.
I think it's time for them to play it passive here. They've been playing super aggressive for this last 2 maps, right? Maybe play like X Team coming into this map #3, since this will be the final game for Group B. We're going to be looking at the final Sunset City round here for this squad. So far, Wigoons taking the #1 spot with 38 points. And they may not have taken the #1 spot so far, but they make sure that the kills compensates for it. As we take a look at our flight path here, southbound to northbound, seems like we are going to see some actions early coming in for the side of Execration, as Eternity Asia will drop the right side.
And looking at the map, we don't really see, okay, VB2 again getting in a lot of good resources there on the side. Everyone's complete as of the moment. Wigoons as well getting in a lot of good loot. Look at that Nova Planetarium
Two
and
hotspots.
Carnival. 2 hotspots there, and they're actually, they split up into 2. So 2 groups, 2 in Carnival, 2 on Nova Planetarium, so this is pretty good. And Execration, once again, gonna go in for a solid squad. They might go up against squad number 3 here shortly as they get their weapons, and no one has their shields just yet, so this might be the temporary game. The Drops in a very good position there.
Yeah, Defender just spams it on. Loki just got eliminated there very quickly, but Execration still has 2 of their players alive here. One more coming in for the revival flight. Blue puts in the smoke, spots the flare, and he takes down Flames. Virus just goes here, helps his teammates, backs him up, gets some damage still there, and now it's an up-close battle up against Ropes. And just like that, it's gonna be them winning these gunfights at the start. 4 kills in total, in fact, make that 5 more as they take down Eternity Ace, who just came in from the revival flight.
And here it is, Execration. This is what we wanted, right?
Oh, he's dancing!
Yep. He's dancing because they finally were able to be a bit more aggressive here, right? Most of the time we see like squad number 1 Execration just getting in as much as they can. They land on Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think, yeah, still in the same spot, right? They're very comfortable here.
They started the first map with 0 kills until the final circuit. And ever since Eternity Asia dropping in here to map number 3, obviously that's going to give them some boost here, but Most Wanted Fighters are currently into a pinch as we do see the other team in Master looking to try to take them down head on. Young is going to be here close by with his teammates. He's going to try to make sure that there's going to be some supplied gunfights coming through. And well, seems like he's going to be able to connect here, but the Young divulge gets them some valuable information.
There's the ultimates being used, and Rora taking as much shots as he can. They have a very strong hold of this area at Hot Rod, but yeah, Masters as well. They want to take in this area as well, but they have to wait it out. There's the vision erosion as Rora will be going in down. Has no vision of the area. It's completely dark as Rora still able to drag
A very smart way for them to actually back away for that fight, right? You know that you're not going to have any visual on the enemy, so you just have to back away, stay outside of the parameter, and wait for that vision erosion to expire. Now, this is the best time for it to play this 1v1s, but here, having an AK-77 in hand, up close, takes down Rora, and there's more players coming along the outskirts of the gates, and Gap able to play that one well. He's the Lucinda user here so far and almost deletes Josh here. He pushes out, he finds the player once again, tags him up, and his teammates absolutely there for the back.
That's exactly what you need. Someone to take care of your back. And honestly, I thought Gab would have gotten that shot. A little bit too aggressive there, but looking at the aggressiveness here, we see that these two squads are still not done up against each other. They for squad number 7, they want to have a stronghold of power tree station.
Yeah, and now we're down to our final 9 squads here. It's just the final circle, and oh my god, just so much attacks coming here from Merc. Hear it now, 1v1. He takes down Gab, pushes out, spots one more player, and Merc and Gab getting eliminated. That's gonna be a squad out of the picture. And now for MTR, they may have won that gunfight. There's still one more player close by, and that's gonna be squad number 2. That's gonna be Nomads.
I just want to point out that Hirit has been making a lot of good clutch plays.
Yeah.
Ever since map number 2, very consistent as well. Let's see if he can actually try to have some clutch play here up against BB2.
Calix there, able to spot that kill. Absolute Gravity invested. That's going to pull Vagabond Nomads in the middle of the core. Now they finally take it down, and they also take down that person that went in fully on that investment. And they're trying to clean up the parameter here, trying to take down Most Wanted Fighters in this situation, and they are going to be successful.
BB2 as of the moment, right? They were a little bit passive in map number 1. Eventually, were able to be a bit more aggressive, and this time, you know, they are so good at ambushing as well, and that's exactly what they did. But they have to watch out for the other squads as well that will be closing in. Execration still in Sunflower Mall, their favorite spot, but squad number 3 as well, knowing for a fact that Execration has dropped here. Let's see if they are actually thinking of what to do next. They do have a vehicle, but let's zoom in here to this other area. A lot of ultimates.
Yeah, XT Brambo has to regen that health points and that shield here to get right back and help his teammate take down Nakage here at the Wooden Port. Vision Erosion is already consumed. Now Rosh with that incendiary grenade. Doesn't connect here anything, but Smoothie J coming in from the revival. Now he's gonna be looking for a way to get this information at the top, but he gets overwhelmed by the players of SR Nakage main 2 as Rosh takes down Swish though. X team finally looking revitalized here this situation, taking over the top floors. They do get scanned, but they still have the power positions inside. Rambo extends out and his teammates there, Toshi J, gets that kill and they'll be able to pick up their first 2 kills here, but fight not yet over. There's still 2 more players they have to clean up, and this is gonna be Toshi J getting caught in the act. Jesse Dash stays alive, clutching it up, but now it's a 1v1 up against Rambo. You have to make sure that you get that health 3 points restored. So SR Nakage is going down one by one.
Yeah, SR and Nakage, they're put in a tight spot. There's the gravity as well, pulling everyone to the center. They're still unable to do anything at this point. And again, this is so dangerous. The damage from the circle is going to be too much to handle at this point. We see Roach as well just do a 1v1 situation there. Still unable to take him down, but this might be a close combat as the armors are going down.
White Dwarf plays back to back here for Rosh. One more player inside. A 1v1 up against SR Nakage main 2, but he gets eliminated, but they are still very much alive. Revival is still there for him. SR Nakage though escapes that one in the sliver of their health. 2 of the players go down, 1 player is waiting for a revive, but with this elimination, that gives an opportunity to get that reset and escape here peacefully.
Jesse dashing right through the enemy lines of gunfire, and eventually was able to revive 2 of the squad members, and nicely done there by one SRN, still able to escape that circle in the nick of time. But let's take a look at the bridges here. This is again, most of the gunfights, most of the occasions will be happening here as we see VB2 as well traversing very carefully in this area.
Calix already spotted down that last player for Eternity Asia, and they're looking to lock down the bridges here, keep away this position outside of players looking to go for the positioning here inside of this circle. So far for Execration though, they have spotted Koppa from Eternity Asia, and he's going to be eliminated here. And that's going to be another squad that will be out of the play here for this Group B round number 3. And Execration, after, you know, very slow start at the map number 1 and map number 2. Look at them here right now, looking so healthy. 16 kills in total as a squad. 3 of their players with level 4 armor, and Blue should be able to get that purple quickly after all of these eliminations.
I think it's because of the fact that they are very, very comfortable in Sunflower Mall. They know, again, they know the ins and outs of this place, and once again, Execration, my only worry about this team is that they have a lot of good stuff with them. They have to know how to play their cards well, right?
Yeah,
like sometimes you have a lot of good cards, maybe sometimes they put it out early or maybe put it out too late, so they really have to time it very well. And looking at Execration here, they are in almost the center of the map. Not a lot of places that they can work with, but again, they are playing it out safe, looking for the next infrastructure that they can, you know, hold on their fort, maybe wait for the other teams to, or maybe the other squads to come in. So this is again a very good position for Execration to be in, but then again, you know, they aren't very good when it comes to the last man.
And you can make up for it if you try to position yourself better inside that circle. That's what they're trying to do, and that's why they cross through the bridges and get through forts that loot, which will be contested here by Nomads as well. And this could turn out for worse, knowing that you're leaving yourself out in the open here. If you are the side of Execration, that's going to be 2 squads that you could potentially meet here. 1 Vagabonds on that blue bridges, and that's going to be a squad number 7. I believe that's going to be Eternity Asia holding down those yellow bridges well, and this is just through. If Execration can get this last 2 squads in this circle, they should be able to lock down more of the advantage here.
Again, for VB2 and Execration, they're in a very good area of the map wherein they got a good idea of where the others will be coming from, but let's see how the other squads will close in on the circle, as we see VB2 already going in to the towers, getting in a good spot on where the other teams will be coming from, and looking at Iska there, he does have some information on where Execration is.
The Defender is one of the more useful weapons in those long-range engagements. Not only it can give you those damage, but as well as a scouting capability that puts you and your team an opportunity to really gauge out where these positionings are going to be factored in by the other squads here at this matchup so far. But looking at SR Nakage main 2 here, seems like they're aiming for the better position inside of the circle. You can even see them at the edge of the safe zone here, and they're looking to try to take that, but Execration is going to be close by, and this is going to be like one deadly battle if they spot each other out.
But again, this is near Sunflower Shopping Mall, the favorite drop point of Execration, by the way. So I'm pretty sure that at least this time, right, this will be some advantage towards them. Again, they have to play their cards out right here. There's a lot of terrain here, a lot of good spots that they can hide out in. As one SRN, they are looking for Execration. They have some information, but again, they don't want to engage early on, knowing how safe that Execration is. They didn't actually force out Execration from their hiding spot. That might actually be a strategy, but again, there are vehicles here for Execration, a lot of good armors as well, so they are thinking of either go in for the engage or hold on to this.
Well, the good news here for Execration is that this is their home territory, right? This is them being the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall. If they get this skill up against SR Nakage, this is going to be very useful for them. They take down Switch here with the use of the White Dwarf. That makes it 3 more players that they have to deal with here for the side of SR Nakage main 2. Now they drop in that EMP shock as well. You can see that it's gonna be Sato that will close in down at the tiny fortress. They take 2 players down, but to compensate for that, Virus will be knocked down. One of the players will be waiting for a revive, but it's up to Blue to try to clutch this one up here. Shani gets eliminated, and just like that, they take over the tiny fortress, and that gives them 20 kills here, and they in fact are the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And definitely living up to their name, but they're really low as of the moment. BB2 once again gonna do classic BB2 things, and this is exactly what they did to Execration in the last map, so they have to be wary of that one. But again, this is their turn. This is Execration's turn, but BB2 is like, nope.
Divulge was a key there to get this information up against Execration. Calyx, he does find a player inside of the top hideout. Gonna be low on HP. He swings out and he gets that kill. Great rotation here with the Jupiter 6. Beaming it up against Blue. Hartman will be there to help him up. Sato is gonna be the last player alive. He has to stay as long as possible, but he's gonna be eliminated there. Get teamed up by Vagabonds Nomads, and that's gonna be them being the top 5.
This is the story once again. If we have for Team A, NCG as well as Ghost Reborn this time. I think for this particular group, it's the story of BB2 as well as Execration. They have been going head to head, especially in the last few minutes of the game. We're down to our 4 squads, Callie. What do they have to do, especially since the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall is already out?
Now, the best positioning here inside of this circle right now is the Sunflower Shopping Mall, specifically that rooftop. And if Run to Gun can get their resources in that position, they can immediately use their sniper rifles and those defenders to actually put some pressure on the players that are located in that tiny fortress. And at the moment, they're trying to traverse the land here. And Takoi looking to get his teammates actually some information and scout around the vicinity. So far, it has been pretty quiet, and that's why you can see them going around and getting inside of that mall.
I want to point out that BB2 has a lot of good armors, like a lot of level 6. I mean, going up against Execration, right? You have the best of the best. You got loot from the Sunflower Shopping Mall Kings, and now they might actually go head to head here with Mr. They have the advantage of having more vehicles, a lot more good armor that they can work with, as Iska as well scouting in some information here on where the other squad is. They might traverse right there in the middle, outside, slightly outside the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So let's see who will draw in the first blood here in our last hand as our circle goes smaller and smaller.
Here, this is going to be a pretty early investment of the Divulge ultimate here, coming from Iska. And you can see MT are getting pressured here by the Tarantula, and right now, I think they may have been spotted here. They're creating all this unnecessary noise. They get spotted now in Vagabonds. They invest in the absolute gravity. They're getting pulled in towards the middle of the core, but the vision erosion actually does help them. But Vagabonds, they are quick to respond. They're trying to use in the Rhino to get those explosive damage. The attack over enemy, perfectly done and invested. True Calyx creates the big play, the tactical role to get the reload fast so that he can get the engagements here right away. And they take it away in the scenario. Master getting eliminated. We're now down to our final 3 squads, and Vagabonds having 4 of them alive.
Vagabonds, VB2. Man, I thought here it would have had another clutch play there, but again, you know, we pointed it out. Lots of good armors from BB2, and they're working it towards their favor. But looking on the flip side, though, we see squad number 13 here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They got a solid idea of where the other squads are. They're on top, by the way, the 2nd floor of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So again, a good idea of where VB2 will be coming from. So hopefully they are able to lower their shields right before they come in Sunflower Shopping Mall. That should be a good strategy. We also got Rambo here taking in the loot before he goes in for the final clash. But again, VB2, they can also strike up against RNG2 here because they have a lot of, they got the Tarantula, they got the best of the best guns, and here we have it. Calyx launching in those rockets.
Will not connect that onto Rambo though, but this Rocket Tarantula will be very important to take down the players of Run to Gun, who's holding down the rooftops, which is going to be an open field for them. Now they get to scan through. X-Team Rambo trying to run as much as he can to try to rat this one out. Again, it's going to be the 3rd party here between Run to Gun and Vagabonds Nomads, who's going to try fight for this bar position here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's going to be an all-out trade fight here at the rooftops. And Iska is just looking to scout around and get this information. Rambo was trotting it out, gets spotted here by Hartman. But he's not going to try to pull out the EMP bomb. He lets him escape.
Okay, he's like, okay, that's one person. Okay, we still have to deal with squad number 13 here. But yeah, Rambo gets spotted, not for long. He still has his armor, and he's still up, but okay.
Never mind.
Never mind that.
Rhino play plus the Jupiter 6. That's all you need. Now for Vagabonds, has Bulla in their squad an opportunity to take the #1 spot here finally. They got the Blazing Infantry connected, but Caliber creates a play here with the AK-77. He's gonna Vision Erosion the way out here for Vagabonds. And they're looking to just try to stop this one through. And they got the numbers up against Nomads. And Hartman trying to clutch this one up. He takes down Takoy. Now just one more player at the top. This is going to be an important play for them if they win this 1v1. Good fight. Caliber inside of the complex. But Hartman gets eliminated. And Calyx, it's all up to him. But he dies. But his teammates still there to even up the situation. Has Bulla. Gets the kill inside of the complex, and they will take the final Sunset City round here for Group B, ending up with 16 kills.
And this is what you get when you have just looted the King's Sunflower Shopping Mall and end right there. Beautifully played there by VB2. They got the numbers advantage as well as the shields and the vehicles, which made them play that. I think it was a very tight match, right? There was a lot of ultimates being popped, a lot of plays as well, a lot of flanks. And yeah, VB2 this time, they held it out strong and won this final map for Group B.
It all had to end with Iska's investment with that divulge at the end, right, for Vagabonds Nomads. Eventually, at that final circle where everything's just closing in, you need that 30 seconds of information to really try to navigate around Run 2 Gun's last 4 players remaining on that matchup. And it was really key for them to win this match and to end up with more than 15 kills inside a game. You can take that any day. That's gonna guarantee you a lot of points to end this Group B.
Oh man, nice and strong for this, and I love the fact that Group B is a little bit more unpredictable, very chaotic, and very Farlight, I would say.
But
Trademark
what you know, what's really like the same storyline that we've run here for this 3 maps was that we've always seen Execration improve time and time again, but they couldn't really find an opening where they could close out the game, and that right there, really, they really have to work on at the coming weeks that we're gonna have.
Yeah, but it's a good thing that they did play, or they actually finished pretty well actually in the maps, and there was a lot of hype actually about Execration, which is kind of why we're hyping it up here. But you know what, Group B, we did mention that there might actually be some new squads that will, you know, shine here, and we definitely did see that. We did see X-Team, and this time again VB2 finishing it out strong, and kind of expected as well, since they have the better armor and they are able to use it to their advantage this time.
Yeah, we knew ever since the moment that they managed to take down Execration at the tiny fortress right beside the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Those were very essential loots, and the fact that they were able to time their attacks there properly. They really waited for Execration to be down on their low health points and their restore shields, right? So while they were distracted, they went in there. They were able to manage to land the EMP shock, which eventually gave them a chance to stun and disable the jetpacks of the enemy for a short period of time. And that right there was just like a deal breaker for Execration's win rate.
Yeah, and speaking of the other teams as well that we've highlighted here for Group B, I didn't see Regoons here. I think they were eliminated
quite early, yeah. Especially they drop at the Carnival, which was a rotation that we saw Execration actually move in when we saw the maps. Very unfortunate for them though. They were pretty consistent. They were in fact the #1 team by the time we enter map number 3, and to see them go down early will impact a lot on their placement here at this match.
Yeah, but I think you can kind of see already the play style, the tempo that these players love to do, and perhaps like have a grasp of like what they're like, right? And see if ever like who will be the top 15, right? The top 15 teams that will be advancing to the next round. So that was the final map. Again, it's an even balance of like different teams rising up to the occasion in 3 different maps. So I'd have to say Group B, definitely unpredictable. If Group A was the group of death, Group B, definitely unpredictable for this match.
Yeah, I really love what I saw here today. We did not see any team go back-to-back, right? And obviously, this is gonna be wrapping up our game. And obviously, this is just pretty much what Group B can offer, right? Unpredictable gameplays.
And I'm looking forward to see more of that, definitely, because we're going to be having Group C and Group D later on. So, of course, before we proceed to that one, this is Burger Kim and Callie. See you guys for map number 3. We're going to be going to a short break.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with With new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. He's running and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your earn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, born great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fate. Great, I was made for this. Made for this.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsules, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Ladies, gentlemen, and to all our non-binary friends out there, welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with my friend Infinity.
What an amazing start, set of games that we have just watched here in FPC. It's the start of something brand new here in Farlight 84.
Group A and Group B, bangers of matches that we've seen from a while ago. A lot of games, different styles, different paces, different tempos that we've seen from today. There's a lot of games that were fought slowly, but until now, it's a good thing for the game itself because people have been slowing down rather than just dropping hard veiled and just killing each other up front in the early start.
Yeah, and at the moment, today, we're now seeing the meta actually being standardized by a couple of these teams, now being molded and merged into something that we could expect happen for the foreseeable future
It has been happening. Even during the past tournaments that we have, people have been establishing a certain meta, especially with the vehicles that we have for today. Blazing Infantry has gone down from the great position that it had before, and now people have been working towards finding other vehicles. For example, the Wasteland Hovercraft, the gunboats that people have been using, but it is still relevant, which is a nice spot because it is still at least balanced today.
Yeah, and that is what I love about Farlight 84. The variety about, the couple of patches we have seen from the very beginning changes a lot of these metas that, these teams want to do, but you know what? We need a breath of fresh air coming into these games.
Yeah, I do hope to see a lot of difference. It's just something different today that we have a blazing Saturday for today. Tomorrow would be the War Spider Sunday. So for now, for the teams, they are going to be having a lot of fun with the blazing infantry for the games that we're going to have today. But everybody, we're still going to go to Sunset City. And this is it. Yeah. We're going to be seeing rankings of teams for now. For today, we have seen a lot of them getting a lot of points for their own group. This is going to be very consistent for all of our players, but now we're seeing at the top is VB Nomads with 60 points overall.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the teams that we have seen in the past excel in every single tournament. And right now, coming out on top here in Group C is an expectation.
Yeah, and that's something that is going to be different here, Infinity, though, because with the points, it's going to change time and time again as we move on to Group C, as we move on to Group D. A while ago, we have seen the performance coming in from Execration and VB Nomads, and they're on top because of that nice presentation that we've seen from them.
So yeah, there's just a lot of expectations, and this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
This is just the start of FPC. There are still 3 weeks to come after, and I think a lot of these teams has the opportunity to build more of their points.
Yeah, and I do hope to see a lot of different things. As long as they have been playing, they're going to be setting up a meta for all of us, and this is something exciting for all the players, for all the viewers. But now, let's take a look at the qualified teams for Team C. Infinity, I'm seeing a lot of familiar names here.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names. VB Esports, FL. This is something that we could see just a while ago. VB Nomads could be the sister team of such a phenomenal organization as well. We could look at such huge names as well, fun names coming through here in Team C. Killer Hot Dogs is really one of the teams.
Yeah, it's a really nice name to have here. Maybe these killers that we're gonna see for today are gonna be surprising us like how they surprise us with their names. Feet, we have seen them before. We have seen them before. A very familiar team, a really good team also. So that's why everybody needs to stand out during this game. Look, Obang Gaming, I love that name so much.
Yeah. It's just about the creativity as well from these teams, from these clans, and on top of that, how these teams would perform could be something that we have to look forward to. How they would individually adapt to their drop locations, to the loots that they have, and to pretty much a composition that they're going to build coming through here in map number 1.
What I love about this is everybody could make a name out of themselves from all of the games and from all the open qualifiers that we're going to have for the FPC. So everybody has a chance to dip in just to put themselves out there, even if they're not a franchise team like the other teams that we've seen for today. They can still prove themselves against the best of the best.
Yeah, 100%. Any single team that wants to try out here in FPC has the opportunity to do so. And for those of you that wants to do that, we have open qualifiers Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah, always try for the open qualifiers even the coming week. This is just the culmination of what happened during this whole week. So in the next week, you can try again. If you see this, share it to your friends, watch it first so that you have an idea what the teams here are doing.
Yeah, and I think we have seen a lot of tournaments already in the past, and as you have stated, this is the culmination of Farlight 84 from months and months till end, from what we have seen at the very beginning. So I believe all of these teams already know what to do, what they want to drop at, and I think that is something that really, really excites me to see here in map number 1 and the following maps as well.
Let's do something personal here, Infinity. Where do you like to drop the most?
Okay, so I have 3 favorite spots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about number 1.
Motel.
Really? You love dropping at Motel?
Motel, you could go towards Carnival after, or you could go south of Motel. Could pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah, you're basically in the center of the map. So you can basically go wherever the circle goes. So it's also a very smart choice. For me, at least, I love dropping at Irish Ranch just because of the safety of it. People have been during the start of the tournaments that we're having, people have been dropping Irish Ranch every time.
Yeah.
But as the time went by, it's a safe spot for me at least, because I'm not seeing a lot of teams whenever I'm dropping at Irish Ranch. Nobody's there, so it's a safe spot.
100%. I think there's also like the advantage of dropping into Irish Ranch, into revolving into a lot of these places. Power Tree Station for one, Nova to follow up, right? And I think if the circle, if it's unfavored to you, could go into the top side of the map, which is really, really favorable when it comes to rotations or going into safety.
Honestly, when it comes to the zones, right, people have been having a lot of the different perspectives about this. That's why some people love when the zone comes to their side. Sometimes they don't. But me personally, I love it going away. For example, Irish Ranch, the zone's gonna go to Todd's Hot Rod. That's the perfect spot to be in because you can rotate to Todd's Hot Rod. But now, we're gonna be going into the game, everybody. We are in Sunset City, and all of our teams have dropped already.
Yeah, and this is it. The start of Group C.
Hey.
A lot of exciting stuff coming through. A lot of new names and a lot of fresh things coming here for FPC once again.
Yeah, I'm hoping everybody's safe in their house. Get some popcorn. It's already slowly going to dinner time, so get some popcorn. I hope everybody stay safe at their houses. Stay dry, everybody. So that's why let's just stay at home and watch some Far Life.
Yeah, and looking at this position, we see a couple of teams now dropping into a lot of these places.
Yeah.
One of which would be NRGW fighting.
Hey, what a
Squad
shot
11.
there! That's crazy though. He was losing on that fight, but Fami was able to get the kill.
Yeah, a shot from above, a shot while flying through the air is something of an achievement here for Femi. And those early engages actually is really important for a lot of these teams.
Yeah.
Getting those damage in, getting the damage taken, getting a lot of knockdowns and kills, especially having that respawners available gives you that extra layer of precautionary measure. If ever you go aggressive, you still have a second chance.
Yeah, what's a good thing about this though is dropping to that side of the map, especially the Sanctuary Tower side, is the same as dropping at the Irish Ranch because you do have a lot of ways to get away if ever that comes into play. And people have been loving dropping away from each other just because if they die, they still have their respawners anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, especially considering that the kills are really important when it comes to point accumulation.
Yeah.
Accumulation, rather. Right, so being aggressive gives you a lot of advantage, but also a lot of risks.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's already another kill. Respawners, hear that sound? You have a respawner still. So Feed was able to stand their ground, stand their feet in Carnival. So they were able to just conquer this place.
I like what you did there, but yeah, could definitely be. There's still a lot of time before the respawners are disabled, specifically the second zone close, so a lot of space as well to make a lot of plays. But Pax, there are only 3 members in this team, and when we're looking at the map here in Carnival, there is 3 teams in this occasion.
Yeah, they have been fighting against each other still. What you want to do is just stay like this. Try to get some damage, try to get some gold XPs by just killing some members away from your squad. That's exactly what Core RPG is doing. This squad is just immaculate. They're not stopping from getting any damages away from the other squad, just putting themselves in the center of Riverview Park.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing when it comes to the weapon loadouts, this is one of the expectations that the viewers could look at.
Yeah.
Coming into later on, going into late game, you have a lot of UMPs being utilized, M4s, AKs, White Dwarfs. Defenders could come through, and Rhino just a while ago has been utilized really, really well. So those are some of the expectations that the viewer can look at.
Yeah, and people have been saying that a lot. Rhinos have been super good, especially for the situations in where you need and where everybody has a lot of armor. But now, for RPG, looking at where Squad 14 is, they want to conquer this area too. They want to get some shields for their side in order for them to have the advantage. But now, Power Tree Station is another squad. NUXG has been fighting, but for RPG, they have seen their mark, they have seen their prey. Even with the absolute gravity and the EMP shock, they still haven't killed the members right there, trying to run away. Do they still have the respawners? So Dawn has been taken down. Might be able to get some more kills. Cowbell's running, falls down in place. That's going to be 4RPG just taking them down off the map. Last one member standing. They still have some respawners though, so it's still going to be okay.
Bodies stacking on top of each other here in the early game. This is what we mentioned a while ago.
Yeah.
When it comes to point accumulation, it's really important. And so far, 4RPG with 4 kills is a good statement to make here in this early game.
Yeah, and then your XG, I saw them a while ago. This squad has been taking a lot of kills a while ago. The Kage, 4 kills already, just 1 person. Gabriel wants to take that 6. That's going to be good, and that's going to be the EMP coming into his side. BBS is here and saying hello. Nash gets to take down Shino.
And they're not just here to say hello, they're here to dominate. VBS, you know what? You could get 5 kills but Nash is here to try and resurrect them.
Is he gonna fight? Nash is the last man standing.
The scan!
Here comes the scan. He's gonna be dead. He was top on track.
Still alive.
It's gonna be bad. Nash is trying to run away, but he still has the respawner, which is good for BPS. Now, has Earth Gravity in front, not seeing anything. That's just the shadows enveloping them, blind like bats. Nobody's seeing them with an EMP shot. They're trying to do some damage. They're gonna be seeing him outside the door, and that's gonna be one kill already. They're gonna be taking one down, moving up front. They have one more springboard. Here comes Salo with a kill.
Going for the hunt. NNM4 right now, once again, looking to ace those teams, remove those rats.
Yeah.
And get those kills up and running. 12 squads remaining here in the first zone closing.
As early as they can.
A lot of aggression here that we could see at the start of Group C.
Yeah. Squad 8 already, we have talked about Gabriel a while ago, was taken down. But because they need to run away with Blazing Infantries being taken down, he's going to fall short on the time. But he's taking his time because this is going to take a lot of time before it falls down. That's going to be them staying at Irish Red. They might be trapped right there. Buda trying to jump up to that platform. Still not going to take it.
Two squads just around the horizon. Nash is there. NUXL as well. If they meet each other, this is going to be chaos. But Buda playing really safe. They have 4 members on their squad. The scan is there already.
Yeah.
So information has been provided.
All-seeing eye. Seeing everyone. Like a glass house. Nothing would be hidden to the sides right there with that divulge. Now NMME wants to go up top to the platform just to stay safe. They're just wanting to get this supply right now, but NUXL still not stopping. They still want to contest, but they need to run away from where Squad 6 is.
They have the upper ground. Once again, under a scan coming in from Duda, will not be able to get that information, but they know that there is a squad just around the corner. But Squad 2 is relocating into another position, going into the safe zone.
Yeah. Now we them. NCG running away from this fight too. They would want to get away, try to get some shields and Iron Brand for them to stay safe. Once you get this advantage, this is what I'm liking about the meta that we have today. People haven't been fighting a lot after the first respawner battles. Once the respawner is down, people are not going to fight. They're just going to find a safe spot and stay there.
Yeah, and that is the risks involved going for that early aggression that we keep on talking about just a while ago. You know, have the respawners allow you to do this, but NNM4
seeing it. And RGW are still not going to go for the fight, but Pinug is already fighting. One has fallen down. Still have the respawners up in just a bit. NUXL has been seen.
Knocked out.
That's down. That's going to be a kill already. They would want to get that down. Still have some respawners right there. Pinug is still finding themselves right here on Irish Ranch. Still not going to be a fight. Full-blown out fight. The Super Bowl is trying to dash away, but that's going to be a kill again for NUXL.
Pepai and CG able to bring down one more member into this team, but once again, you have Super NRX following through.
Yeah, that's going to be a kill already for their side, and they would be able to revive their teammate using the Vision Erosion for some covers because Squad 8 is still in the area.
Yeah, Gabriel and CG. Superfin as well. They know that someone is just around, but Squad 8 wants to run.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go for the aggressive play, and
Look
here
at what
we
happened
go.
here. Oh, we have seen this before this happened, and that's just the result of what was brewing a while ago. People have been killed, people have been taken down. There's only 3 people, or rather, 3 people still standing at Riverview Park once the chaos, the war has happened. And now it has ended, and NRGW are still out of the zone.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at perspective of Easy just gatekeeping the opposing side, but he can't stay for long because there are 4 members from the opposing team.
There's still 2. NRGW, they need to be scared about this. He still has purple armor. Too aggressive, not a position that he's supposed to be in. Michael Smoke's gonna be here. He's trying to get it, and here comes the Blazing Infantry to get the kill, and that squad is down.
And that is just a magnificent play. It's a 2v1, such an unfavorable spot for that, but in the end, it will still be NRGW comes out on top, and right now, even reviving his third teammate.
That's true. And now, you have to look at where the zone is coming in. Iris Ranch is where they're going at. What they want to do here is just to put themselves in the center of interest of everybody. Now everybody's still at the edge of the zone. They want to stay safe, especially Feet with already an orange armor on one member. This is going to be good for Zawardo. And that is going to be an advantage for them once a fight happens.
Yeah, and I like this because they also have MKR. So if ever it comes down to a very difficult situation, they could just go into the platform as you have stated, or even relocate themselves, have that information with the relocation passive of MKR as well, scanning the surrounding area for opposing teams.
The question is, are they that lucky? Have they prayed today? Because if they did, the zone might go to the Power Tree Station, which is going to be good for them if ever that happens. But now, for Feet, they are still staying there. Let's see where this zone goes, and let's see if their prayers have been answered.
Yeah. And playing really safe, but the safe zone, unfortunately, goes to Iris Ranch, not including Power Tree Station this time around for map number 1.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for them, but it's still okay. At least they can still reposition safely if ever they need, because if ever that goes there, they're on the southbound side of Iris Ranch where the center is going to be. So it's still good if ever they want to go up the top, the north side. That could be a chance for them.
Look at the red zone, though.
Squad 5
PNOG has that information that there is a squad waiting on the red zone.
Yeah.
And NME is going for the hunt. They're looking for the opposing team. Let's see if they can do it.
What's going to be hard about this, though, is that their flamethrower is now in shambles. It might fall down. That is going to be what they need in order for them to run away, run out, if ever the zone comes in, not in their favor. Now, Squad 3 right now has the strongest position in this game.
100%.
Yeah.
They have the buildings. They
have
have
everybody.
cover.
They have everything.
They're in the safe zone.
Yeah. This is not going to be good for other squads. They need to be careful. Now, thank you very much for this. Right now, with the Squad 4, Squad 11, Squad G already planted themselves on really good spots in between the mountains. So they're not going to see each other, which is also good. So now that could be a chance for them. That now Squad 9, Squad 6, or rather Squad 5 are going to be seeing each other here.
But here in this case, it is an NME who has the advantage. They have the orange shield. They have 4 members up against NRGW, wherein they only have 3 members and they have to cross the bridge.
Remember, they have the ultimates up. Do they have a Cypher, though? That could be a chance to run away. They have a Young, so they could have the information before they go in, because they saw them already. That's why they're not going through the bridge, but they need to.
Yeah, and if they can utilize that information coming in from Young, with Lucinda as well in the team, they could get through it.
They have a vision erosion, though. They can use that if ever they need to cross the bridge. Right now, NNME also knows that they're in the area. This is going to be the chance. Here comes the Blazing Infantry.
They're going
through. Running in. Oh, they ran out to the other side because they had that info. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually quite clever.
Yeah,
they're still on the opposite island. They're still in the safe zone, but time is ticking. Time is of the essence.
That's an open spot. If Squad 11 sees them, this is going to be bad for them.
And that is not good. The safe zone now closes in onto the west island. And
they need to cross.
Soon enough, NRGW has to move.
They need to cross the river. That's going to be a challenge for them. Remember, they don't have a lot of ways to go in and out. They don't have an MKR like the other squad has. So NRGW are trapped in this area. They don't even have a gunboat.
100%. So right now, it's all about patience game. This is what we could expect coming into the latter parts of the game. Every single one is waiting for these teams to clash, to go for the third-party type of strategy and pressure in on teams battling it out.
Pressure seeping in, especially for NRGW. What they need to do here is to just wait it out. Look at this, they have a Wasteland Hovercraft and a gunboat too. That's everything that the other squad needs. It's in their hands.
Gunboat, 2 gunboats, to say the least as well. I mean, this is such a wide variety of vehicles that they have in their utilization, but something that I'm looking at as well is Squad 6. Is going for the rat strategy, so they're pretty much safe at the edge of the map.
Squad 3 and Squad 4 already saw each other. They know that somebody's in the barn, the big barn, so they already have that information. But they are, what's bad about being in the center
is everybody's looking at you. So Squad 3 needs to make a decision. If ever someone goes through them, they need to go for the fight. So Wardle,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
now low in HP. Rhino's not gonna hit. Super NRX might be able to get one more Rhino in. That could be an advantage if ever they got the damage. They can go in. They have the absolute gravity at the ready.
Definitely. They also have the Rocket Tarantula to utilize it later on, and they want to go for the long range fights, but so far none is gonna use that.
This is bad for Squad 4. Feet doesn't have the advantage here. Now, look at the Squad 9, Squad 5 already moved towards the bridge. They went quiet. They don't want anybody to see them.
Yep, and P and OG now. Earlier, we saw them, or we're stating that they have the advantage, but having two squads in their back is not a good sign.
It's not going to be a good sign. Now, everybody's going in. Squad 9 needs to go to this big barn. If ever they want to go for the fight, Squad 5 now already got the sign. They want to go in, but right now they're still playing it safe.
And they're scanned, but no one's going to go for it. And I think NRGW knows that these are 4 members that they're up against. If they go for the fight, it's not going to be an advantage for their team. But look at Squad 11.
Okay, Squad 11 doesn't know that they are here. Squad 5 is at the ready if ever they need to go in. Lucindas are at the ready. They have the absolute gravity. So just wait. They're not making any sound. Making UYLE to have the disadvantage here if ever the fight happens.
Lubang Gaming is just on the surface of Squad number 6. Not gonna push through. NNME has that information because vehicles has been used. Audio queue has been signaled.
NNME knows that they're here. This is gonna be a chance for NNM Esports.
There we go.
To go in. UYLE caught the sign.
They see
have
them.
the gunboat. They have some damage on their side though. But they're going at the bottom of the side. Super low in HP on 1. Have the vision erosion. They need to use it if ever they want to run away. Squad 5 needs to get away from this fight. Now, what chances is going to happen here? But because of the vision erosion, they have a safe spot. Someone's running away. And UYLE, Loobang Gaming, is going to go for a great spot. They're like outlaws running away for their bounties to be safe.
They're trying to run, and they do, but so much damage has been done. Let's see if NNME still go for the push.
Okay, the damage is going to be there. They're going to be ending it. 1 down. Still revive that lost teammate. But there's a fight happening on the other side of the map. The Bulge, they're now being seen. No vehicles on their side for Squad 5. But there's going to be their chance for the flamethrower. Trying to just scout the area. The fight's happening already in Big Barn. Feet. Smoking is already low in HP. They needed to go through. They needed to get that positioning from them, but Matt G still alive and kicking at the big barn, or the small barn.
Yeah, 5 squads remaining into this map number 1. A lot of members still alive. 16 players still in this game.
They would need to really get themselves up. Smoking is going to be alive in just a bit. Going to be revived onto the side. Feet. Still 1 member down, but Matt G might be seen. Don't have any information. They need to have an area of recon that they want to see where Matt G is. Sees the head. Now they want to go in. That damage is going to go through, and that's going to be a kill.
And that removes NRGW from map number 1. 4 squads remain in this game. Whew. And each and every single team is on the corner of the zone. We'll see. NNME.
Okay.
Just behind the hills.
Yeah, Peanuts looking at the other side. They have a vision erosion that they can use. Squad 11 is already in Big Barn. They need to see what's happening there. Peanut was able to get 1 kill already, and they're trying to get more. It's going to be good because the damage is going to be there. Peanut was able to win, got 2 kills, make that 3. And vision erosion is not helping out the other side. So Peanut was able to just stay their ground, win it, and 1 member is still standing on the side of Loobang Gaming. Naim Tubowski is still at the Big Barn. Still waiting, but Pino just made a decision. They want to go for feet. NNME is trying to go for the third party, but is this gonna happen right now? They have seen, they have the vision. Are they gonna go through? NNME assassin, like an assassin in the night, was able to get 1 kill. And Smoking, look at him trying to run, going back to his Big Barn. He's not gonna be continuing because Super NRX is just looking for another fight. They're at the bottom side, but now the zone is closing in. And what are they gonna do here?
Oh. 1 down, player is gone, 3 squads left.
Yeah.
It's NNME, still full on their players. still going in for the hunt.
Enoch still looking, got the damage, and enemy are just like assassins. They're taking off all the kills. 3 squads are still alive. Vision erosion's gonna be there. Nobody's gonna see what's happening on this small zone that's happening right now with the absolute gravity in front of everybody. Damage is happening. Super and CJ is gonna fall down on top of the quarantine. They weren't able to win, and Duda is the last one standing and might fall down.
Whoa.
And that's Senenami taking the win.
What a play coming in from NNME. Lucinda in that very last moment took the opportunity to use the absolute gravity at exactly the middle of the safe zone, and that just gave them so much advantage, and in the end, they came out on top.
What's great about NNME though is they just waited for the right opportunity at quarantine. Once they got away from the greenhouse, they are just waiting right there. Let's not take any fights. Let's make a decision to be patient during this game, and that netted them the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of these teams as well is playing really, really safe. You know what? We have to consider a lot of these points source, if you may. Right, you have the positional ranking, you have the kills, you have damage taken, damage outputted throughout the whole game, and that is into consideration for a lot of these teams that they have to stay alive for a bit longer. No, let the other teams fight first before we come through.
That's why everybody has been doing damage. Look, from what we've seen during the early parts of the game, if you don't really need to deal some damage, at least before, that's okay. But now people have been dealing damage even if they're running with a vehicle. They're still going to deal damage because it's part of the calculation.
Yeah, and also I think there's also a lot of these considerations coming through for the last 4 teams that remain. NRGW, it's just so much to consider, right? NME, Feet was there as well, but unfortunately Feet was getting a lot of these long-range engages coming in from Iris Ranch. The barn we're in, it was not exactly the best position to be in, where you're in the open, where a lot of these teams are already secured in the building.
Yeah, and I thought that Pinong had the best spot, but because we also said that during that game though, that Pinong was in the center of Iris Ranch. It's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, because yes, you're in the center, you're in the best position, you don't need to reposition, but everybody's looking at you. And that's why what happened there, Pinong got piled on by 2 squads. It was Looban Gaming and it was Feet that just went against them, and they just lost that fight because it's a 2 squads versus 1.
Yeah, and we had this discussion before.
Yeah.
Is it much more favorable to be in the safe zone or outside on the safe zone, just waiting for the right opportunity to just crawl into the last moment? And I think there's a lot of these pros and cons, but as you mentioned, if you are already in the safe zone, if you're in the middle of it, you have to be wary of the surrounding. You have to be wary of your environment, your front, your back, left, right should be in consideration of where you look at and to get information.
One thing that you could do for those types of situations is try to make a decision early on, but now, before we head into it, everybody, we're gonna be going later on with the highlights, but for now, like what we're saying, that was a really hard position to be in, to be honest.
Yeah, it was amazing, and I think highlights are coming through in a bit, and we're excited to see it. The moments that led to NNME taking the top 1 spot here in map number 1. What an amazing set of plays, amazing set of battles all throughout that game, and a lot of expectations that have been met from a while ago.
It's just a series of fortunate and unfortunate events that happened during that game, especially for Pinog. But NNME, it's a good thing that they were at the edge of the zone during that time. They were just very patient, as we said. And Pinog really didn't need to make a decision during that time, but because they made the decision, people have been piling up on them, just making them the most unfortunate team during that last zone.
Yeah, and you have to take note. NNME a while ago, along with Pinog, has the station on Iris Ranch. They have the control over the Iris Ranch, but NNME said, you know what? Let's go away. Let's go towards the edge of the zones, go towards the bridge, and gatekeep anyone that crosses through.
Yeah, and that's what they did. Even when someone went from the bridge, that could have been an advantage for them. But let's take a look at the MVP during this game for NNME. They have Assassin, but it's also a 1 kill and 1,000 damage from this side of NNME.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 1 kill, sure, but the thing is, he provided a lot of the damage for the team. 1,095 damage is not something that we have to belittle. So definitely tipping my hats off to Assassin, the potential that he did for the team to take the top 1 spot.
That's also one of the smart things that you can do in this game, though. Like, whenever you have the chance to actually do some damage, just try to do some damage, just try to run away if ever you need to play it safe. And as we said a while ago, they were in the power tree station after going from Iris Ranch, then just went to the bridge, just waited when it came down to it, and it worked out.
Yeah, it definitely worked out. Now the question is, how would it turn out for map number 2 and map number 3 later on? Are they going to do the same thing? Because now the teams have already know or have already experienced what they're going to do because of this map number 1. Are the same drops going to happen for each and every single one of these teams? Are the locations going to be the same? The rotations going to be the same? These are the questions to actually look at later on, and how NNME could potentially sustain their top 1 spot coming into map 2.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen during this game. It's just to try to change it. Are they going to drop at the same zone? Exactly, they can do that. They can drop at the same spot of what happened during that last game, then try to change it up moving forward, because the zone is not going to be the same, everybody's not going to stay there, and some squads are probably wanting revenge after that one game.
Especially considering that Carnival during map number 1 had like, what, 3 squads at the initial drop point. Like, every single one of them wants to go for a lot of these kills, but of course a lot of the loots as well, in consideration that Carnival has one of the most amount of loots in the game.
Yeah, one thing that we didn't see happen during that game is what happened for 4RPG during that game, which was something that could have surprised us during that game, because 4RPG, they were the ones who were in Riverview Park during that game. I thought that they might be able to survive until the end, but what happened there was really sad, because in Riverview Park, NRGW was the ones who won in the end. I hope that we get to see at least what happened during the Riverview Park battle.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned Riverview Park as well. I think there was like 3-4 squads as well, similar to what we have said a while ago from Carnival, wherein a lot of teams was going hand-to-hand combat. You know what, let's fight it through. Let's go in and get a lot of these kills, and let's see who comes out to be the winner from that brawl.
Yeah, honestly, that's something like you put in a can all the poisonous poisonous insects that you put there, then they came out on top. They're the most poisonous squads in that game, but they were able to survive until the end, which is also nice.
Yeah, it's basically survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
Coming into Farlight 84, coming into Sunset City, who is the best? Who can survive the longest?
Yeah.
And who can really just outshine every single one of the opposing teams?
Yeah, that's something that I expect, especially for the squads that we're expecting to perform really well during this game. Also, VP Sports that's got eliminated early. Maybe during this game for Game 2, they could change things up and have a better hand for Game 2.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate what happened to them in Power Tree Station, wherein a lot of these teams was converging as well, coming into the second zone when it was closing. That we really have to look for these teams, have to ace them up for them to not have the opportunity to take a slot in the top 5 position, top 4, top 3.
They would really need to put themselves out there for the next game, though, because one of the things that I want to see for the next game, for Game 2, before we head into it, everybody, I'm excited to see what is the view up top for all of our players.
Oh yeah, 100%. Is it going to be a lot of bodies stacking on top of each other, or is it going to be loots coming right into their pockets right now? Ladies and gents, welcome to Map 2 here in FPC for Group C.
Live at Sunset City, everyone. We're here and we're back. And let's take a look at this. Once everybody drops in, especially for NNME, we need to look at what this squad is going to do during this game. Take a look at that, everybody. Take notes. Squad 5 is the squad to look at.
Yeah, and pretty much these teams have split across the left-sided map and the right-sided map, and something that is shining to me is packs.
Yeah.
You have 3 members on Sunflower and 1 member just ratting it out on top east.
Oh, what? Really up top?
Yeah.
How is he going to come back to his team? That's going to be the question here. If what happens after this, so if he gets down, most of the time it's just one fly away, right? That's exactly what people do most of the time. But because he's on the other side of the map, how is he going to... They go at the middle? Midpoint?
Maybe could be that could be that strategy coming in for the team. With early engages coming in from MPYL, with Popeye and TG getting long-range shots, and that is the initial knock coming in from Selfish.
Popeye didn't eat his spinach, that's why he wasn't able to survive. Yeah, eat your vegetables, everybody. It's dinner time, so I hope everybody eats healthy tonight. And this is going to be the game that you're going to be watching while that's happening.
And the thing that I'm looking at
is funny.
Selfish is pretty much selfish, right?
He's alone. He can't be selfish.
He is alone for the team, and getting that kill, getting that initial knock, gives the information for the remainder of the opposing side that, you know what, there is a lone wolf coming right here and knocking me out.
The thing is, do they know? That's going to be the question. Do they know that he's alone? Appear weak when you are strong. Appear strong when you are weak. So that's going to be the chance for them to go, and they're going to go for fight.
Phenog, one of the top teams just a while back, going in for the fight. 2-man down. Respawners coming right through. But Super NCG he wants to go for more. EMP is there, coming right out the window. Can Cypher spot him out? But instead, the fight back is there for Phenog. And the opposing side falls. But not for long. You still have Phenog jumping right out of the window with the lone wolves. The teams, the players that was left standing has to fall.
Yeah, they fell really hard. They had the respawners up in just a bit, everybody. Squad 11 was able to rack up 5 kills in that squad, so that's going to hurt for the others. Squad 11 is running away because Phenog was able to put themselves out there. But also remember, Phenog is second on the stand.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, comenzamos. Y espero que estés bien. Yo, el Dusky, vamos a jugar Warzone como en 3 horas. ¿Nos acompañas al plan? ¿Qué, Geeks? Saludos para Geeks, gente. Saludos para toda la gente hermosa de TikTok, para la gente bella de YouTube, para la gente linda de Twitch. ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo vamos, gente? Pues nada, jugamos nosotros ahora, ¿no? ¿Se viene la jugadita, perros, o no? Se viene la jugadita, mi gente, ¿no? Se viene la jugadita. Hago algo aquí. Titititón. Saludos para toda la gente bella, para toda la gente hermosa que está ahí apoyando el canal. Let's go, baby, let's go, let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go, let's go. Abrimos Steam, gente. Oye, el Caro tengo rato que no lo abro, loco. Hay que abrir el Caro, ¿eh? Manuel nos regaló un quiéreme y una rosita. GG para Manuel, gente, también, ¿eh? Verdans, el Verdans. Biblioteca. Parlay. Vamos ya. Oye, el éxito Panda no me ha puesto hoy, loco. Joder. No hay ni un VIP, loco. No está ni la niña Loli, no está ni Panda. Que se arrepientan los VIP, gente del canal. A ver. Oh, me estabas diciendo que el juego no se oía, locos. Qué mamada, no puedo creerlo, gente. No se oía el juego, loco. No te lo puedo creer. No te lo puedo creer, loco. Es una mamada. Es una mamada, gente. El juego no se oía, locos. El juego no se oía, gente. Vaya, vaya. Se marchó y me dejó solo. Tenemos seguidores por acá. John Wick. ¿Cuántos John Wick hay, loco? ¿Cuántos John Wick hay, viejo? El Pepe. ¡Ay, muchachones! Parararararara. Parararararara. A ver. Hacemos algo aquí rapidito. Vaya, vaya. Se marchó y me dejó solo. Let's go, baby. Vaya, vaya. Hola, Crucito, ¿cómo estás, bro? Saludos, crack, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo vas? ¿Me oigo? Sí me oigo, ¿no? Creo que me oigo, gente. ¿Todo bien? Sí. Ah, ¿qué cuenta, bro? ¿Cómo anda todo? ¿Vas a jugar o qué? ¿Vas a canjear o qué? Vaya, vaya. Me debes una partida, creo. No, no creo que te deba. Si te debo una sola, pero tendrías que canjear. Let's go, let's go. Vaya, vaya. La primera partida, eso tengo que estar bien bochito yo, gente. Arrebatado, arrebatado, arrebatado. Ave María. ¿A dónde vamos? ¿Dónde quiere ir el compita? Se marchó y me dejó. La otra vez canjeé cuando estabas jugando con los kawaii. Sí, pero no cuenta, Crucito. Cuando canjeas así, yo estoy jugando con el clan, no vale. Cuando yo estoy jugando con el clan, no, así canjean, pierden el canjeo, gente, porque saben que no puedo jugar con más nadie. Solamente con el clan. Por eso juego, por decir, 3, 4 horas con el clan. Y cuando ya paso a jugar con los seguidores, pues ya ahí sí los seguidores entran a canjear. No, vamos tarde, puta madre. Ten cuidado, ¿eh? Os han ganado. La madre. Vete, 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 vete. No, vete, ya está a 400 metros. Me he dejado solo. No. Ibas a morir ahí, mejor me hubieses ayudado. Ah, joder. ¿Apenas aprendiste? No, tengo rato, me he aprendido. ¿Vamos para cuántas horas? Un poco de horas, sino que acabé de llegar apenas, sí. Acabamos de llegar apenas, sí. Hay que llevarme, locos. No hay ni que llevarme, locos. Cantinero, deme un trago, 2 tragos, 3 tragos. Muy mal, ¿eh? Bueno, que es mi primera partida. Ando más frío que quién sabe qué, loco. Ando más frío que quién sabe qué, locos. Se marchó y me dejó solo.
No va a estar 92X, hola, ¿cómo vas?
Hola, no va a estar. ¿Qué tal, mi hermano? ¿Cómo estás, bro? A ver por acá. Gran final, Copa Internacional. Taton versus Sebastián, Europa versus América. ¿Eso de qué es, loco? Pachavéchelo. Pachavéchelo, pachavéchelo. La 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 la. Hombre, muchachos.
No va a estar 92X, voy a tener juntar puntos para jugar ya que al final no llegates a devolverme los puntos de esas dos veces que canje XD.
No sé cómo hacerlo. Es lo que estaba diciendo a Crucito. Cuando ustedes me vean que, o sea, primero pregunten, no canjeen por canjear, porque luego yo todavía no encuentro la forma cómo devolver los puntos. Tengo que verme un videito de YouTube. Tú me explicaste, pero no entendí. Entonces no canjeé por canjear, muchachos. ¿Por qué? Porque entonces pierden los punticos. El Pepe. Vaya, vaya. Lang Spanking. A ver qué pasa, gente.
No va a estar 92X, ahora te y otra Nahuilo NTP, amigo, ¿cómo va tu día?
Bien, todo bacano. Empezamos, la primera partida fue ahorita en la anterior, la perdí cayendo. Y esta parece que va a pasar lo mismo, creo. A ver aquí. Un bot, no agarro arma. What the fuck. No son bots.
No va a estar 92X, hoy ya quiero jugar la nueva actualización, se vienen cosas nuevas.
Ya quiero jugar, no, eso no lo vas a jugar ahora, no va a estar. Eso no viene ahora, pa, eso viene por allá julio, agosto, septiembre, por allá. No va a haber juego ahora en abril. La 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 la. Robotcito, papi. Va, y viene otro, ¿eh? Vaya, vaya. El que me ha tocado a mí parece bot, gente, también, ¿eh? Pero no creo que sea bot. El nombre no lo había visto nunca, ¿eh? Gordimbae, a esa madre. Tiene que ser nuevo, gente, muy nuevo, la verdad. Lleva 2 armas jodonas, la M16, ¿no? Hola, ¿cómo andamos, Romina? Romina, Andrea, ¿cómo estás? Saluditos. ¿Cómo te va? ¿Cómo andas? ¿Todo bien? ¿Cómo va todo, Romina? Saludo muy especial para ti. Gracias por estar ahí apoyando el canal, ¿eh? ¿Hace cuánto juegas Farley 84?
Uno flexo guión bajo el sonido.
¡Ay, no! Loco, y Crucito estaba ahí, loco. No va a estar también. Llegan, loco, y no me dicen nada, loco. Es una mamada, gente, de
Uno
verdad. No
flexo
entiendo.
guión bajo don.
No entiendo, de verdad. No entiendo, locos. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Me olvidaba, loco. Gracias, Fletcher, hermano. Está buena. Real aquí, creo.
Uno flexo guión bajo no la conoce.
Ya te levanto. Vaya flexa. Que no me dispare, flexa. ¿Qué hace, gordito viejo? ¡Ah! Me quita todo el puto escudo, loco. Me mata y no te lo creo, ¿eh? Vaya flecho, vaya flecho. Ahí vaya, viejo flecho. Romina, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Sí me oigo, Romina? Sí me oigo, por favor, gente. En YouTube todo está bien, creo, ¿no, gente? No estoy seguro, la verdad. Imagínate, tantos problemas de audio que tengo hoy, loco. Puse el directo del torneo, todo el tiempo silenciado el directo del torneo. Porque mis micros no funcionaban. Y luego empiezo acá y muteado. Me hacía raro que no hubiera ruido. Arrepiéntete, Crucito, ¿eh? Crucito, puedes hablarme con comando de voz, hermano, para que yo te pueda escuchar, y responderte rápido, mi rey.
Elvis-PVP.
Ve. El que no dio para quedarse hasta el final ayer en el directo, gente. ¿Cómo lo vieron ahí? Vamos ya.
Elvis-tengo cosas que hacer.
Es respetable, Amy, no pasa nada. Solo que te la pasas diciendo que siempre estás y últimamente cada vez que miramos no estás. Entonces no sé por qué me mientes. Pero es obligación que estés aquí, eso lo sabemos ya. Es obligación que ninguno esté aquí. Que se valora así. Se valora el esfuerzo.
Hidromal o
se valora el esfuerzo de cada persona que está aquí. Y lo malo, no, lo malo es que dices que estás acá y luego de casualidad yo siempre miro y no estás. No sé qué raro, ¿no? Lo ideal sería decir, yo estoy últimamente pues cada vez que puedo, ¿no? Es lo más correcto, creo yo.
Elvis-cositas. New Depende está re bueno.
Vamos, gente. Cantinero, deme un trago, 3 tragos, 2 tragos. Vamos ya, muchachos. Voy a poner una bebida energizante ahorita. A ver si aguanto aquí a las 7, loco. Igual se durmió bien anoche, gente.
Elvis-bajo.
Verga. ¿Cómo Elvis? La partida buena era la de ahorita, gente, y morimos cayendo. Está mucho bochito, creo. Es que creo que el compita que me ha tocado es muy nuevo, ¿eh? Oye, Flecha, no volviste a jugar Flexo tampoco al Farlight, loco.
Elvis-sin mucho bot. A esta hora no están los yakuzas.
Hay gente madura que los yakuza, están los rateros. Que a los yakuza le ganamos ayer 2 veces.
Elvis-en Ciudad Ocaso hay más pros.
Puede ser también.
Elvis-Flexo, ¿vos estás en la escuela?
Nah, estoy solo, loco.
Elvis-tú puedes, si yo puedo usted igual Maider.
Son excepcionales, loco, ¿eh? Este compañero que tengo yo, te digo ya yo, ¡Joder! ¡Mierda! ¡Patonado de mierda! Compañero mío tan malo que me tocó, loco, de verdad, Mala suerte, loco. Lástima ese puto francazo que le pegué ahí, loco. Joder, coño. Cantinero, deme un trago, 2 tragos, 3 tragos. Saludos para la gente bella y hermosa que se encuentra ya apoyando el canal. No tenemos chat de TikTok, loco, ¿qué pasa? No tengo chat de TikTok aquí, loco, me cago en todo. Joder, ¿qué onda, Feitan? ¿Cómo andamos? Saludito para Feitan, qué pena, gente, la verdad. Aunque Feitan sabe que yo estoy acá en Twitch, no sé por qué está ya... Me había olvidado el puto chat de TikTok, loco. Es que cada vez que muevo algo, se oculta el chat. Ya venimos, gente. Vamos a tomar algo. ¿A qué hora termino? Termino tarde, termino a las 7.
Como el destino lo quiso, todo esto es nuestro amor.
Vaya, vaya. Lo mismo de ahorita, loco, Báilalo, Flecho, báilalo.
Elvis- ¿Dónde está Esteban, coño?
Esteban está ocupado en Medellín. Está haciendo unas cosas, unas diligencias personales. Vuelve por ahí hasta el miércoles, creo. Suena que real ese compa, loco,
Elvis-chamea bastante. Cero descanse.
¿No lo mató? No mames. Puta bot de mierda, joder. ¡Timo! Bot de... ¡Ah! ¡Qué asco, loco! Tienes a alguien real, te va a matar el real, te va a matar el... Nah, es que Dios, me toca gente que pareciera que no jugara en esta mamada, loco, Me tiro solo versus dúo y ya está, loco. ¿Cómo está esta mierda? Dios. Da igual, loco. Da igual. ¡Let's go! Muchas gracias por el foro. Alberto, mi hermano, muchas gracias por el foro, gracias por el apoyo, crack. Gracias a toda la gente linda que va apoyando el canal, mi gente. Recuerda que Farlay84 no morirá.
Bajo que dijeron sobre los modos en la próxima temporada.
No van a haber modos. ¿Qué modos van a haber? ¿De qué me hablas? Esta mamada se congeló.
Elvis-o sea solitario o eso pendejos aún habla en japonés.
No va a haber nada, solamente todo igual, como era antes. O sea, normal, así como está ahora, así va a ser el otro juego. Porque cambias el mapa ya. El Pepe.
Elvis-ja, payasos 100%.
El problema no es que muera uno cayendo, puta. El problema es lo que demora uno para empezar, loco. Me voy a llevar el patico del verde, loco. Me voy a llevar el patico del verde. Por ir a rematar este capullo también yo, loco, Mira, sí, me da un poquillo de...
Se merece un alito sucio.
El pato. Así está bien el pato, por eso es un patito. No le hubiesen puesto otra cosita, ¿no crees? Me tocó ahorita, a ver. El primero que me tocó la partida. El pez. Saludos para toda la gente bella y hermosa que se encuentra apoyando el canal de YouTube, la gente que se encuentra aquí apoyándonos en Twitch, la gente que se encuentra apoyándonos en TikTok. Estamos haciendo directo en 3 plataformas, Fletcho. ¿Cómo la ves, viejo? ¿Cómo la ves, muchachos? Que se arrepiente el Maider, dame otra skin, por favor, quiero ver otra skin.
Es la mejor opción para los humanos.
¿No se deja con otra skin, loco? ¡No puedo con otra skin! Ahora sí. Esta. Le dejamos la que trae normalita. Lo que se ganó ayer se pierde hoy, loco, creo,
Chris-voy por comida, porque la chaqueta es hambre.
Voy por comida porque la chaqueta está hambre. Vale, ahí. Todo bien, viejo. ¡Ya, capullo! Oh, está el Grizzly, loco, ¿eh? Me van a ir a matar, ¿eh? ¡Ya! Cuidado, cuidado que no seas, loco, Pensé que me mataba. Pensé que me mataba, la verdad. Pensé que me mataba. Ahora voy por el...
Uno flexo-bajo demostrando que Venice Player Unknowns Battlegrounds, cara sonriendo con gafas de sol.
Venimos del Puxito. Oye, se me pone el corazón a 1000, loco, Dije que ese compa me mata, que ese compa es buen jugador, o sea... Estamos al mismo nivel, creo yo. ¿Dónde le puede parar este compa? Por acá, ¿no? Aquí ya no hay para parar. O sea, aquí hay para parar, pero creo que me lo va a parar de aquel lado, gente. Estoy casi seguro, ¿Sale el Puxito hoy o qué? ¿Sale el Puxito hoy, Flash o qué, perro? ¿Cuándo nos mueve una partida? Está cabrón. Bueno, tuvimos un... ¿Te acuerdas que la vez pasada en Weekend quedamos de segundo también?
Uno flexo-bajo puede ser en la tarde.
RR, copiado el civil. ¡Chidori! Ay, muchachos.
Uno flexo-bajo SF en apoyo en pub y cara sonriendo con gafas de sol.
Tengo una de Puchito ahí para montar al tiquitaca y al YouTube, Me la he hecho buena también ahí. Que fue en el Ángel. Ellos mataron a la Lucinda, creo, si estoy mal. ¿Cómo se llama el juego? Yosmari, ¿cómo estás? Saludos. Se llama Farrito84, Yosmari. Está para PC y para móvil. Vaya. Me va a perseguir con la madre esa, ¿eh? Ah, me gasté un... A esos dos para poderlos matar, esos son los excepcionales. Me toque uno por uno, los dos me matan. Los dos me matan, que el puto patolado le pegan todas las balas, loco, no sé por qué. ¿What? ¡Dios! No sé si lo voy a poder ganar, la verdad, ¿eh? Es tan duro. Yosmari, se llama Farlito84 Yosmari. Estamos sin escudo y sin nada, perros. No mames, ¿en serio me andan buscando en auto?
Elvis-los bots estorban mucho que les nerfeen el aimbot.
Me andan buscando, estos capullos, loco. Qué asco, tío, de verdad, joder. Ahí he cometido un error, le he hundido primero el de correr y no el de la bolita, locos. Muy mal ahí. Abraham, ¿cómo estamos, hermanos? Saludito, Abraham. Saludos, hermanos, saludos. Los bochitos, los bochitos. Los bochitos, los... ¡Ey! Saludito a toda la gente linda, hermosa que está en YouTube apoyando el canal, gente. Muchas gracias, la verdad. El que no nos siga, si nos puede seguir, gente. Nos ayuda muchísimo a crecer. A la gente que está en TikTok, muchas gracias también por estar ahí. Y a los que están aquí en Twitch, como siempre, agradecerles siempre de antemano todo
El
lo que hacen todos los
bueno,
días.
de los errores se aprende, Maider.
Hola, mi rico, ¿cómo estamos? Saludito, mi
Rico
rico.
00, ¿cómo vamos, mi Maider?
Bien, mis ricos, contento de verte acá, mi hermano, en la cámara,
A
joder.
ver, Manfer, ¿ya viste el otro video de Farlit? Esto confirma lo que te digo siempre, Farlit es más de chino. Hicieron un evento con más de 50 personas. con muchas PC Gamer, cosplayers pagados de los personajes y claro que de China porque es su público principal. Terico 00 jugando sin cámara.
No sabía, no lo había visto. ¿Cómo? Josmari, ¿cómo estás? No te escuché. Que muchas gracias, Josmari, que muchas gracias por estar ahí apoyando el canal. El jueguito se llama así, mira. A ver, ¿cómo lo puedo escribir yo aquí, gente? A ver, esto es mi canal de YouTube.
Abel-Mancer hasta hicieron una cosplayer de Momo y en traje de baño, jaja.
Ah, Momo, vi a la Maggie, vi a la Limbo. Se llama... Así se llama, Josmari. Así se llama. Está para móvil y está para PC, ¿oíste?
Elvis-dijiste traje de baño.
Sí, la Momo tiene traje de baño.
Elvis-a ver.
Veterano de Farley 84, ¿cómo andamos? Saluditos. Pero ¿eres veterano de que jugaste o eres veterano de que sigues jugando? ¿Cómo es la cosa? A ver, gente. Bueno, Wolfie juega, ¿no?
Elvis-bajo no quiere ver esa personaje culera. Quiero ver a la que se puso el cosplay. Terico 00 ayer escuché que se viene la actualización de Farley. ¿Cuándo será siempre?
Gracias a ti, Yosmari. Gracias a ti por estar ahí apoyando el canal, ¿eh? Gracias a ti. Rico, no sé, mi hermanito, creo que es después de junio, no estoy seguro, la verdad, mi hermano. Ahora el 17 habrá una beta en China. Y a ver qué pasa. A ver qué pasa. Está para móvil y para PC, Yosmari. Hay que voy a subir un poquito a mi micro, gente, porque ayer me tocó bajarle. Le vamos a subir un poco otra vez para que me oigan un poquito mejor. Josmari, ¿lo vas a descargar para móvil o para PC? En serio, me está cayendo pura gentecita real, ¿eh? Siempre estoy cayendo con un equipito real, loco, ¿eh? Y luego me mandan para el lobby rápido. ¿Qué pasa, Rico? ¿Vamos a echarle gallita de Blue Strike hoy o qué, mi hermano? Ahí vienen.
Terico 00, ¿a qué hora jugarás Vlad?
A ver, son las 2 de la tarde, gente. Creo que a las 4 podéis jugar Vlad.
Elvis-me cambio el navegador porque Chrome siempre anda de las.
A mí me va bien ese navegador, no sé. Dios, ¿cómo me mata este vergo así, loco, de verdad, eh? ¿Cómo me mata este vergo así con esta puta escopeta, gente? Es que no entiendo el juego.
Si quieres te paso el vídeo del evento. Bueno, si no lo viste, claro.
Yo lo vi. Ya se había filtrado el mismo 3 de abril. Loco, ¿ves cómo me mete todos los putos escopazos este puto... Este compa, loco, este puto robot, loco, de verdad? Esa suerte que trae gol para jugar, loco, Dios. Qué asquillo, loco, de verdad. No me sale nada, locos. A ver. ¿Qué personaje me llevo, locos? Patolado todo el mundo le pega con esa escopeta, loco. No lo erra nadie ese patolado con la escopeta, loco, Nadie es nadie. Me llevo la puta Lucinda, ya está. Ah, pero es que Lucinda, no sé, ¿la fantasma o qué? ¿Para esconderme y huir o qué?
Elvis- está muy rellenito.
No, hombre, todo el mundo le pega. Hola, Alejandro, ¿cómo estás, hermanito? Saludo muy especial para Alejandro, gente. Una leyenda del YouTube. Larga vida para Alejandro. Saludos, Alejandro, ¿cómo estás, mi bro? Pues nada, hemos tenido un inicio muy malo, Creo que las 3 jugadas, las 3 perdidas de punto, ¿no? A ver, historial de batalla. Miren esto. ¡Oh! ¿Esto qué es, loco? Y eso que estas 2 fueron victorias, Pero aún así se pierde el punto de héroe. Dios, perdónanos, señor, Perdónanos.
Abel-Mancer un Freddy.
Puede ser un Freddy por ti un Freddy. Me la juego por ti un Freddy, ¿vale? Por ti. Estamos jugando solo versus dúo, Me la juego por ti un Freddycito, perro. También saludamos nuevamente a Yosmari, que nos está apoyando ahí, muchachos. Recuerden que estamos hoy en 3 plataformas. ¡Ey, qué pena! Mira, es que gente... la gente dice, no, que transmiten 4 plataformas. Me hablan de... Mira, me acabaron de hablar en TikTok. No pude responderle al compa. Mi compita God, muchas gracias, hermano. Saludos desde Tailandia. No, no creo que estés en Tailandia. En serio. Saludos desde Tailandia, compita... Gudín. Entonces, gente, la gente te habla en TikTok, me hablan en YouTube, me hablan en Twitch. Cuidado, Cuidado que me vuelvo loco, ¿De qué país eres? Somos de Colombia, crack. Vamos a ver cómo nos va con Freddy, gente. Estamos jugando solo versus dúo, ojito. Ayer no fue muy bien, pero hoy sí nos ha ido mal, gente. Hoy hemos empezado muy mal. Me ha tocado 2 randos que no me ayudan cayendo. De hecho, gané un PvP de un compa que me siguió hasta morir. Pero nada, no sale nada. Igual estamos calentando apenas los motores. Ya te suscribí a tu canal. Ah, muchas gracias, Alejandro. ¿Sabes qué pasa? Que no sé, pero las alertas no suenan. Sonó una de Alberto en YouTube, pero mira, si tú te suscribiste, no la escuché. Y si Yosmari también se suscribió, no escuché. Pero le agradezco a todo aquel que me apoya siguiendo el canal, de verdad. Tengo un proyecto y es que tengo que llegar a ver si puedo monetizar el canal de YouTube antes de diciembre. Me faltan 3000 horas de reproducción. Así que nada, cada persona que se suscriba al canal y que me apoye ahí, de verdad, muchas gracias. Hay que ir por agua ahora, gente, creo. Muchas gracias, Godín. Veterano de Farley 84. A ver si me acuerdo cuando yo jugaba con Freddy, locos. Estoy muy malito para jugar, creo, No, mi respeto para el ¿cómo se llama? Para Recon, ¿no? Para Recon, loco, Con el puto Freddy, Yo no sé por qué lo soltó, si era muy bueno con él. Bueno, con el Freddy te sientes también... ¿Sabes qué es lo bueno del Freddy, loco? Que te sientes súper fluido, loco, El compa pareciera que corriera más que todos, loco, Un saludo desde España, me cae muy bien. Muchas gracias, Alejandro, mi hermanito. Gracias por el apoyo, crack. ¿De qué parte de España? Tengo muchos amigos en España. Bueno, muchos amigos así tampoco, ¿no? Pero sí tengo amigos que son de aquí de mi país y están allá. Varios, no muchos. Son contados, no sé. Pueden ser 5. No puede tirar el drop. El drop no lo tira brincando, gente. Aquí todas las habilidades no se tiran en el aire, no las puedes tirar, loco, creo. Bueno, salta la Lucinda nada más, creo. Pero el Ember puede tirar la ulti y si la tiro brincando, baila. ¿Qué es lo que debo darle primero, Abel, a este compa?
Elvis-van a sacar en Black colaboración con Attack of Titan.
Así he escuchado yo, Ivy, creo. Así parece. Así parece, muchachos. De Madrid, un pueblo... qué grande, mi hermanito. Muchas gracias, saludos muy especial para la gente hermosa de España. Especialmente de Madrid, por el amor a Cristo. Saludamos nuevamente a la niña Yosmar y gente que estuvo por ahí apoyándonos.
El bisbón bajo sí. Ya me tiene todo en cuántos días sale.
Loco, no agarro los bots, loco. ¿Qué arreglo aquí primero? Creo que es este, ¿no? ¿Alguna vez has jugado Fortnite? Fíjate que no. Fíjate que el Fortnite me gusta. Pero, wow, máximo 2 horas, mi crack. Pero es que no me gusta porque todo el mundo con escopeta, loco. Parece un Call of Duty Mobile. ¿Qué dice Ivy? Sí, ya metieron en el juego. ¿En cuántos días sale? Ah, vale. Pero yo no entiendo, o sea, para mí, ¿de qué te sirve? Como dijo Brian, ¿no? O sea, vas a comprar un skin de un personaje que no vas a poder ver. Solamente lo vas a poder ver en el lobby o se lo vas a ver a otra persona que lo tiene al frente, pero como tal tú no lo puedes ver. Salvo que hagas un emote ahí, no sé, creo yo. En tercera persona sí puedes verla bien. Pero bueno, ya eso es de cada quien, ¿no? Eso ya eso es de gusto, gente, ya está. ¿Y tú, Alejandro, no juegas mi hermano? ¿No juegas el Fortnite, el Fortnite, mi hermanito? ¿Cómo no? Es que yo me tocaría aprender. Yo he jugado torneos. Uy, ¿cómo te digo los torneos? Entonces eres muy bueno, ¿eh? Eres muy bueno jugando. Yo soy malito. Yo he ganado partidas en Fortnite, también he ganado partidas. Próximamente a lo mejor vamos a estar en Fortnite por Esteban. Así sea 2 horitas. Si algún día estoy por ahí y gustas jugarte unas partidas, hermano, pues eres bienvenido, ¿vale? Dios, ¿y este poco de bot qué, loco? Oh, ¿este no es bot, loco, o qué? Sí, este es bot. Me mata. Dios, ¿qué es esto? Por Dios. Buscando que me den de lejos un tiro, loco, y me maten. Loco, no puedo matar a nadie. Coño, loco. El clon de Freydo, esto no me sirve. Aumenta...
El bis-bajo todos pueden jugar torneo, solo tienen que estar los días que es el torneo y a la hora específica.
No, no todos juegan torneo, así que olvídate de eso, Ivy. Si eres una persona mala, ¿qué vas a hacer en un torneo? Dime. O sea, si no sabes jugar, ¿qué vas a hacer en un torneo? A caer y que te maten. A ser el oso. Se supone que vas a un torneo porque siente que puedes ganar o siente que puedes hacer un buen torneo, ¿no? No porque quieres ser el primero en morir.
El bis-bajo por diverso.
Bueno, si tú lo dices, Ivy, pues yo te creo. Tengo 9 años, Alejandro, 9 años. ¿Y tus papás no te regañan, Alejandro, por estar ahí en el YouTube? me lo va a pegar a mí, loco. ¿Cómo está el Patrick, Alejandro? Llevo jugando por aire del 2019. Pero vamos a ver, Alejandro. Explícame eso, que no lo entiendo. Explícame lo del 2019. O sea, que empezaste a jugar Fortnite de 3 años. ¿Cómo es eso? No lo entiendo. Explícame eso. Porque si tienes 9 años y empezaste a jugar desde el 2019... Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Verga, qué cagada hice aquí. Qué cagada hice aquí, viejo. Eres muy bueno, ¿no, Alejandro? Pero es mejor, hijo, viéndome ahí, apoyando el canal. A la Madrid. A la Madrid. Y nada más. Let's go, let's go. ¿Qué bochito que?
0-0 voy a jugar un rato, Vlad, y te dejo la vista desde el otro celular.
¡Qué grande, Rico, mi hermanito! Gracias por ese apoyo, mi hermano. Siempre agradeciéndole ese apoyo enorme ahí, mi crack. Verga. ¡Qué asco!
No va a estar
¡Ya había
92X,
cambiado,
pero esa
loco!
colaboración que van a sacar en Bloodstake, que ya los sacaron hace unos años atrás en Fornite.
En Fornite. Ah, pero en Fornite se debe ver mejor porque es en tercera persona, ¿no? Ese rojo, crack, es hacker. Lo mantengo, sigue manteniendo. Oh, hola, Carlos, ¿cómo estás? Gente, no sé, pero no se oye el bot de TikTok, loco. A ver, esta madre aquí sí conecta. Y aquí aparece que estoy conectado, ¿eh? Qué raro, qué raro. No, hombre, gente, está cabrón también solo ver su tú, esta madre. Está duro, a ver si me toca a alguien más decente. Me llevo fantasma, ¿vale? A ver, yo cumplí los 4. Cuando cumplí los 4, mi hermano me enseñó. What the fuck, los 4, Alejandro, no me estás mintiendo, ¿eh? Ojo con eso, Alejandro, no le mientas al MAIDERTV, porque, bueno, pero jugué justo el 1 de enero, que justo en octubre de 2019, porque yo nací en julio, ok. Básicamente cuando cumplí los 4 años fue que en julio, en octubre y después de que mi hermano me enseñara a jugar. Bueno, Alejandro, yo sigo diciendo que no.
Rastavip, ¿quién se acuerda de los 4 años?
Alejandro, a lo mejor has empezado a jugar por ahí a los 6 años, creo yo. Digamos que llevas 3 años estar jugando, un ejemplo. Eso sí puede pasar. Que llevas 3 añitos jugando, Alejandro. Pero es que a los 4 años jugar Fortnite... Ahora, he visto niños de 4 años jugando en móvil y matan, ¿eh? Yo creo que Ivy lo ha matado más de un niño de 3, 4 años jugando Blue Strike. Entonces yo, de hecho, estuve donde mi primo y su hijo de 4... Bueno, tenía como 5 o 6 años jugando Blue Strike y cómo mataba gente, loco. Entonces, cuidado, ¿eh? Oh. Ave María. A ver, veo algo, muchachos. Bueno. ¡Ay, Miguel! ¡Miguel! Qué lástima, gente. No es una mañana buena, la verdad, ¿eh? ¿Va a jugar Rastaví? ¿Va a jugar? No es una mañana buena, gente, creo, ¿eh?
Rastavip invita. Davis-tarde cual mañana.
Tarde. Mañana, para mí es mañana. Para ti es tarde ya, para mí es mañana acá. A ver. No, me gusta tu canal. Voy a ver todos tus videos. Gracias, Alejandro, hijo. Venga, chaval. Enhorabuena, tío. Hey, Bim. ¿Ya subiste la otra cuentica leyenda o no, viejo? Vamos a ver a Ivy comprando skin ahí, viejo, de $100, viejo. Vamos a ver el Flexo, viejo, matando puro compita con skin, viejo. Puro compita con skin del Titan. El Flexo matándolo, viejo. Al TikTok, viejo. Saludos para toda la gente de TikTok, gente. Oye, loco, la gente me escribe. Oye, a ver, es que necesito hacer algo. Lo que necesito hacer es fácil. Necesito buscar algo que sea multichat y que me pueda salir TikTok todos. Vamos a ver. A ver. Esto no. Lo que no sé si aquí funciona multichat. A ver, multichat stream. ¿Cómo unir el chat de Twitch y YouTube? Oh, mira. Pero 9 minutos, gente. Este hay que verlo, ¿eh? Este hay que verlo, pero lo vemos luego, muchachos. Es lo que voy a hacer mañana. A partir de mañana voy a traer que tenga el chat. Que todo el chat vaya en una sola pantalla, muchachos. Porque es que, mira, me toca mirar a la izquierda, luego mirar al medio, luego mirar a la derecha, luego mirar a la izquierda, luego mirar a la derecha, luego mirar al medio. ¡Loco! ¡Me vuelvo loco, viejo! ¿Y después qué? Porque me duele la cabeza. Oye, ¿qué pasa? Que me siento como colorado, viejo. Hey, saludos para toda la gente que está en YouTube apoyando al bochito más agresivo que tiene Farlight 84. Sí, una amenaza letal. Si te descuidas, posiblemente irás al lobby. Recuerda que PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds es el Battle Royale más complicado que puedes jugar en toda tu vida. Oye, pero he visto... No, Flechos, todo es práctica. He visto un compa jugar en la noche cuando yo iba a dormir. De hecho, lo seguí en TikTok. Loco, cómo jugaba, loco, Yo no sé si te has dado cuenta, si alguna vez ves algún video, hay muchos compitas que van corriendo y así que... O sea, van... Y van corriendo y eso es como que cualquiera se les dispara, se van como haciendo zigzag, ya. Eso lo hacen los tryhard. Yo todavía no he dado para hacerlo. O sea, estuve aprendiendo cuando estuve con Aldo la vez pasada. Pero, wow, cómo lo hacía ese compa cuando yo lo estaba viendo, loco. Lo hacía muy épico. Lo hacía muy épico. Y cómo apuntaba, o sea, súper rápido. O sea, tenía una pajita ahí y el compa ponía la mira, apuntaba y con la misma mira se cubría. O sea, porque tú puedes, que es la Q y la E, ¿no? La mira, para allá, para acá. Muy rápido. O sea, se ve que ese puto compa no ha jugado más juegos en su vida, solamente ¡pum! Bueno, vamos a ver. A ver, se viene la win ahora sí.
Puedo conseguir cualquier.
Se viene la win con Rastaví, viejo. ¡Pará, Maider, viejo, pará! Te voy a decir una cosa, y yo me siento emocionado. Qué cosa tan sabrosa tenerlos aquí a mi lado. Vamos a ver, viejo. Estamos con los Yakuza, Pedro. Estamos con los Yakuza, viejo. Ah, que yo que iba a subir al micro, no le subí, viejo. Subirle un poquito más. Si me oigo bien o le subo más al micro, muchacho. ¿Me oigo bien o le subo más al micro? Que alguien me diga si me oigo bien, viejo. Tengo mucho miedo.
Ya que decidieron confiarme tal función.
Va, vamos con una Staví, no pasa nada si queremos el Nova, locos. Mierda. He dejado un tiro acá, ¿eh? Me queda uno, cuidado. Qué buena. ¿Te vas a venir a matar aquí? ¿En serio? Wow, mira, hasta se salen. Vaya, vaya. Vamos, vamos, mi gente. ¡Oh, por mi compañero que me apoya, vamos! Me vengo a hacer de cobertura y me dejo matar los costados, murando, no sé. Bueno, pues nada, no cambia nada. Todo sigue igual, se sigue perdiendo puntos. Ay, Dios. A ver, cambia este puto personaje. Oye, hoy sí está la vaina jodida, Hoy pinto para Ember, yo creo, Hoy pintamos para Ember, gente. Saludos para toda la gente bella y hermosa que está ahí apoyando el canal. Voy por agua, gente, porque he hecho un llamado y no ha llegado nadie.
Rastaví Pesasifer me dio un tiro en cabeza. Rastavip y luego me volvió a dar otro en cabeza.
Eso también me tiró la cabeza y luego me volvió a dar otro la cabeza. Sí, estaba raro. Es que mira, pues, párale bola. Yo te, o sea, he ido a cubrirte y el compa se ha venido de allá a matarme y pues nunca recibí tu apoyo. No sé si te estabas curando o qué. Cuando yo vi es que estaba muerto y tú no estabas ahí. Porque tú pudiste verla matado fácilmente porque ella se me tiró. Literalmente tú lo hubieses agarrado por espalda, pero creo que tú te fuiste más para allá. ¿Me hablas? Que no tengo los cascos, dime. ¿Te oigo ahora sí?
Rastavip sí me estaba curando porque el tiro me metió en la cabeza.
No, pero había sido antes, ¿no? Cuando te mató. Cuando te mató, sí. Cuando te mató, bueno, estaban raritos, ¿no? Antes de que muriera, vale. Qué lástima. Y sabes que este Cypher estuvo así de morirse, ¿ves? Cuando me la encontré arriba, le descargué toda la Vector y casi se muere. Se me escapó de cosas, de milagro. Y lo terminaron matando al final. Joder. Vamos a escaramuza. Ay.
Yoxis 212, buenas tardes, Red.
Buenas, Yoxi, ¿cómo estamos, viejo? Grande, Yoxi, saludos, hermanito. Andamos para, nos andan haciendo el amor, viejo. El Pepe. ¿Qué nos llevamos, Yoxi, viejo? ¿Qué nos llevamos, pa? Uy, María, qué poquito de agua. Uy, no, hola, de verdad. Terrible. ¿Cómo va, Yoxi?
Yoxis 212, yo estoy igual. Ya no sé qué personaje usar.
Pero tú ibas bien, Yoxi, con el... Ibas bien con el... ¿Cómo se llama? Con el Freddy, me parece que... Eres muy épico con el Freddy.
Apuesto mi honor de guerrero.
Barro cosa. Usa empatolada como que se despiden de sus habilidades. Atolado va a quedar God, Atolado va a quedar muy God, gente, la verdad. Se quita la niña Brice, Ayúdame a ver, ¿cuál le pongo? Esta no, la derecha. Vamos al marco, viejo, también. No puede ser, viejo. De ese lado había gente, tengo que ir atrás de esto, Voy a ganar esto aquí.
Yoxis 212 andan potentes las partidas XD.
Bueno, cuando yo empecé, las dos primeras estaban suaves. Pero no caí, o sea, caí con... Yo he perdido 4 partidas seguidas. 5 he perdido, 5 seguidas cayendo, literal cayendo. En una sola gané puntos, el resto todas fueron perdidas. 2 porque me fui solo versus dúo. Es una puta locura, de verdad, en Fortnite. Al menos para los que son malos como yo. Y las otras porque me tocaban randos que no, de verdad no... Me dio los perdones, Te va tocado, Oh, mi copita de racón,
Es Marco seguro que queda.
Lo marco, ¿vale?
Acá conmigo, güey.
¿No lo veo?
Ah, no, es un poquito. Este es real, pero no pega. Está lagueado.
Let's go, let's go. La otra vez fuiste, ahora hablas, ¿Cómo eres tan bueno? No, es suerte, Alejandro, no creas. Mi compañero es mejor que yo, juega mejor que yo. ¿Viene alguien, creo? ¿O no? Es un... ¡Ayúdame a
Yoxis 212 y sobre la actualización solo saldrá en chino, será global. Ya me confundí XD.
Creo que solo saldrá en China, mi hermano. Cosa que nos pone un poco triste, pero estábamos viendo que China... Ajá, sí, por acá. China pues está apoyando mucho el juego, ¿sabes? Era lo que yo le decía a los muchachos ayer, o sea... Yo no culpo a los de Fortnite, ¿no? Porque si de pronto nosotros le damos de ganancia al juego un 20%...
Yoxis 212 chin.
Un 20%, mientras que ellos allá le dan un 60 o 70%, pues ellos se mantienen ahí con la comunidad aquella, ¿no? O sea, le dan a la gente que más lo apoya.
Farley no hay donde gastar diamantes.
Ese también es otro también, que no hay nada que gastar, ya todo el mundo tiene lo que ha gastado y tal. Por aquí había gente real, creo, Está la niña Brice, si no estoy mal,
Estaban allá, creo.
Lo he escuchado por aquí, creo, Sí, ¿los oigo? Son reales, Vale, se murió el marco, viejo.
Se murió la brita.
¡Arrepiéntete, Marco, niño malo! ¡Me estaban campeando, loco! ¡Joder! ¿Ya? ¿Stream Snipe o qué, viejo? ¿Stream Snipe o qué, viejo? Marco, cuidado, me huele raro, Marco. Me huele raro, niña Bridge. Me huele rarito, ¿Te gusta Minecraft? Sí, me gusta el Minecraft también. Me gustan mucho los juegos Survival, Alejandro. Tu amigo también tiene suerte. Tú eres más bueno que él. No, eres muy bueno. Sino que es su primera partida, apenas. De hecho, mató a Recon ahorita, que es un buen jugador. Yo hubiese perdido esa pelea. ¡Bueno es el Fletcher, viejo! Matando gente en Puxito, pa. Pues a ver, se supone que hemos eliminado a los dos equipos más duros que puede haber en la partida, ¿no? Ah, bueno, estos Landspin también son buenos, Creo que nada más que ese equipito nos queda duro.
212 has probado el modpack de Downcraft, estilo medieval y Souls-like.
El mod packs de Downcraft. No lo he probado, mi rey. Tocaría verlo, tocaría verlo. Tocaría verlo. Tengo 3 juegos de Survival ahí, loco, para meterle duro caña, como dicen los españoles, para darle caña, tío. Hostia, macho.
Sacar la vuelta.
Vale. ¡Gopper, mi hermano! ¿Cómo estás, Gopper? ¡Háblame, Gopper, viejo! Ojo, voy contigo, cuidado, espérame. ¿Los ves? Oh, qué buena. ¿Te apoyo? ¿Te mataste?
No, me mata la ulti. De arriba.
De arriba, ¿te mataron?
Sí, de arriba. Está pulsando un tiro. No creo que te venga el galán porque está nada.
Un patolado. Let's go. Ayer quería jugar unas partidas contigo, mi madre, pero me dormí. No te preocupes, hoy jugamos. Bueno, hoy no. Hoy está cabrón porque hoy me voy temprano. Bueno, si vienes ahorita acá y canjeas, ya tú sabes que tú eres de la casa. Porque hoy a las 7 me voy a una reunión familiar. Y ya vuelvo mañana a jugar. No, están cerca, Ten cuidado. No los veo. No, me la he gastado cuando te tiraron la ulti, tío. Hay un pata, el otro equipo, ¿no? Tú sabes que había 2 equipos, el de arriba y el galán tuyo.
Ahí está.
Profunda, pero por si le pones ahí arriba, se vale. ¿Dónde?
Está arribita.
Arriba, ok. No le pegué ni una, loco.
Cuidado, uno te va a...
Sí, patolado lo veo,
Está con el franco de... Para hacerlo bajar con ulti. Se comió la ulti. Uy, murió.
Qué buena esa, Hay que ir por ellos. Larga vida para Gopper, por Dios. Uy, tenía androcito y todo, Tenía la árbitro ese loco, ahora está bien.
Sí, con esto me mató.
Oh, joder, ya se había gastado casi todas las balas el capullo. Me voy a tirar por acá para agarrar la madre esta y ya está. Chin, 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 chon. Pues me estaba diciendo hasta vi ayer mi compita Bel que es que este juego tiene mucho apoyo. O sea, la gente de China juega mucho este juego. Lo que pasa es que ellos no juegan por Steam, ¿sabes? Ellos tienen otro vaino para jugarlo.
Es que de hecho, debes dar cuenta que China tiene más población que
es correcto, es correcto. No, yo me imagino que China duplica o triplica la población, ¿no? De Latam, ¿no? Uf. No, y allá también son muy apasionados a los juegos, más que acá, creo. Pues ojalá que por medio de ello el juego se mantenga vivo y no pierdan la esperanza esa gente de ponerlo bonito a global.
Es que igual, o sea, como el juego, la empresa es china y allá pueden hacer eventos.
Claro.
¿Has visto el evento que hicieron la semana pasada ahí? No estaban cosplay.
Ellos están en el futuro, están en el 6048.
¿Sabes que implementaron ya los autos voladores allá en China?
A su madre, tenemos gente acá. Voy a ver cuántos son.
Un auto tipo dron que va a funcionar como taxi.
¿Es uno solo?
Sí. Es una memoria. Ahí estaba el otro dron.
Buenísima.
Ay, escopeta y franco.
Medio duro, güey. Vaya, vaya. Ahí está la zona, está el dron de la zona, por si los no.
Más queda una escuadra.
Ahora que ya no hay nada que hacer aquí. Igual los marco, a ver qué pasa. No creo que sean reales tampoco, Vaya, vaya.
La cacería comienza.
Este lado viene limpio.
Vayamos aquí.
¿Pero un juego de zona?
Sí, viene conmigo ya. Un bot. Vaya, vaya. Let's go, muchachos. No, hombre, Fornite Vortice Oblid 3 por algún día quiere jugar conmigo. Claro que sí, Alejandro. ¿Cómo se llama el juego? Que me lo descargo. Está para PC, Alejandro. No está para consola. Está para PC. Se llama Farlight 84. Yo no soy esa mujer que no sale de casa. Saludo muy especial a toda la gente hermosa de YouTube que se encuentra apoyando el canal, a la gente que se encuentra en Twitch, a la gente linda de TikTok. A todos muchas gracias por el apoyo. Recuerda que MAIDERTV siempre te quiere ver. Vamos a mirarlo del multichat, gente, porque me importa mucho el multichat, ¿vale? Quiero saber, porque no me sirve tener tres pantallas ahí, loco. Me vuelvo loco. A ver. Multichat. Multichat. A ver. Chat todo en uno. Me avisa Rastavi cuando empiece, crack.
Ya. Ya inició.
Terico00, ya solucionaste lo de las alertas de YouTube.
Nada. Suenan a veces, suenan así, después no suenan.
Evis-ratatatata.
Ya empezó.
Únanse a mi colección y ganarán la
¡Ojo! Pero no me sirve este, gente, porque el OBS está aquí y yo quiero es algo que esté acá, de este lado. Este es de hace 3 semanas, creo que este sí. Este sí me sirve. Vale. ¿Llegamos tarde? Parece que sí. Ellos van a caer. Vale, podemos quedar nosotros por acá adelante. Sé que hay alguien atrás. Mierda. Ya almorzaste, Heavy.
Evis-yo no almuerzo.
Dijiste ahorita que ibas a comer algo, ¿no? ¿Que tienes hambre, algo así? Retrocedo, cuidado. Ah, te le fuiste. Muy tocada la Michelle.
Evis-fue hace 1 hora. Era algo para picar.
Arriba hay un cuidado, acción de lejos. ¿Está adentro?
De arriba.
¿Se rushea?
Está escondido.
Sí, voy a irme. Ay, Dios, ¿qué son estos? Es un bot, ¿no? Let's go, let's go. Yo también tengo canal de YouTube y veo videos para que pueda hacer en mí. Ah, qué bueno, Alejandro. Me gusta mucho eso, Alejandro. Qué bien, qué bien. Va bien.
Juega solo con él.
En vez de tu personaje, juega solo con él. No, si acabé de ganar una partida con John. ¿Cómo así? Pasa ahí, ¿tienes problema o qué, viejo? Arrepiéntete, muchacho. Retrocede, que vienen hacia acá, ¿eh? Ah, vale. Cúrate.
Cuidado, nos están apuntando.
Epa, dale esa, acá. Buenísima. Vamos por él.
Déjame el escudo. Tiene un carro.
Sí, cuidado. Este se va a querer ir acá. Rushean. Dos, estás muerto. Sí, esto es real, Los bots no agarran carro.
No, sí agarran carro por ahí.
No.
Sí, ya me
¿Serio?
tocó varios aquí.
Opa, yo no sabía eso, Van a venir por mí ahora.
No, se van a quedar.
Let's go. Tengo del otro lado. Pues... nos toca ir acá, a este lado, porque no... se han gastado la derecha. No, agarrando caja.
Viendo copro. Ese no. Coge ese de volar y vete.
No, ahí. Let's go. 8363, me llamo como aquí Alejandro tuvo. Bueno, bien Alejandro, excelente hijo. Vale, nos marcaron. Se van a rushar, creo.
Tienes un kit, tíralo. Cuidado, ahí todos los...
Estoy muerto aquí ya. ¡Coño! No los tengo los dos. Pero ya voy. ¿Hacia afuera? Están separados, podemos ir porque está aquí a la derecha, Una... acá. ¡No! ¡Este es el puto equipo, loco! Cuidado. Son dos equipos, estamos en medio de dos equipos.
Ya bajé uno.
Buenísima. No me has quedado solo ahí con ellos. Los dos, qué buena, Sí. ¡Oh, te rushea! Esto es que te mataron ahorita en carro. Esto que me hagas todo, No, vete. Oh, Alberto Lugo, tengo una partida. ¿Cómo estás, Alberto? ¿Todo bien, Alberto? ¿Cómo estás, mi hermano? Gracias, Alberto, por seguir el canal, crack. Thank you, mi rey. Creo que Alberto nos siguió ahorita, gente. Creo que no, mejor que no me pares. Mejor agarras el chillón y te vas. Qué capullos. Va, tienes una acá. Uf, ahí vienen los capullos esos. Ah, ulti.
No, está.
para todos lados, loco. Gracias a toda la gente bella y hermosa que está apoyando el canal, mi gente. Pues nada, durito todo hoy, A ver.
El espectáculo está por comenzar. El espectáculo está
Wow, qué rápido. A ver, hombre, vamos ya. Ah, pensé que había agarrado la Maggie. Nemesis, Alberto Lugo, mi hermanito, mira, me encanta jugar con seguidores, ¿vale? Pero hoy estamos jugando con los seguidores de Twitch, ¿vale? Pero si el día de mañana o otro día te veo aquí, claro que sí, eres bienvenido, crack. Normalmente los jugadores de Twitch, acá la gente de Twitch canjea 500 puntos de canal, Alberto, y juegan 4 partidas, mi rey. Entonces tienes que seguir el canal de Twitch. Pero te puedo agregar, claro que sí, te puedo agregar. ¿Jugamos una después? No, ahora mismo no podemos jugar, vuelvo y te digo. Me gusta jugar mucho con mis seguidores, créemelo, pero hoy estamos jugando con los seguidores de Twitch. A lo mejor mañana jugamos con los de TikTok, pasó mañana con los de YouTube y así vamos rotando, ¿vale? Siempre tiene más prioridad la gente, o sea, ¿cómo te explico, pues? Porque es que mi canal normalmente es de Twitch, ¿sí me entiendes? Yo soy nuevo haciendo directo en YouTube y soy nuevo haciendo directo en TikTok. Entonces, pues le doy un poco de prioridad a los muchachos de Twitch que siempre están apoyándome el canal, ¿sabes? Pero claro que sí, más adelante si hay la oportunidad, mi hermanito, con mucho gusto jugamos. Yo encantado de jugar con mis seguidores. Solamente, pues ahorita que se acabe la partida te agrego y ya está. Ahí cuando se pueda le echamos la jugadita, crack. Y una madre esta para agarrar, creo. Dale, Alberto, de verdad, mi hermanito, gracias por el apoyo ahí. Entre más te ve apoyando el canal, más oportunidades tienes de jugar, ¿sabes? Porque es que pasa algo, Alberto, ¿sabes? Que mucha gente solo quiere jugar, mi hermanito, y no apoya el canal. Entonces le damos prioridad a la gente que más apoya el canal. Hola mi mister, ¿cómo andamos, hermanito? Saludo para mister, gente, una leyenda de República Dominicana.
Jugar una con Franco a ver qué tal.
¿Cómo, papi?
Jugar una con la vara a ver qué tal.
Vamos a uno con la vara. Vino, cayó alguien en... Cayó alguien en madre esta de vaina esa, El MKR. No, yo bien, Melo caramelo. Melo caramelo, mi rey. Hostia, no lo veo, no le veo. Estoy avanzando a zona yo, Soy nuevo. Ah, vale. ¿Qué rango eres? Porque también tienes que tener un rango más o menos. Tienes que ser mínimo, creo que platino, ¿no? Para jugar con nosotros, que es leyenda o qué. O en oro ya puede, ya está bien. No sabría decirte.
En oro creo que ahí se puede.
Tienes que ser mínimo oro, Alberto. Y quiero que no te vayas a ofender con esto, Alberto. Pero si eres nuevo, lo mejor es que sigas jugando y vayas mejorando. Porque aquí las partidas se vuelven muy intensas y muy insanas a veces, Entonces te vas a sentir como frustrado al no poder hacer nada siendo nuevo. O a lo mejor no sé si ya tienes experiencia en shooter y tal. Cayó alguien en la vaina esa de YLSA. ¿Cómo así? Por... diga el nombre. ¿Cómo así? ¿Cómo así? ¿Cómo así, mister? ¿Qué vaina es esa? ¿Cómo así? Ah, de lo que estaba hablando. Se me olvida esta madre. Lo del MKR, loco. Eso tiene nombre, lo del MKR. ¿Cómo se llama eso, Rastavi?
¿Cuál?
Lo del MKR. Esta madre que está acá.
De _Mixter1 eso dijiste hace rato cuando viste a uno, jaja.
Oro 4. Oh, vale, oro 4. Bueno, Alberto, yo quiero que no lo tomes a mal. A mí me gusta jugar con seguidores, Alberto. Pero no sé si eres de móvil o de PC. ¿De qué eres, Alberto? Porque yo siento que una persona de móvil, empezando, siendo nuevo en el juego, meterse a jugar con gente de PC es muy complicado. Para mí es mejor que vaya mejorando. Y cuando ya se sienta ya con un nivel más o menos medio, entrar a darle a los de PC, ¿sabes? Pues está cabrón, Alberto, créemelo. Que a veces yo he terminado aquí y me he ido a llorar allá en el cuarto, loco. Diciendo, pero ¿qué es esto, por Dios? Mandamos un saludo muy especial para toda la gente hermosa de YouTube, por el amor a Cristo. La gente linda de TikTok y la gente bella, como siempre, aquí en Twitch.
¿Dónde están los jugadores?
Los jugadores, viejo, ¿dónde están los jugadores, pa? Pues ya se andan haciendo parque y todo, nosotros nada. No encontramos a nadie. Nuevo en tu canal. Sí, yo vi que me seguiste hoy, no, mi hermanito. No te preocupes. No me has dicho si eres de móvil o de PC. Que no importa si eres de móvil. Sí, reales. Wow. Yo te digo algo, te estoy sincero, Alberto, ¿sabes? A mí me gusta jugar mucho con los seguidores, pero también me gusta que el seguidor apoye mucho al juego, ¿sí me entiendes? Me dice, bueno, ya me dijiste que no eras nuevo, que eres nuevo en el canal. Pero no te preocupes, que si hay la oportunidad de jugar mañana, pasado mañana, cualquier día de esto, eres invitado, ¿vale? Eres invitado a echarte las partidas aquí con nosotros, mi hermano. Vaya, no tengo amigos. No te preocupes por eso, Alberto, ¿vale? No te preocupes por eso. Poco a poco irás conociendo amigos, irás conociendo gente. Y recuerda que no a todo aquel se le puede llamar amigo, ojo con eso. No todas las personas que se acercan a tu lado se les puede llamar amigo. Son contadas. Por ahí está Amy, que le gusta jugar también. Si quieres le puedes agregar a Amy. Es genial.
Elvis bajo Tactac.
¿Dónde está?
Abajo, abajo, abajo.
Elvis bajo una esa cagada no la voy a tocar.
Ojito. Qué alivio. Qué bien le haces al juego, Amy, de verdad.
Elvis bajo no, que bien me hago a mí mismo.
Me bugué.
¿Te bugueaste?
Yo puedo cavilar el de el pico.
¡Let's go! Tengo 9 años. Pero ¿qué hacen tan niños tan pequeños en las redes sociales, gente? ¿Te bugueaste? Mierda, sí. Yo me bugué ahí. Tírate una bolita esa para ver si sale brincando.
Sí.
No, estos que son, loco. Estos creo que son bots. Juego en móvil, ¿ah? Qué bien, Alberto, qué bien, hijo. Échale ganas, Alberto, échale ganas, papá. ¿Y tu papá no te regaña, Alberto, porque estás aquí de 9 añitos metido en YouTube?
9 años ya.
Ya está grandecito ya, sí, ya. Yo diría
Elvis bajo sí es un truco, porque a la mayoría se les permite usar YouTube.
Y tú aceptas porque a la mayoría se les permite usar YouTube. Oh, vale. Yo diría, Alberto, que juegues mucho, que juegues bastante, que practiques y que vayas mejorando, porque aquí es muy difícil, Alberto. Te puede pasar lo que le pasa a Avi, que no puede matar a nadie, solo bot, entonces es complicado. A ver, ¿dónde estoy? ¿Por acá? Ah, aquí está. Pero a ver si más adelante podemos jugar, ¿vale? No te preocupes. Dime, Alejandro, dímelo, papi.
Están por ahí.
Elvis-Farcero, Free Fire 10.
Juegazo. Acá.
Acá dentro de
una Maggie, ese es bot creo, el de acá es real. Pero igual no te consigues.
No, es real.
¿Es real? Vale. Te va la Maggie, cuidado. Va muy tocada, es tuya. No tiene escudo y no tiene vida. Buenísimo. ¡Let's go, baby! Es el móvil de mi papá. Ok, Alberto.
Allá van cayendo, venga. Arriba.
Elvis-Yofar hubiera dicho mejor. Haremos Apex Legends Remaster y listo XD.
No pasa nada, David, porque le gusta a la gente no tiene nada que ver contigo, ¿vale?
Arriba, cogieron el drop.
Oh, vale.
Recargando. Paciencia, querido.
Vaya.
Elvis- se nota que le gusta con 3K de jugadores.
Igual que las partidas se vean bien, va todo bien, papá.
Jalaron zona.
Con 3K de jugadores las partidas se vuelven insanas. Eso me gusta. Se siente melo, caramelo.
Jalaron zona antes de que cierre todavía.
¿Le viste?
Elvis- para ti está bien, para ellos no es una pérdida.
A ver, para ti, lo que pasa es que tú lo sabes, no te estás dando cuenta, cuando tú no ves nada, no te estás dando cuenta de los videos que acaban de mostrar ayer. Que 3.000K, que 3.000K tienen en LATAM, pero tú no sabes si en China tienen 20.000. Y 3.000K lo hay en PC, tú no sabes cuánta gente hay en móvil. Que como eres un manquito, que no puedes matar gente aquí, pues te ardes. Te ardes y como no puedes jugar, te toca ver nada más y decir que Farlight no sirve. Porque tú no puedes matar gente aquí.
Elvis- pero no es de servidor asiático.
Por eso. Como tú no puedes matar a nadie, por eso Farlight no sirve. El Pepe. Hola mi gente de YouTube, ¿cómo estamos? Saluditos, saluditos.
Ah, está arriba.
¿Tienes árbitro, no?
En la grúa, arriba, en la grúa.
¿Ves? Oh, le he pegado una y no la ha contado. Bueno, sí la ha contado, pero 2, ¿eh?
Elvis- cállate mejor. No durarías ni 10 segundos en un server de esos así.
Me da igual lo que digas, Lo que sí sé que eres un manquito. Un manquito en Farlight que nada más puedes matar bot y ya. Que te has frustrado y te ha tocado decir que Farlight no es bueno porque tú no eres bueno jugándolo. Y me vas a ver y te voy a montar un puto video jugando en Asia y ganándome una puta partida para que te duela. ¡Vamos! Me voy a innovar la puta beta 3 días y me voy a traer como mínimo 5 partidas ganadas. Allá en ese puto servidor asiático. Con ping de 400, loco. Vamos ya, gente. ¡Let's go, let's go! Voy tarde del trabajo y mañana voy a la escuela. Ah, bueno, Alberto, que tengas buen día mañana en la escuela, Alberto. Pórtate bien, hijo, pórtate bien. Entonces, como el niño es malito jugando aquí Farlight, dice que el juego es malo porque no puede jugarlo. ¿Qué culpa tiene la gente que él sea un puto manco jugando el juego? Nadie tiene culpa. Que se vaya a jugar Blue Strike, allá donde puede medio matar. ¿Ah? Ahora que hacemos nosotros al salir, loco. No tenemos culpa que él no pueda matar a nadie, loco. ¿Cómo estamos, mi hermano? Ella para jugar Blue Strike, no sé. Minecraft, Free Fire. Otra cosa donde pueda matar más. Otra cosa donde pueda matar más, gente.
Julio Gamer-televisión que vaya a jugar Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, ¿verdad? No sé, descárgate Pac-Man en móvil. Descárgate algo suave, baby. No te estreses en la vida, hijo.
Elvis-yo
No te
soy malo, lo
compliques.
acepto. Al menos sé aceptar eso. Tú solo hablas mierda de bla. Y de los juegos primera persona, ¿por qué no sabes qué mierda hacer en esos juegos? En Warzone no ganas una puta partida, jaja.
A ver, en Warzone tengo 3 días de estar jugando. He llegado segundo y ya me gané una partida. Como estás un rato y te vas y así, no sabes ni qué pasa en el puto canal. En Warzone me gané una partida con 10 kills. No te la he montado, porque creo que no la voy a montar tampoco, gente, porque hace mucho tiempo que me la gané. De hecho, me la gané con Ronald, en dúo, en resurgimiento, que es más difícil. En resurgimiento, que la gente muere y vuelve a salir, para que te fijes. Bueno, en Blue
Elvis-yo
Strike,
te mato un vato y dices hacker.
en Blue Strike, estoy cansado de ganar. De hecho, te he regalado demasiadas partidas a ti. En Blue Strike yo creo que te he regalado, no sé, 15, 20 partidas. Porque de tu parte no ganamos. Ganamos porque mi amigo Fletcho o Esteban o mi persona, porque has ganado conmigo no estando Esteban ni estando Fletcho. Quiere decir que te he regalado la partida yo. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más juegos en primera persona, gente? Hemos jugado. Esos dos nada más, ¿no? Nada más jugamos esos dos. Nada más hemos jugado esos dos. Entonces, por donde te metas vas perdiendo, Avi. Por donde te metas vas perdiendo. Así que yo como tú, mejor descargo un
Elvis-yo
jueguito
¿qué
suave.
mierda me vas a regalar tú? ¿Crees que subí esta vez a Maestro gracias a ti ya quisieras?
Avi. Eres malito, pa. Créeme. Deberías
Julio
esforzarte.
bajo televisión. La gente que no juega solo pide jugar con los que hacen directos. Es solo para ganar
No,
puntos
es
gracias
que
a los demás.
él debería jugar un poquito más, gente. Pero él, no sé, o sea, él le falta un poquito más. Él le falta un poquito más. Él no lo acepta, obviamente. Pero le falta mucho para apoyar un equipo y ayudar a ganar, gente. Le falta mucho. Igual así se le quiere aquí, gente. Así, manquito como es, aquí se le quiere así. Dios, qué poquito de agua me han traído, locos. Lo. Y nada, gente, vamos al lío. Seguimos jugando la partida. Voy a darme la Maggie, locos. Voy a darle la Maggie. ¡Vaya rica! El Pepe.
Julio bajo televisión. Lo que pasa es que muchos se quejan de los demás y todos no nacimos aprendidos.
Sí, no, lo de Ivy no le presta atención a Ivy. A Ivy no le presta atención, gente. Que Ivy es un niño frustrado que quiere ser un pro en móvil y no puede. Y ya está. Hay que dejar que vaya mejorando, que vaya creciendo y que vaya moviendo un poquito más los dedos rápido. Debería comprarse, no sé, esos guantecitos. No sé, Ivy, si tú los tienes, los guantecitos estos negritos que van aquí. A ver si no te suban tanto los dedos y no erras tanto tiro, loco. Vaya, vaya. Rico, tú los usas, Rico, los guantecitos esos. Los cositos que usan los dedos. Ah, Ivy juega bien, gente. Para partidas móviles juega bien, pero ya para partidas de PC le cuesta un poco. Vamos a ver. Ah, no, viejo, vamos a ver. No le prestes atención, Julio. Está tocado, está tocado. Es que es un muchachito todavía. Él juega bien, él juega bien. Yo nunca he dicho que él es malito, ¿vale? Solamente que digo que es manquito en partidas de PC, sí. ¿Sabes? Eso siempre he dicho. Pero él para partidas de móvil creo que es muy buen jugador. Pero aquí ya es otro pedo. Ya es otro nivel, gente. Que pudiera mejorar, sí, claro, puede mejorar. Todo, como lo dijo Julio, nadie nos ha aprendido. Todos podemos mejorar, gente. Son reales, ¿eh? Dios, no le pego a nadie, ¿eh?
Te digo 00 no mi mal, quiero comprar, pero por Mercado Libre me sale más caro el envío. Uno que compre algo más aparte para que valga la pena el precio del envío. Elvis-pero que yo no juego esa mierda. Que voy a querer mejorar en esa cagada.
No hablo de este juego, hablo de Blue Strike, yo no hablo de esto. Yo sé que aquí no juegas este juego, Ivy. Están ahí dos, ¿eh? Hablo de Blue Strike. Viene. Pero te va a llegar del otro lado.
Te digo 00 en Tebo, no sé cuánto se demora. No lo sé averiguado.
¿Está abajo contigo? Pues, estoy acá. Pero me va a matar si te quiero parar, ¿eh?
Me voy a esconder, güey.
No tengo balas, loco. No tenía. ¿Acá?
Se fue, cabrón.
Está arriba. Está arriba. Si tienes escudo, ven y le luchamos los dos.
No tengo esta arma. Ya lo di.
What the fuck? ¡No mames! Buenísima.
Te digo 00 agüita de azúcar para que se calme el muchacho.
Pero yo no juego no, es que tiene un problema, que tú no puedes hablar con él porque una vez te comienza a tirar mierda y tal. Por eso ya no le voy a hablar más, voy a dejar que hable que quiera hablar. Aquí nadie le habla de mierda, pero él...
El bisbión se notó las 1,500 horas.
Como que no tiene más palabras para hablar, gente, como que... Y que la vez pasada se lo hicimos. O sea, si vas a hablar y vas a debatir aquí, pues debate fuerte, pero no tienes que hablar de mierda y nada de esas cosas. La vez pasada casi le metemos un strike, pero dije, bueno. Tan fácil que es hablar de cualquier cosa sin tirar mierda, gente. Pero ¿qué se puede hacer, gente? No se puede cambiar a la gente tampoco.
Davis-Monon, yo te dije que no tires mierda, porque la última puta vez me querías banear porque no aguantas.
Que voy a ver, no te iba a banear. No te iba a banear, tío. Porque es por eso, porque te pones a hablar, te pones a debatir y solamente dices grosería. Y ya está. Obviamente. Y tú sabes que esto aquí en el canal, la única persona que tira grosería eres tú. Aquí nadie tira grosería. Hola Alejandro, ¿cómo estamos? Aquí es rara la persona que viene tirando grosería, no es del canal. Es rara la persona que tira grosería. Porque no sé si, como dijiste, ¿no? Allá donde este compita, ¿cómo que se llamaba? ¿Cómo que se llamaba el compita? ¿Cómo es que? Se me olvida el nombre, no sé si allá te aceptan todo el tiempo que estés tirando mierda ya, no sé, la verdad. Yo me imagino que sí, porque de allá es que vienes así tú. Hoy el que no has soportado eres tú. Yo estoy tranquilo, yo estoy melo. Acá, cajita. Yo estoy es bacano. Ganando y perdiendo. Pancho, ¿cómo estamos, hermanito? Saluditos, mi rey. Grande, Pancho, mi hermano. ¿Cómo andas, Pancho? ¿Todo bien, crack? Saluditos, mi rey. Un muy especial a toda la gente bella de Chile,
Elvis-yo estoy normal. Solo que estoy hablando contigo y de la nada llega un idiota a meterse
no le digas idiota, ¿vale? No le digas idiota, Elvis. No le digas idiota. Aquí la gente, todos tienen derecho a participar en el chat. Todos. No le digas idiota porque no tienes derecho, ¿vale? Si no te gusta, ya está. Te vas del canal, vuelves otro día que él no esté, pero no te ha dicho nada malo. No te ha dicho nada malo, ni siquiera te ha nombrado a ti. Ha dicho, hay personas, pero no ha dicho, Elvis, esto. Te lo has cogido para ti, es otra cosa. Pero el compita ni siquiera dijo, Elvis, hay que aprender a jugar, o Elvis, nadie se ha aprendido, tal. Entonces no digas eso. Si ves que ya estás muy caliente, pues nada, sales del canal y vuelves cuando se te pase. Que igual tú sabes que aquí siempre se te quiere. Pero no te metas con la gente tampoco. Él no te ha dicho nada malo. ¡Let's go, baby! Soy de Argentina. ¡Ah, qué grande, Alberto, hijo! Saludo muy especial para toda la gente linda de Argentina. ¿Atrás? Sí, pases de atrás.
Julio Gamer-televisión 1 comenta: amigos, si no te gusto perdóname, pero así son la mayoría, no te nombre a ti en ningún momento, que ya si te vaya a comer y nos traigas en otra cosa.
No le pidas perdón, no tienes que disculparte con el capullo. No te disculpes con él, si es que no le has dicho nada malo. No le has dicho nada malo. Cuidado, acá. No.
Elvis-jajaja.
No. Vale. ¡Vaya, vaya! ¿Qué llevamos ahorita, gente? La Michelle está buena también. ¿Cómo va a llevar el capi, muchachos, Se vienen las mejores manguereadas. No hay necesidad, Julio. No tienes que pedirle perdón a nadie. Si es que no has hecho nada malo.
Abel-Mancer, siempre te bujeas haciendo el slide.
No sé por qué me pasa eso, de verdad. Y eso que hemos hecho algo. Hemos hecho algo que me ha dicho Flexo, que me pasaba mucho antes, que era acá, mira, esto. Postura predeterminada, yo lo tenía agachado y me puse a pararse. Esto era como para que no pasara tanto. Se me apagó el chat, gente. No tengo chat, ¿oyeron? No tengo chat ahora mismo. No tengo chat ahora mismo, muchachos. Una disculpa, Julio, ahí, mi hermano. Una disculpa ahí por tener que soportar ahí este compita, ¿vale?
Julio-televisión, no, por eso mismo se lo digo, Q, así es la mayoría de la gente, Q, él se lo agarró para él es porque se picó.
Oye, tenía 2 días que no se apagaba. Ayer toda la tarde, toda la mañana no se me apagó. Ya hoy se me apagó, loco. Joder. Qué mal ahí, muchachos. No tengo chat de TikTok, no tengo chat de YouTube, no tengo chat de Twitch, muchachos, ahorita. Ahorita veo, ahorita miro. Hoy no he jugado bien, gente, la verdad. Hoy no he jugado bien. He matado y también estoy hablando mucho y no estoy tan concentrado. Voy a concentrarme un poquito más. ¡Ay, Miguel! ¡Miguel! A ver, abro aquí esta madre, le vamos a restaurar a esto aquí.
¡Qué bendición!
Scooby-Doo, papá. Y el pum, 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 pum. Y el pum, 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 pum. Y el pum, 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 pum. Pum, 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 pum. Y las cosas suenan ra.
Oh, salió bien ayer con el directo, ¿no? Joder, loco. Cuidado al frente, gente. Este lado también en la espalda, ¿eh? ¿Qué hacemos? Creo que primero lo de la espalda, ¿no? Nos pueden caer de...
Ya no dinero.
¿Venía solo o qué? Voy atrás, cuidado. ¿Ya vienen? No, atrás. Tenemos gente atrás, Espalda. Buenísima. ¿Vienen? Vaya, vaya. Hey, gracias a toda la gente bella, hermosa, preciosa que está ahí apoyando el canal, mi gente. Joder. A ver aquí así. Me voy, dale Alberto, hijo. Que estés bien, pa, que tengas buen día mañana en la escuela. Qué pena, gente. Me toca aquí ahora hacer cositas. Ya voy. Coño. ¿Viene alguien? Abajo, parecen reales, no sé. Pues bot. Es bot, vale, vale.
Julio Gamer-televisión, hay un jugador bueno ahí que se llama Donald Trump.
Sí, ayer le maté varias veces. Ayer tuve suerte, le maté como 2 veces, creo.
Hay uno, creo.
Vale, entra acá. Alguien volaba, ¡Vaya, vaya! Tiene que ser relío esto.
Televisión.
Ahí viene a matarme. ¿Qué pasó, mi querido Leán, viejo? ¿Cómo andas, mi rey? ¿Cómo estás, mi bro? ¿Cómo le va, papi? ¿Cómo anda todo, los cracks? Leyenda insana del Farlight en mobile, ¿Vas a participar en el torneo o no?
Unbroken-84- mi inspiración a jugar este juego, eres el mejor, bro.
No, hombre, nada, Leán, andamos bien bochitos, pa. No le ganamos a nadie, perro. Se fue el compa. Está de este lado, ¿Otro qué? No, esto es real. Buenísima. ¿Cómo estás, Leán? ¿Cómo te va, mi hermano?
Unbroken-84- tú sabes que se me hace difícil por el horario de aquí a qué hora es.
No, tranquilo, no te preocupes, mi perro.
Abel-Mancer, deberían de añadir jeringas para que te cures más rápido.
Deberías añadir jeringas. ¿Cómo así? ¿Cómo así? Explícame eso. Ah, que deberían añadir jeringas. Se escapó el momoy. Oye, ¿sabes que deberían meter 2 compis nuevos, gente? Un compi de humo y un compi selladora. Sería muy bueno para el juego, O sea, porque demora mucho para curarse, ¿no? No, mi compita Leán, no te preocupes, mi rey. No te preocupes, papi, yo entiendo, muñeco, no te preocupes. Se te agradece más bien antes el apoyo que siempre nos dices aquí en el canal y tal. Tú sabes, papi. Y también cada vez que tienes la oportunidad de pasarte por aquí, mi hermanito, eso se te agradece mucho.
Unbroken-84- viste lo que se viene, MAIDERTV.
Sí, pero es bueno y es malo, ¿no? Bueno porque se vienen muchas cositas buenas y malo porque pues, falta mucho, ¿no? Para que venga, ¿no? Pasa ya mucho tiempo, ¿no?
Abel-Mancer, es que si es lo que más dura, curarte vida base. Te curas 2 veces todo el escudo a que termines de curarte la vida.
Sí, es verdad. Creo que por aquí hay alguien real, ¿oíste?
Coge el escudo. Va a revivir.
Vale.
Unbroken-84- hay muchos hablando, pero ahora Zanarex pasó por mi live y me dijo que el 18 todo listo.
O sea que sí se puede, sí se va a poder jugar. ¿Todo el mundo va a poder jugar o solamente...? Me parece que ellos han dicho que es China, ¿no?
en vida, estás en vida.
Unbroken-84- ya en China están jugando 18 es para nosotros es.
¿Seguro, veo? Abajo. Muerto la limbo, sí. ¿Seguro, Mileán, perro? Porque nosotros hemos dicho que no nos han dicho, nosotros hemos visto un video anoche donde confirman que es para China nada más. Ay, Diosito santo. Vale, hay gente en Nova.
Unbroken-84- pero si yo he visto videos jugando a ellas y si la beta solo para ella como en las anteriores. Yo digo que el update debe llegar el 18 fue lo que me dijo Zanarex.
Oh, ya. Bueno, ojalá, de verdad, mi rey. ¿Y cómo ves tú todo, Lean? ¿Te gustó todo lo que vistes? Hay cositas buenas, ¿no? Hay cositas positivas, de verdad. ¿Quién sabe? Mira que no han mostrado los otros 4 personajes, los que tienen propulsores, ¿no? No han mostrado... Opa, cuidado. A la derecha, cuidado. Pelea con ese, yo peleo acá con este truco, ¿vale? Es un capi. Voy a matar a este para que te quede el que va arriba. A ver. No supone que fue lo que le pasó, viejo.
Unbroken-84- el juego me encanta, solo quiero que sean más activos con update y eventos, solo eso.
Upa, son los buenos,
Voy a tirar ulti, ¿eh?
Vale, buenísima.
Vamos a hacer tío.
¡Mierda! ¡Le das, loco! ¡Qué puta cagada ha pegado aquí yo! ¿A dónde cayeron? Cuidado.
Está arriba.
Está arriba el todo, What? ¡Está atrás! ¡Tiro aquí! ¡Oh, qué buena Donald Trump, viejo! ¿Por qué no sacaste? ¿Por qué no sacó su manguera, loco? ¿Por qué no sacó su manguera, perros? No entiendo. Oye, qué bien, Leal, mi hermano. Me gusta mucho escuchar eso. A mí, la real, el juego me encanta. Solo quiero que sean más activos con... Es correcto. Claro, es que yo creo que un jueguito, cuando lo mantienen ahí metiéndole cositas, lo tienen vivo, loco. Pero es que lo olvidan mucho. No sé por qué tantos meses.
Julio Gamer-televisión no sacó la manguera porque se la dejó a la esposa.
Te mamó ahí el copita Donald Trump. Pensé que me mataba, gente. No sabía que era él. ¡Vaya, vaya! ¿Hará directo hoy, Julio, también o no, mi hermano? Vuelve Julio Gamer, viejo, otra vez a los directicos.
Julio Gamer-televisión si en un rato.
¿O son poxitos o están campeando?
En un ratillo.
Unbroken-84- y cuando es tu torneito.
El 12 de abril. No es mío, pero es del clan de los Kawaii. Así que pues... Está muy buena la recompensa, Lean, Con un segundo lugar o un primero $30 más los 1000 y pico de diamantes. Un segundo lugar 1000 y pico de diamantes. Y un tercer lugar casi 700 diamantes, creo. Va a estar muy bueno, ¿eh? Ah, es real, coño. ¿De dónde me pegó? ¿Lo viste? ¿Atrás?
Ya están cogiendo el drop, están cogiendo el drop.
El árbitro, cuidado,
Campeando. Están campeando.
Si cogieron drop pueden tener esa madre, ¿no?
Sí, ya la tienen.
Igual no se sabe qué pueda tener, si la emperatriz o... ¿Cómo se llama el buito? ¿Le pegaste?
Sí, todo el escudo le borré.
¿Le has visto uno? ¿Son dos?
Es una Lucinda. El otro no lo he visto.
Vale, yo tengo por aquí una Momoy, ¿eh?
Se metió por eso, ¿no? Acá sabe.
Cuidado, te llegan dos ahora, ¿eh?
No, güey.
¡Vaya, vaya! ¡Let's go, let's go, let's go! Saludos para toda la gente bella, hermosa, preciosa que se encuentra ahí apoyando el canal. Le mandamos un saludo muy especial a un Broken84, gente. Sí, una leyenda de Fortnite 84 en mobile. Lo encuentras en TikTok también haciendo contenido, gente. Si no lo sigues, ¿qué esperas?
Unbroken-84-GGS.
GG, ABGG. Lobito. Ay, ay, muchachos. Vamos a ver qué pasa, muchachos. Vamos a ver qué pasa, porque en verdad sí queremos ver cositas. Queremos ver cositas, queremos ver cositas, queremos ver cositas, queremos ver cositas. Tuyo es el reino, tuyo el poder y la gloria por siempre. Hola, Bimbi, ¿cómo estamos, hermanos? Saludito para Bimbi, gente, una leyenda de Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo estás, Bimbi? A ver, gente, ¿qué hacemos acá? Estamos haciendo aquí algo. Entonces mañana solucionamos lo del chat, gente. Eso de tener 3 chats distintos no va. Vamos a descargar algo que se llama multichat. A algún lado tiene que salir. Que no sea pro VS, gente. Que no sea pro VS. Que no sea pro VS. A ver qué va, ¿eh? A ver cómo va la cosa. A ver cómo va la cosa. A ver cómo va la cosa. ¿Qué dice el Bimbi? ¿Qué dice el Bimbi? ¿Cómo van esas partidas insanas, Bimbi? Te veo en China, viejo. Ya te veo en China jugando, viejo. Te veo en China probando.
¿Te gusta lo que has visto de Farlichi, no?
Sí, creo que me gusta, me gustan muchas cosas. Me gustaron muchas cosas, ¿eh? No me gusta lo, bueno, que estábamos hablando de la pistola y el revólver y eso que matan en vergüenza, pero obviamente tienes que encontrar el accesorio, ¿no? O sea, si no lo encuentras, pues, será un arma normal, ¿no? Se ve bien, pinta bueno, pinta muy bueno, creo, gente, la verdad. Me parece que pinta muy bueno. Pinta para bien, pinta para bien. Esperemos que no exija tanto, ¿no? Para que la gente pueda seguir jugando.
Edu777, gracias por unirte a la familia Crack.
Hola, Edu, ¿cómo estamos, hermano? Muchas gracias por el follow, Crack. Gracias por apoyar al botcito más agresivo que tiene Farley84, Crack. Gracias por el follow, hermano. Sí, pinta bueno, Bimbi. La verdad, nosotros estuvimos reaccionando anoche. Vimos como 2 cositas negativas, pero lo demás todo es positivo. No me ha gustado que el que roba las cosas te robe un arma de drops. No me parece bien. Porque siento que una persona arriesga literalmente la partida por ir por un puto drop y viene un puto Pokémon y te lo roba de la nada. O sea, eso no me trama, la verdad. No me trama, la verdad. Porque, bueno, igual tú también lo puedes hacer, se lo puedes robar al que ha ido, ¿no? pero siento que no está bien. Para mí no, o sea, te roban una puta árbitro, todo lo que te la juegas por ir a... Normalmente a los draws siempre va la gente que sabe jugar. Y te pueden matar por ir por un puto draw. Y luego te lo terminan robando de la nada. Esto es lo único que... Esta y otra cosita más no me gustaron. Esta y otra cosa, el resto todo me gustó. Lo poco que, bueno, lo que vimos, ¿no? Me gustó. Me estuvo diciendo a ver que habían cambiado la movilidad.
Eso a mí me gustó, jaja. Y además creo que lo hace legendario.
Ah, o sea, tiene que ser legendario. Bueno, entonces ya es otra cuento ya, no. Bueno, está bien. Pensé que era cualquier Pokémon de esos de los que roba. No, a mí no me parece bien, porque entonces pues la gente no va, no va a los drops. Espera que otro lo coja para robárselo.
Yoxis 212 a mí sí me gustó la mejora del mapache y sí, nada más el legendario.
Ah, bueno, pues esa es otra, ¿no? Hay que agarrar el legendario. Ahora, lo que no sabemos es que si el legendario siempre va a robar armas épicas o te puede robar cualquier cosa. Porque ahí ha mostrado que se la está robando cuando está en el drop. No sabemos si se la puede robar estando disparando o cualquier otra cosa. Me gusta el patolado, ¿eh? Esa nueva habilidad, el patolado, está God. Está muy God, loco. O sea, es como la que tenía antes, pero esta como más real, ¿no? Recuerdan que cuando empezó el patolado traía su escudo, pero la gente le podía pegar por los piecitos, te agachabas un poco y literalmente lo podías matar por los pies. Aquí te pone una pared.
Yoxis 212, ¿qué habilidad del pato? Eso no lo vi.
El pato te tira una pared como de gas verde, donde tú haces daño, pero la persona de allá para acá no te hace daño. Ese está God, deberías verlo, está God. Eso me ha gustado,
También la habilidad que tenía antes.
Es parecida, correcto, es parecida la habilidad que tenía antes. Solo que antes, pues, la gente te hacía daño por las piernas. Y ahora no, ahora del suelo hasta arriba está la pared. Se me ha jodido el audio, puta madre. Esa no la habías visto. No sé si caer aquí, no tengo audio, nada, no escucho el juego, Dios.
Elvis-pero es como un muro, tipo Valorant.
Es correcto, como un muro, así como lo ha dicho Ivy. Tipo Valorant, correcto. Me gustó mucho eso, me gustó.
Bajo.
Vale, yo no oigo nada, así que...
Listo.
Vale.
Corre.
Los dos muertos.
Corre. No, viene otro.
¿Contigo? ¿Me puedes marcar? Las marcas sí las veo,
Estaban al frente, conmigo no.
Uno Fexo-Maider diciendo ayer que si jugaba Farlit iba a jugar poco. Maider.
No, ya me tengo que ir ahorita para Blue Strike, muchachos. Yo dije que a las 4 me iba. ¿Qué horas son? Me queda esta partida y me voy. Muchachos. Hay que compartir el directico. Sí, yo creo que ya no voy a jugar más estos días, loco. Porque igual tengo mucho contenido ahí para subir al TikTok. Pero mucho, gente. Tengo como 20 videos. No lo he ni siquiera metido en el capture para... Que como saben, yo no sé editar. Solamente agarro los mejores momentos y luego los monto. Y ya está.
Está metido acá.
Tienes que jugártela tú porque yo voy a reiniciar, creo, O bueno, voy contigo. A ver qué hago. ¿Muertos los dos?
No.
Acá, ¿no?
Reinicia, te espero.
¿Reinicio? Vale, voy a reiniciar acá, mira, me meto acá.
Elvis-el Prime le dará tiempo de venir.
Yo le dije a Prime que estuviera aquí a las 3 ayer, ¿se acuerdan? Que les dije
Yoxis
de 3 a 4.
212, el mejor buff de la actualización fue la personalidad que le dieron a Phantom.
Está buena, está buena la Phantom. Creo que también le han puesto un poquito más de colita. No, está muy linda la Phantom, me ha gustado la Phantom, la verdad. Vaya. Saludos para toda la gente bella y hermosa, preciosa que se encuentra ahí apoyando el canal. Y recuerda que MAIDERTV siempre te quiere ver. ¡No tengo chat de TikTok, loco! Se me olvidó el chat de TikTok, loco. Por suerte nadie escribió.
Elvis- que es la Phantom, una personaje o alma.
Una personaje, perro. Con mi compa me lo están llevando, viejo. Puta madre, me lo lleva.
Veo que hay uno con Franco entrando de lejos.
Dios, qué malo yo con la Franco, loco, de verdad. No puedo mejorar con Franco yo, gente, ¿eh? Dios. Pero es que si le muevo la mira del 4, pues se me va a mover cuando dispare con un full auto, ¿no? No sé, por eso no quiero tocarla, locos.
Escucho como si se debe iniciar.
Ah, que no tengo el...
Activa el micrófono. El visión bajó porque el Capi es más lento que los otros personajes.
El Capi y... ¿cómo se llama? Y el vigilante, pa. Son lentos, pero cuando te disparan no te afecta el... No te pone lento el disparo, como los demás, ¿sí? ¿Entiendes? Al patolado, al Capi y al vigilante no los pone lento las balas de los enemigos. Y al resto sí. Eso deberían quitarlo ya, loco, de verdad. Eso deberían quitarlo, es una mamada. Que no sé si lo van a quitar, pero no sé. Creo que podemos ganar esta pelea. Todavía están 1 y 1,
Están acá. Queda uno todavía.
Sí. A mi izquierda conmigo.
¿Se fue?
¡Vaya! La manguereada. Llegó el lechero.
Están abriendo cofres.
Sorry ahí por esa manguereada, muchachos, pero tenía que hacerla, no podía hacer más. Oh, sí, vamos por ese cofrecito ya, que están peleando,
Yoxi 212, what the fuck. Acabo de ver lo de la barrera horizontal de Pato Soldado. Está roto eso.
Va a estar muy god, y la tira rápido. No es como la Mamoy, que la Mamoy tira su despliegue de barrera y cuando quiere tirarla ya te han vaciado un cargador encima, loco. La tira en verguisa, Está muy god. Está buenito el pato ahí, Pero lo que yo vi, los muchachos ayer dijeron que sí podías hacer daño estando tú de este lado. Pero el compa sale de la barrera y lo mata fuera de la barrera. Entonces no sé si en verdad puedes hacer daño o no puedes hacer daño. Ah, dejé el M4, locos. ¿Lo veo? ¿Tienes ulti?
No, 20 segundos todavía.
Vale, aguantamos.
El visión bajo sí, pero será que no se puede disparar detrás de la pared.
No, él disparó, me pareció que disparó. Oh.
El bajo 84 bajo el pato siempre ha sido de los personajes principales, ya le toca ser meta. Yoxis 212 personalmente es que el pato siempre se me hizo un personaje tanque más que de movilidad.
Está invisible, creo.
No,
¿no? Este es un bot. No, era real. Vale, era Siena. A la gente le ha gustado lo que le mostraron al pato. El pato siempre ha sido de los personajes principales, ya le tocaba ser... Bueno, pero el pato tuvo... no fue el pato. Y el pato estuvo god, ¿no? Bueno, no era el pato, era la BSS, que la gente decía que... No, el pato tuvo un tiempo también god, gente, que la gente lo usaba mucho pato. Sí, estuvo muy god. Que su habilidad era muy rápida. Se acaba una habilidad y ya tienes la otra y así, algo así. Cuando pusieron Reino Hundido, cuando llegó Reino Hundido, el patolado estaba god. Mucha gente lo llevaba. Llegó el lechero. Gopper, mi hermano. Larga vida para Gopper, por Dios. Leyenda insana.
¿Dónde cae el Rex? ¿Ahí con nosotros?
Uno flexo guión bajo cuando el pato tiraba su tiro y ralentizaba.
Ajá, cuando llegó Reino Hundido, o sea, mucha gente estaba con pato, estaba muy god, Creo que el Panayinsa en su tiempo solamente cogía, cuando el Panayinsa jugaba aquí, agarraba puro patolado, loco. O sea, mucha gente con patolado, se veía mucho pato en la partida. Creo que Leán lo llevó en ese tiempo también, Leán. Tú jugabas mucho patolado, crack.
¡Corre, perra, corre!
Creo que Leán llevaba mucho pato.
Yoxis 212 todavía me acuerdo cuando yo no tenía el brincolín como táctica.
Cuando tenía que yo sí.
Uno sexo guión bajo ralentizaba con su ulti, y le metías con las 2 tiros.
Ajá, como lo dice Fletcho ahí, como lo dice Fletcho así era. No, y también la BCS estaba GOT en ese tiempo, la BCS. Habían 2 armas meta en ese tiempo, ¿no? La BCS, todo el mundo la llevaba también. Y había otra, pero no recuerdo cuál era.
La enana blanca.
¿Enana blanca?
La
No, porque cuando eso ya no había enana blanca, ¿no?
Yoxis 212 la VSS y la... Uno flexo guión bajo sis.
Oh, vale, Fletcho dice que sí.
Unbroken guión bajo 84 guión bajo sí, pero lo pusieron muy cariñosito, ya tocaba ser duro y antes y con el salto te los deletreas y media vida quitaba.
Ya estaba totísimo.
Oh, ya. A ver cómo... Yo probaré el nuevo personaje, pero yo estoy seguro que el nuevo personaje...
Unbroken guión bajo 84 guión bajo la enana blanca. Y lag siempre, pero Aroa es mejor que haya más balance. Elvis guión bajo la enana blanca la sacaron por la Vector.
No, la enana blanca la cambiaron. La enana blanca está, solamente que le cambiaron el nombre, o sea, la quitaron. La enana blanca es la que agarramos, que se llama ahora Par 7, algo así, ¿no? Pero esa arma era la enana blanca. De hecho, mis skins que yo tenía salen ahí, en esa arma.
Unbroken guión bajo 84 guión bajo la enana blanca y el Bow 7.
Ajá, correcto. Llegó el viejo Fletcho. Fletcho, una leyenda. Fletcho, que estamos, viejo. Nos vamos para el Puco, nos vamos para el Blue Strike, viejo. Lo que tú digas, pa. Mándase en el canal hoy, viejo. Upa, ¿y eso qué hace por allá?
Yoxis 212 a mí sí me gusta el nuevo personaje porque tiene movimiento, una granada teledirigida y su ulti literalmente bombardea, sin mencionar que su diseño está genial.
Pero también se ve
bajo
como...
84 guión bajo y la conejo loco la Vector.
Ah, la conejo loco estuvo en su prime, esta madre. Ese compa está muerto, ¿no? Se mamó. Ese compa se fue del otro lado, creo. A parar de... El compa se fue a parar por acá, mira.
Sí. Está reviviendo ya.
Llegó el lechero. Una leyenda, mi compita,
Elvis guión bajo ese era el mejor subfusil que había.
No, el mejor subfusil que había en su tiempo cuando fue GOT era la enana blanca.
Unbroken guión bajo 84 guión bajo la conejo fue la que se convirtió en Vector.
Epa. Let's go, let's go. Reales acá.
¿Dónde?
Acá conmigo. ¿Qué casa esta? ¡Chidori! Ah, no tengo el chat de YouTube, loco. Me vuelvo viejo. Por suerte no me escribe nadie. Tiene una manguera, ten cuidado.
Yoxis 212 tienes el filtro de Nvidia para aumentar la saturación, ¿no?
Sí, se ve muy mal. ¿Le bajo o le subo?
Elvis guión bajo el combo que yo llevaba hace un tiempo era enana blanca y Júpiter.
Ah, la Júpiter en su tiempo fue Prime.
Dioxis 212 no tranqui, es que se ve muy bien.
Ah, gracias, gracias.
Dioxis 212 por eso preguntaba.
Le puse un poquito más, perro. Atrás hay gente también, creo.
Acá. Vamos a seguir por acá.
Mi copita.
A ver.
Está invisible, Let's go, baby.
Uno flexo guión bajo igual el filtro de Nvidia no aplica para el stream según tengo entendido.
¡Ay! Sí, no. Tienes razón ahí, Flexo. Lo hemos movido, pero lo hemos movido desde el OBS. Como si fuera la Nvidia, pero lo hemos hecho en el OBS. GG, muchachos. Rastaví, mi hermano, un gusto jugar contigo. Bueno, muchachos, nos despedimos. ¿Qué quiere el niño Flexo que juguemos? ¿Blue Strike o PlayerUnknown's Battleground? ¿Qué jugamos, Flexo? ¿Qué jugamos? Si jugamos Blue, tenemos que cargar a Ivy.
Se marchó y a su barco le llamó.
Elvis guión bajo ¿qué pasó? Cuando respiro le doy el corazón como si fuera un ardor.
¿Cómo así, Ivy? ¡Vaya! ¡Cómo te gusta! Oye, mando un saludo muy especial a toda la gente de Twitch. Gente linda, gente hermosa que siempre está apoyando el bochito más agresivo que tiene Farlado84. Sí, muchos me matan, pero otros también mueren. Sí. ¡Ay! Me jodí el dedo. Gente, también para la gente de TikTok, mi compita Gopper que lo vi por allá apoyando el canal. Gopper. Larga vida al Gopper.
Elvis guión bajo no ha pasado que cuando respira muy fuerte le pega como un dolorcito en el corazón, me suele pasar a veces. Dioxis 212 jajajaja, qué buen madrazo.
No, lo que pasa es que tengo una cortadita, gente.
Uno flexo guión bajo no sé lo que quieras. Yo todavía tengo que hacer unas cosas antes de entrar a jugar. Julio Gamer guión bajo televisión, ¿cómo te va en el Windows 11?
Bien. ¡Loco, no se ve, loco! Necesitamos una mejor camarita, gente, que nos veamos en 2K. ¿Cuándo será? No sé, 2040 por ahí.
Dioxis 212 ouch. Cicatriz de guerra.
Sí, esto fue un rush que me pegaron ayer en PUC. Y la
Chapito 19 guión bajo, hola mi bro, ¿cómo vas en todo y cómo estás?
Viejo, ¿cómo está la leyenda insana de Chile? Próximamente, gente, lo veremos muy pronto. Uno de los mejores streamers que va a tener Chile, lo tienes aquí en el chat, viejo. Chapito 19 guión bajo. Chapito, por Dios. Ah, se me olvida, gente, me pegan Shadowban después. Iba a gemir la Chapita de una manera
bárbara. Gamer guión bajo televisión, se te van a salir las tripas por ahí, jajajaja, si nos decían cuando estábamos pequeños.
Así me dice mi mamá cuando estaba pequeño, gente. Pues nada, mi compita Fletcher no quiere venir a jugar PUG, gente, dice que más tarde. De hecho, no quiere, dijo que tenía que hacer cosas. Jugar PUG está cabrón, loco. Jugar PUG está cabrón. Jugar Blood no ha llegado... Rico.
Chapito 19 guión bajo, yo creo Jared directo no hago hace 3 días.
Vamos, Chapito, me avisa, me mandas link por ahí por el WhatsApp para yo ir a apoyar con esa view, viejo. Gente, ¿cómo se llama, muchachos? Ay, se me olvida, muchachos. Hay alguien no está Prime y creo que Rico. Para jugar con Rico y Ivy, gente.
Chapito 19 guión bajo,
pues
no
si
me
me
hayas
dejan a Ivy solo, gente, va a estar muy
Discord.
complicado. Porque luego si nos toca otro como Ivy, ya valió. No, hoy, no me he suscrito, mi bro, solo te tengo Discord. Que verdad que no te he escrito. Sí, yo te tengo ya agregado y todo, crack. Falta mandar tu mensaje, te lo voy a mandar hoy.
Julio Gamer guión bajo televisión, IDIS, vamos a jugar rico.
Rico, 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 va. Rico, 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 rico está. Gente, el pusito está muy god, El pusito está muy god, gente, la verdad. Vamos a tirarnos una partida de puchito, gente, ahí suave, sin miedo al éxito. Que esa gente sienta que venimos de Farley 84 y que no le tenemos miedo a nada, gente. A ver. Debajo de los árboles de la salvación. Bueno, gente, hemos estado ¿cuántas horitas? 3 horas de PUC de Farley, ¿no? Chévere ahí. 3 horitas de Farleycito, perros. Vamos a probar unas partidas solitarias, a ver qué pasa. Y me quedan pocas horas ya, 3 horas, porque no llegó Prime, no llegó... Mando un saludo muy especial también para mi compita Dark TikTok. Mañana soluciono el chat, gente. Mañana soluciono el chat. Rico, ¿qué hacemos, viejo? ¿Vamos a jugar Blue Strike o qué? ¿Me voy para el Blue o qué, Rico? Háblame. Háblame, Rico, viejo. Dime algo, viejo. Dime algo, viejo. ¿Qué hacemos, Rico? Rico, rico. Rico va. Rico, rico. Rico está. Saludos para toda la gente bella y hermosa. Esa gente preciosa que siempre está apoyando el canal por el amor a Cristo. Le di cancelar y aún así me tiró el juego, gente.
Perico 00 como quieras mi Maider, si vas al Blood jugamos.
Vale, vamos. Taylor, saludos para Taylor por el amor a Cristo. Larga vida para ese joven, por Dios. ¿Cómo estás, Taylor? ¿Cómo te va, Taylor, hijo? Taylor, recuerda, Taylor, que el MAIDERTV siempre te quiere ver, Taylor. Esto lo vemos después entonces, muchachos, ¿vale?
Unbroken-84- dímelo, Craiego.
Mi compita Leán. Larga vida para Leán, por el amor a Cristo. Si te gusta el Farley, gente, no dudes en seguir al compita. Así aparece un Broken-84 en TikTok, muchachos, para que sepan. Ayer, por si algún día quieren verlo jugar, juega muy bien. Una leyenda ahí. Todo bien, todo bien, bien. Todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Vale, gente, había dicho ayer que iba a cumplir de jugar hoy un ratico, 2 horitas tan siquiera con los muchachos. Avi nos pone a hacer brazos fuertes, gente. Debajo de la salud. Oye, ¿cómo será eso en YouTube? En YouTube no hay puntos de canal, gente, o si habrá puntos de canal. No sabemos si en YouTube habrá puntos de canal. Ahora me toca cambiar categorías de toda esta madre, gente, creo, ¿no? A ver, ¿qué es lo que les digo, gente? Bloodstrike. Hecho acá. Ahora me toca ir a TikTok. Sacar el TikTok, gente. Hay que darle en qué, en setting o en Canva. En setting, ¿no? No, en setting no, loco. En setting no, locos. ¿Canva? No, ¿y ahora qué hago, locos? Ah, vale. No, a ver. Vale. No. No me... No. Oye, ¿y qué pasó? Que no había guardado esta madre. What the fuck? Bloodstrike. Y aquí también Bloodstrike.
Unbroken-84- no salió la sauce.
No salió la sauce.
Unbroken-84- Dios mío.
Dios mío, señor. Sí salió. Ahí te sale. Dale a cargar la página. Pero ya te sale, mira, te sale el logotipo morado, Gracias, mi compita, Lean. Creo que son 9 mesesazos, ¿no? 8, 9 o 10 mesesazos, creo. Qué grande, mi compita, Lean. Larga vida para él, por el amor a Cristo. Le damos a ese guarde. Continuar. Ya tuvo que ser guardado, ¿no? Creo yo. De igual manera hay que llegar a YouTube ahora. Hay que llegar a YouTube. Gracias, Lean. Sí, pero qué raro que no funcionó la alerta, de verdad. Ver tu canal. Vale, aquí hay que editar la categoría, creo, muchachos. Yo no había dado ni... No me había dado yo mi mismo like.
84- así ya, es que había dejado Prime y pues volví a cogerlo. Y nada, todos los meses mi Prime para ti, crack.
Grande, mi compita Leal, mi hermanito, gracias por ese apoyo, de verdad te lo agradezco mucho, tú sabes que GG ahí
Halo
para ti, mi
Blue, que ahora
rey.
cuándo es la actualización del F84.
Hay que esperar el 18, muchachos, que salga la beta a ver qué pasa, ¿oyeron? Todo tranqui, ustedes tranquilo y yo nervioso, ¿vale? Gracias, Lean, de verdad, mi hermanito, por tu apoyo, de verdad, te lo agradezco mucho, mi bro. Igual a todos los que están en el chat también, sin ustedes el canal, game over, ¿oyeron? Sin ustedes estuviera en el lobby, gente, la verdad. Me la pasara en el lobby yo, gente, sin ustedes. ¡No sale Blue Streak, viejo! Tiene que ser este, ¿no? Tiene que ser ese. Tiene que ser ese. Debería ser ese. Debería ser ese. Blood Streak, ahí dice Blood Streak. ¿Cómo sabemos si es ese? Ya les digo. Tu canal. Le damos en editar otra vez acá. A ver. Debería ser acá. ¿Ese es Blue Streak? No creo que este sea Blue Streak, locos. ¿Será este Blue Streak así saldrá Blue Streak en Warzone? No sé, ¿eh? Editar video. Mi tío! ¿Cómo estamos, mi tío? Se me fue mi tío, se me fue. Saludo muy especial para Yair Lindarte, gente. Una leyenda de esas serranías. ¿Cómo está mi tío? ¿Por qué me tiene abandonado? Me tiene abandonado. Mándeme un moradito, mándeme un verdecito. Yo tengo Neki, yo. No se le olvide que yo tengo Neki. A ver. A ver. ¿Por qué no me sale Blood Strike, gente? Blood Strike. Tiene que ser este, ¿no? ¿Qué dicen? ¿Cuál será de los dos? A ver, es que, gente, me salen varios. Tiene que ser este.
Vamos a jugar un poquito.
Tiene que ser ese, ¿no? A ver.
Elvis-a ver, acarréame.
La cabrona ahí. Pesa mucho, hijo.
Rastavip, la nueva skin de la Momo será idéntica a la que tenía yo de Joker, pero blanca y con anteojos.
Ojito. Este sí es, perro. Este sí es. Este sí es. Bueno, ya estamos. Ya estamos. Gracias, mi tío. Yo también lo quiero mucho. No lo olvide nunca. No lo olviden nunca. A ver, veo algo, muchachos. Va a estar buena entonces, va a estar buena, ¿eh? Va a estar buena entonces. Bueno, invito a los muchachos, ¿eh? Invitamos aquí a Avis. Y invitamos a Rico. ¿Dónde estás, Avis? ¿Mete el nombre o qué, viejo? Nuevamente le pido una disculpa a Julio, gente, por lo inconveniente ahí con Avis, de verdad. No te veo, Avis. Debajo de los árboles de la salvación.
Elvis-ese soy yo.
Este. Vamos ya, muchachos.
Julio Gamer-televisión, no, tranquilo, yo ya soy bien mayor de edad para discutir con niños.
Vale, Julio, estamos activos. Vaya. Saludos para toda mi gente hermosa. Gracias por el apoyo a toda la gente que está ahí apoyando el canal. Y recuerda que Flecho siempre te quiere ver. Una leyenda. Si te topas a Flecho algún día en tu vida, huye, hermano. ¡Corre! Porque posiblemente vas a morir. Papox. Oye, que me han traído muy poquita agua. Voy por agua, ¿vale? Hay que hacer la 10. Bueno, aprovecho y hago la...
Terico 00, prendes micro en partida, mi Maider.
Tiene que ser en el juego, Rico.
Unbroken-84- esos bíceps.
¡Ah! Me canjearon ahí los muchachos 1000. Me canjearon 1000 perros. Gracias, Lean, nuevamente te agradezco el apoyo ahí, crack. Hidratación, viejo. Estoy jodido, gente. Yo te digo algo, yo hago esa madre y siento que como tengo muchos lipomas, a mí me están saliendo muchas bolitas y hay unas que las tengo pegadas así como las ven. Aquí tengo una que cada vez que hago así que torrácate. Acá también me está saliendo otra, loco. Me salen muchas madres de esas. Como estoy engordando un poquito. Aunque me he pesado y bajé un par de kilitos. Bajé como 2, creo. Vamos, muchachos. A ver, me quito el...
666 Maider, coño, el sonido del juego.
¡Hola, Brian, viejo! ¿Cómo estamos, mi rey?
No va a estar 92X o la volví, ¿cómo vas?
Hola, no va a estar. ¿Cómo estás, mi rey? ¿Todo bien, papi? R, rumba o R. Gracias, Brian. Aquí, ya echando unas partidas de... Echando unas partiditas aquí con los muchachos. No va a estar. El Blue Strike no la juegas tú, no va a estar, ¿no? Me imagino que sí, ¿no? Porque Nari juega Blue Strike. Creo que ahí me oigo, ¿no, muchachos? Bien.
Julio Gamer-televisión.
El reto es dejar una partida con Ivy, gente, ¿vale? Vamos a ver si se puede. El audio del escritorio lo tienes muteado. ¿Cómo así? No, ya se oye todo, ¿no? ¡A su madre!
No va a estar 92X y lo juego.
Oh, vale. No lo vayas a canjear, ¿oíste? Que por ahí Julio como que va a jugar. No, mi compita no va a estar y le he robado como 1500 puntos, gente, porque me canjea y luego pues ya la gente ha canjeado y tal y luego no puede. Pero hay que regresarle 1000, tengo que
No va a
regresarle
estar
1000.
92X, pero más juego el otro mapa con Darin. Y demás, ya que a ellos les gusta jugar ese mapa.
A mí me gusta mucho el otro mapa grande también, me gusta bastante. Me gusta bastante, la verdad.
Brian Hacker 666 andaba jugando 4 horas de Plantas vs Zombies. Y agotadísimo. Cuando hagas en un futuro seguro viajar de 2 horas no más XD.
¿Cómo te está gustando entonces? ¿Te está gustando el plata vs? Es bueno, gente, el plantica ese, ¿no? Yo lo llegué a jugar yo lo jugué en consola un tiempo. Muchachos, conmigo. Voy a coger armitas.
Brian Hager 666 está bueno para desestresar.
Sí, está melo, desestresa bastante.
Rastavip, soy el único de mi clan que no se fue a hablar, o sea, en el anterior a ICF.
Oh, ya. Bueno, muchachos, tenemos gente aquí a la derecha abajo, ¿vieron? ¿Remataste el otro?
Brian Hager 666 vi que andabas jugando Farleague. ¿Cómo estuvieron esas partidas?
Empecé muy mal, tío. Las primeras 5 las perdí cayendo, literal. Me tocaron 2 compitas que no... Al principio me tocaron 2 compitas jodidos. Las primeras 5 partidas fueron de perder puntos, Brian. Solo gané punto en una, perro. Y me jugué 2 solo versus dúo, también me fue mal ahí. No puedo pararte, loco. No tengo dinero, ¿qué? viejo.
Alianza F666 falta que entre la bestia Elvis.
No los paro porque ya van a salir.
Elvis- es tan peor que el correcamino corre mi corre.
No, Elvis está aquí conmigo. Elvis es de la letra china. Ese es el reto que tengo.
Y creo que hice bien, ya que vi que todos ellos le metieron buena cantidad de dinero al drag. Y a mí no me gusta que me presuman. Y tal vez hubiese hecho lo mismo al QUIERE.
Muchas gracias, George. Gracias, mi hermanito. Gracias por el apoyo. Gracias por apoyarnos aquí en YouTube, hermano. Mira, mi querido George Bex. No hay una cosa que más me guste. No hay una cosa que más le gusta al MAIDERTV que jugar con sus seguidores, ¿vale? El problema es que ahora mismo estamos llenos, ¿sabes? Una persona acá en Twitch acaba de canjear para jugar y va a entrar esa persona, ¿viste? Después de 4 partidas tú podrías entrar, mi hermano. Obviamente si te quedas apoyando el canal. Normalmente juega más la gente de Twitch porque tenemos mucho tiempo en Twitch, ¿vale? En YouTube somos nuevos, tenemos 3 días de estar haciendo directo apenas, ¿viste? Pero encantado de jugar contigo cuando se pueda. ¿Quién más? Sí, por acá, ¿quién me habló? Rastaví, yo creo que hice bien, ya que vi que todos ellos le metieron buena cantidad de dinero al Blood y a mí no me gusta que me presuman y tal vez... A ver, Rastaví, ¿cómo? A ver, ven acá. ¿Quién es el que ha hablado de que todo su clan se ha ido a Blue Strike? Yo veo mucho Yakuza aquí jugando al Parla.
Julio Gamer-televisión yo recargué. Y estoy esperando que salga una 47 nueva.
Ojito, Julio, metiéndole duro el jueguito, arrepiéntete, Julio, busca de Dios.
Basta, David, por eso te dije el plan antes de ir.
Ah, vale, sí.
El bajo es más bajo dentro de fincas.
Dios, no tenía balas, me he cagado ahí. Me hemos cagado ahí, gente. Me va a 500 de ping, qué asco, qué raro, ¿no? Aquí siempre te va bien el juego, no te va tanto lag. Pues nada, la hemos cagado. He tirado muy mal mi muro de esa madre.
Rastavip, ahí estaba tu mejor fan humano XD.
¡Ah, su verga, viejo! GG para Humano, gente, una leyenda del Fortnite. No tengo nada contra el compita. En mi tiempo, de verdad, lo quise mucho en mi canal, de verdad. Me falló, pero es normal, ¿no? Se parte de la vida. La gente te falla a veces y tú tienes que seguir adelante. Nos mostró una moneda y pues tenía otra. Pero es respetable también, no pasa nada. Soy nuevo, Alejandro. ¿Cómo estás, Alejandro? Yorbek, hermano, te fuiste, pa. Dime que no, Yorbek, dime que no, crack. Llevan gente adelante, muchachos. Llevan gente atrás ahora, tienen gente atrás. Ven por acá. Tenemos esto aquí. Le llevamos por la parte de atrás a ellos, La gente, uno conmigo. Otro, verga. No, hay dos, no hay uno. No, venga, hay dos, no hay uno. Para, Rico. Bueno. Está cabrón ahí, ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo va tu partida? Fui a cenar. Muy bien, Alejandro. ¿Qué tal la cena? ¿Todo bien, la cenita? Grande, Alejandro, Aquí estoy muerto, gente, la verdad. ¡Oh, lo verga, güey! no. Este juego con 21k, rico, locos. No tengo arma, muchachos. Let's go, let's go. Vale, Rico, muere. Para pararte, porfa. What the fuck? No puedo hacer nada ahí, locos. Se acabó la partida. ¡Se acabó! ¡Let's go! ¿A qué hora juega Far Cry 24? Miguel, acabo de jugar 4 horas de Far Cry, bro. Ya hoy no juego más Far Cry. Acabo de jugar 4 horas de Far Cry. Acabo de soltar Far Cry. Jugando Bluchita. Aquí con los muchachos de Twitch, gente también que apoya mucho el canal. Y de vez en cuando hay que jugar con los muchachos, gente que siempre me está apoyando. Au, au. Vaya, vaya, un saludo especial para Anthony. Leyenda Anthony, gente, una amenaza letal, dando esos likecitos, apoyando el canal, por el amor a Cristo. Gracias, gracias.
Terico 00 tenía para pagarlos pero no escuché cuando los tumbaron, no se te escucha en el juego. Brian KF 666 regresa a Farlit Has la beta XD.
Yo creo que sí, gente. Creo que no tocaré Far Cry por estos días. El descarriador. No, Elvis no carrea a nadie.
Elvis-esto no era una lobby de pros, era una lobby de runners.
Anthony, gracias mi hermano por esas compartidas, mi crack. Qué grande mi hermanito apoyando el canal.
Julio Gamer-televisión, ahí te dejo la vista, voy a aprender un rato.
Dale, Julio, también te pongo la vista de una, dale. Con toda mi hermano, vamos, Julio. Grande, Julio. Ya está de maestro. Ah, qué bien, Anthony, qué grande. ¿Qué día soy, gente? Hoy es 6.
Elvis-mano le quitaba la vida a Aon y se pone a correr por todo el mapa.
Hoy es 6. Mañana es 7. Faltaría 10 días para jugarlo. Es bastante, loco. Bueno, se puede jugar unas 2 horitas así como de noche, ¿no? Pero creo que sí, creo que mañana vamos a estar full. Mañana vamos a estar full. Puede ser, no sé, Warzone con Pug. O historia. Mañana es domingo, mañana es día de historia, muchachos, también, Cuidado, Wow, ¿cómo se va ese capullo? ¿Cómo se va ese capullo? No te lo creo,
66, mañana es lunes XD.
Ah, mañana es domingo. Mañana es domingo, gente. Hoy es domingo. ¿Cómo es la cosa? Está troleando, Brian, ¿no, gente? Se arrepiente, Brian. Está troleando. Le metemos la historia duro mañana, muchachos, sin miedo al éxito. Tenemos muchos juegos de historia, loco. Mad Max,
Elvis-mañana es lunes XD.
Eso, eres bueno, Tengo miedo, te digo, la verdad,
Brian Halfer 666 de tantas horas de stream, y se perdió Maider con los días.
rey. Acabamos de canjear ahorita para jugar, mi rey. ¡No! ¿Qué he hecho? Dios. Patricia, ahora mismo no podemos, ¿oíste? Tenemos gente para jugar, Patricia. Bueno, más adelante sí, Patricia, con mucho gusto. Todos los seguidores son bienvenidos a jugar. Anthony. Oh, Anthony. Let's go, baby. Qué teoría, gente. Paso a retirarme, dice Anthony. Grande, Anthony, mi hermano. Una leyenda, Viene nuestro apoyo. Let's go, baby. Saludos a toda la gente hermosa que está en TikTok, que está en YouTube, que está en Twitch apoyando el canal, gente. Gracias, gracias a todos. Esta gente pidió armas ya, loco. Acá.
666 ver un rato a Bokuta. Espero no terminar con dolor de nuevo.
Gente, estoy solo acá, cuidado. Tengo dos. Es que no me oyen ellos.
Brian Helger 666 FFD.
Está arriba del todo, está arriba del todo. Se ha tirado, creo. Mueran. Let's go, baby, let's go. Ahorita, ¿cómo estamos? Saludito por la niña Loli, por Dios.
Lolita 10 dejó la viewings a Maider prender el directo enamorada.
Vale, Loli, vale, con todos tenemos allá apoyando a la niña insana de Puerto Rico. Vaya, vaya. Dios, ese compa qué, loco. Avanzamos. No, ya que. Dos tumbados acá. Ya estoy lejos yo. Qué lástima. Dejé todo mi dinero aquí.
Chapito 19_ estoy directo mi bro.
¡Qué grande, Chapito! ¡Vamos para viejo con todos los poderes, Chapito! Claro que sí, mi hermano, claro que sí, papi. Termino esta partida y de una me paso por allá, chapito. Julio también, gente, también dijo que iba a ganar Julio, ¿no? O acá. Cuidado, cuidado, tranquilo, tranquilos. ¿Cómo estás, David? Bueno. Ah, fue rico. Está arriba, creo, ¿eh? Vaya, vaya. ¡Oh! Hay gente atrás, cuidado, ¿eh? ¡No! No. Me muero para que levanten, gente. Me muero para que levanten. Rico, 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 rico. Ah, no. ¿Alcanzó para rico? No, no paro. Ay, pues. Los dos con dinero, gente. Vaya, vaya. Vaya, ya, 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 ya. Saludos muy especial a toda la gente. Mira, voy con Chapito, gente. Voy con toda la gente que está haciendo directo. A su madre, loco. ¿Qué es esto? A ver, saludos a toda la gente linda, hermosa que está ahí en YouTube apoyando el canal. Muchas gracias por el apoyo, gente.
Elvis-yo ya estaba en el suelo y Rico estaba peleando, y no se te escucha en el juego.
Por eso, muchachos, es que miren, no pasa cuando... No sé por qué no se oye del juego. Ya, o sea, van a morir. Van a morir, van a morir. O sea, y paremos. Paremos. Tú ya estabas muerto, pero creo que Rico tenía dinero. Si ya van a morir, gente, da igual. Paran, así los matan. Yo tenía dinero, podía parar cuando yo cayera. No importa que mueran. Tienen que tener una tecla donde así estén peleando, puedan hundir rápido el parar, gente. Da igual si va... O sea, de todas maneras va a morir. De todas maneras va a morir. Entonces, ustedes, si es caso quedarse parado parando mientras que los matan, pero que salga el amigo y el amigo vuelve y para. Para que la partida continúe, porque si no pasa esto, se acaba la partida y ya atrás. Otra vez. ¿Cómo andamos? Medardo Rosales, saluditos para toda la gente bella de YouTube. ¿Cómo están? Muchas gracias por el apoyo a todos. No tengo alerta de YouTube, gente. Si alguien me ha seguido, de verdad, muchas gracias por el apoyo, Recuerden que tengo un bolsito. Toma un bolsito agresivo. Ellos dicen que no me oyen, no sé por qué, locos. A ver si vuelvo otra vez a poner esto aquí. A ver, creo que... Ah, vale. Hola, creo que ahora sí me oyen. Estaba esa... Vale, me ha caído por error otra vez, loco. Hemos caído mal. Ven acá. No he podido poner el Chapito, loco, que está en directo también. Esta madre empieza muy rápido, loco, A ver si lo puedo poner ahorita de rapidez. A ver, por acá. Ya está, gente. Ya le dejamos la view al compita. Ya está. Vamos a ver ahora sí. Creo que ahora sí me oyen, ¿no? Si no estoy mal. Bueno, vamos a ver. Seguimos. Voy a darme la UMP, loco, No me está yendo bien con la Vector, no sé por qué. No sé por qué no me está yendo bien con la Vector, muchachos. Voy así, locos. Ahí viene la zonita. La. Está yendo muy lejos, loco, por hacer cositas y luego no se mata nada. Wow, estoy súper mal looteado también, Súper mal looteado, gente. Arriba, Ivy, conmigo. Hay gente acá, vale, ten cuidado. Conmigo acá, ganamos segundo piso. Mierda. Hay gente arriba, ten cuidado. Tranqui. Qué rico. Dios, ¿cómo ando yo sin escudo, loco? A ver, muchachos. Cuidado. No se queden. ¿Cuándo tiró? Acá de este lado van, mal, mala mía. Cague, hermanito. GG para ti, cague. Vaya hoy. No, hay gente ahí, me cago en todo. La 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 la. Hay que movernos. Son 3 ahí, cuidado. Hijos de puta. No, no caigas, loco, Vete, vete, Rico, no caigas por ahí. Vale, están entre ellos. ¿Qué cae por acá, Ivy? Tumbé. Voy a la caja, la caja de lo que se tapa. Van a subir, están subiendo. Nos van a agarrar en la caja, ten cuidado, Rico. Subimos con cuidado. Avanzamos, avanzamos. Por atrás. ¿A un tiro ese? Va a matar a otro, tengan cuidado. Cuidado. No tengo para parar, ¿Atrás le cae alguien? Oh, Rico, qué bueno ya. ¿No? ¿Está con Rico? ¿Apoyarlo? Dios, estoy jodido, yo no tengo ni para curarme, loco. ¿Cómo me cae este compa encima, loco? Lástima, vale. Paren, porfa, paren. Cuidado ahí. ¡No! No lo puedo parar, ¿eh? ¡Mierda que tiene esta mierda, loco! ¡No me deja mover la puta rueda, loco! ¡Qué asco, viejo! ¿Cómo me desespera eso, loco? De verdad, el 1 y el 2 tengo que aprender a usarlo, loco, No puedo tener una persona ahí muerta o tirada, loco, porque la rueda no me jala, loco. Dios. Hola, William Benjamín, ¿cómo estás, hermanito? Saludos muy especial para ti, mi William. Gracias el apoyo ahí, gente. 3-8, joder. Vamos, lo hacemos, gente, lo hacemos. Arriba. Ojo que nos cae, tranquilo. Nos van a caer gente arriba. Rico. ¡Oh, atrás! ¡Para, Rico! No, se mató. Para si tiene, no tiene para parar. Buena esa. Tranquilo, cúrate con el gas ahí, tranquilo. Él está acá. Él sigue acá, tranquilo. Te está viendo, cuidado. Vamos, tú puedes. Uy, pues madre. Tenías que estar mirando arriba, Rico, porque él tenía la altura. Igual fue buena. Lo has hecho muy bien ahí. Joder.
Rico 00 no tenía ya balas de Maider.
Buena, fue buenísima, lo hiciste bien. A mí me han caído 2 arriba, gente. He matado 1, pero me ha quedado otro, A ver. ¿Esto qué es? ¿Estás ahí, crack? Qué pena, bro, no tenía el chat, hermano, que se me van, loco, los chavos. Gracias por eso me gustó, mi reina, buena ahí, Si hacemos ahorita el chat, gente, párenle bola. Vaya. Acabo de llegar al trabajo. Ah, qué bien, mi hermanito. ¿Cómo te fue hoy? Hoy es domingo, ¿trabajas domingo también? Todos los días, perro, ¿qué? Ah, qué belleza, ¿no? horrible, loco. Baby, ¿qué haces? Cuidado. Sale rico ahí. Otra vez, loco. A ver, ¿dónde voy? Mierda. ¿Cómo está la gente? Vale. ¿Conmigo, gente? Tengo balas, loco, ¿qué pasa aquí? Let's go, let's go. Muy buen equipo. Seguimos teniendo más gente, ¿vale? No sé si subir yo arriba, Intentamos ir todo rico, todos. Vale, dos tumbados. What the fuck. Qué bien,
Blackburn Anceola.
Hola, Blackburn, ¿cómo estás, bro? Hola, hola, hola. Hola, hola, oh. Hola, 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 oh. Estamos jugando con seguidores. Sí, estoy jugando. Yo siempre juego con seguidores. El problema es que juego con los de Twitch, tú sabes. Igual vamos a implementar a ver cómo podemos jugar con los de TikTok, si lo hacemos por día o qué.
En ese momento
se sintió el verdadero terror. Vengan, gente, vamos a avanzar un poquito, por favor. Hay gas aquí, un gas aquí. go, let's go. ¿Hay gente atrás o qué? No los veo. Buena, buena esta. Yo. Avanzamos, avanzamos. Vaya, vaya. Altura, altura, altura. Está acá abajo. Hay otro abajo. Aquí dentro hay gente, con cuidado, con cuidado, con cuidado. Rico, acércate más, porfa. Vengan hacia mí, porfa. Vale, ellos vienen de este lado, por derecha. Se pelean duro acá. Avancen, avancen conmigo. Dios, no corran las últimas, loco. Ay, eso, están dando duro ahí, Juntos, juntos, juntos. Tranqui, 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 tranqui. Agarren esta casa, agarren esta casa. Esta casa, gente, esta casa. Puedes poner torreta ahí, ¿vale? Puedes poner torreta ahí. Tranquilo, tranquilo, lo mantenemos arriba todos. Arriba todos. Arriba todos, Rico. Con tu torreta aquí arriba, No baje, no baje, no baje nadie, ¿vale? Conmigo arriba, gente, porfa. Rico, tienes que volver acá arriba, loco. No. Muere ahí, muere, 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 muere. Ahí me muere, coño. Que parándose, loco. Dios. Bien, 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 bien. Vamos, 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 vamos. Dios. ¿Quién queda vivo? Rico, muere, crack. No, Rico, ¿qué hiciste, bro? Eso no se hace, muchacho. No, muchacho. Porfa, paran cayendo, por favor. Ey, que gente va cayendo, pero se me la lleva, ¿verdad? No tenía ni... Creo que tenía mi ulti, no la puse. No, ey, coño. Ahí, tranqui. Calmadito. Ya si puedes pasar por el cuerpo mío. Yo por ahí, sigue por ahí. Abajo. No, abajo del árbol. No, ya que. Yo tenía dinero, pero a mi izquierda, lo que es. Ay, Dios, si no ganamos esta, va a ser más difícil, loco.
¡Yo estoy furioso! ¡Freezer!
El Pepe. Tiene un poquito de juego, bueno. Y ando mal con mi internet. Ah, vale. Qué pena, ¿vale? Quiero jugar contigo, pero solo juegas en mapa y ese es el único mapa que se me laguea. No, yo juego en otro mapa también, Frutiño. Más adelante, en un futuro lo podemos jugar, claro que sí. Vaya, Ronald. Gente, cambiaré de personaje, yo creo que me llevaré también el bolo ahorita, Vale, 2 equipos. Baby, por favor, a la próxima, mi rey, cuando te vayas a tirar al final de partida. Por Dios, tienes que mirar dónde vas a caer, loco. Era la única esperanza, tenías el dinero para parar y literalmente has caído con un compa al lado. Dios, cómo se me metió este compa para este lado.
Esteban Suárez 300 don.
Don Esteban, ¿cómo está usted? Bueno, ya está, pues. ¿Cómo va, don Esteban? ¿Cómo me le va, mi rey? ¿Cómo anda? ¿Cómo está usted? ¿Cómo va todo, don Esteban? ¿Cómo me le van esas nalguitas?
Esteban Suárez 300 todo bien, esperando regresar algún día a casa, gente. Bajo, pero ¿qué pasa?
Vaya, ¿qué día sale? ¿Domingo? ¿Entonces te la dan mañana, lunes o qué? Salvatore Mancuso. Debajo de los árboles. Una leyenda, Esteban, una leyenda, viejo.
Esteban Suárez 300 creo que me entregan la moto es el miércoles así que me toca relajar el bollo. Y mi jefe llegó hoy de USA así que me va a tocar quedarme toda la semana seguro.
¿Ya hablaste con tu señora ya? ¿Te viene la señora para medalla o qué, viejo? Tengo gente abajo.
Esteban Suárez 300 si ella sabe no sé si pueda vamos a ver si viene para el fin.
Cuidado que llega más gente, llega más gente. Cuidado. Rico, mejor muere Rico, Dios, ¿qué es esto, loco? Oh, acá. Cuidado. Puta perseguidora, Debajo de la salud de la salvación. Otra vez no tengo el chat de TikTok. Es esta mamada. No te estreses, bro. No te estreses, compa. Qué pena, Frutillo, viste, que no, el chat lo hago muy tarde, pa, porque cada vez que muevo algo aquí en el navegador, automáticamente se me quita el chat de TikTok, mi hermano. No estoy estresado. Estoy tranquilo, no te preocupes. A ver si abre con el... Aún no sé cómo configurar esto de revivir en el instante. No sé que conseguir una teclita, perro. Hay que hacer, gente. Dios, pero dame dinero.
Primer 97, buenas. Te estaba
Hola,
viendo
mi
por TikTok.
Prime. Te está viendo por tiquitaca. ¿Cómo andamos, mi rey? ¿Todo bien, papi? De verdad.
Primer 97, bien, gracias a Dios y último de...
Bien, todo bien acá, mi perro.
El desvió bajo manos y ya la ulti estaba rota, ahora con esos goles peor.
No, eso es lo que esa UCI mata de cerca, pero de media distancia es malísima esa UCI.
Primer 97, está lloviendo mucho por acá en mi pueblo, entonces por eso no me había conectado antes.
Me vienen. Dios, pero qué malo yo, Si voy bien jodido aquí de venda, Oh, estaba yendo por allá, perro. Ah, ya morí aquí. Me he olvidado de esta madre, loco. Dale, loco. Let's go. Pero le vas a dar ahora, me quedan como para 3 partidas más, perro, para que te unas. No hemos podido ganar ni una, está muy dura esta madre, Esto es lo del cambio de arma, loco, te digo yo que me tiene súper mal. Mira eso, no tengo ni botiquín. ¡Loco! ¡Dios!
Primer 97 ya entre pues. Primer 97 y el Don Esteban.
No, Esteban sigue medallo. Me muero yo. Dios. De media está bien la UCI. No, pero o sea, la UCI de media está God, pero la que es de 2 tiene que ser de... O sea, no te da. Sigue avanzando, Evi, tienes que irte, no te quedes ahí. Avanza para la zona, para estos lados, para tu caja, para acá. por tu derecha, los containers.
Primek 97 está en medallo.
Sí, está en medallo. Está dando la moto. Ahí tiene gente ahí, bien, suyo. Tranqui, no le vaya, tranquilo.
Primek 97 no vive en Medellín.
Buenísima, caemos contigo. Caigamos atrás con él, caigamos atrás con él. ¡Qué mierda! Buenísima esa, excelente. No tengo para parar, muchachos. Ya valió. Dios. Pero no me da. No tenía bala, así que no creo que agarres mucho de ahí. No, son 3, loco, Aguántale. Tienes que retroceder un poquillo, Te va a salir rico. Aguanta ahí un poquillo, aguanta un poquillo. Aguanta esos 10 segundos, ¿vale? Que no te vean. No, dale más, dale, avanza, que te mueres. No te va a dar. ¿Cómo mames? Que no mames, coño. Tranqui. Terrible. No te veo, te cambiaste el nombre. Muchas gracias por el éxito, mi gente hermosa. ¿Qué pasó, mi mexicano? ¿Vamos a jugar Warzone hoy o qué, viejo? Dime algo, padre. Dime algo, mi hermano. Hidratación, tío.
Elvis-ir a hacer un mandado.
Dale, mi papi. Buena. GG.
Primek 97 ahí entre.
El chat de TikTok se me había borrado otra vez. Tiro muy adelante esa barrera. Oye.
Pero no juego hasta y salgo porque ya el internet no me da. Ronaldo-CZZ llegaron los juegos.
Pero está jugando bien, Rico ha jugado bien, Ha jugado hasta mejor que yo, tío, Rico. ¿Cómo estás, Ronald? ¿Cómo vas, crack? Saludito para Ronald. Oye, domingo, viejo, no trabaja, Ronald, cuidado.
Ronaldo-CZZ, ¿qué habilidad tiene el Jack?
Jack se cura él solo y tiene una caja que puedes brincar y coger altura y abrir paracaídas para desplazarte rápido. No mames, la cagué. Yabu, siempre es bueno, creo yo, ¿no? Ya tienen sus armas, ya, imagínate. Ahí viene. No tengo ni un arma, gente, yo. ¿Ese me queda solo? Dando duro ahí, loco, Vivo ahí al frente, muchachos, ¿Tiene alguien? ¿No cae alguien? Cuidado. No, pero por Loco, qué asco esto, loco. Voy a tumbar uno bueno ahí, Acá, gente. Bajadito. Para, Rico. Ay, Dios. Terrible esto, gente. Me gusta esta franquicia, pero no vaya. Muy bien ahí. Cuidado, cuidado. Hay que subir arriba, hay que subir arriba. Vamos a subir arriba, muchachos. No va, cuidado, Ahí cayó uno, No. Chicos, están muy afuera, ¿dónde están? Espera, es que no sé por qué bajamos. No sé por qué hemos bajado, ¿Tiene alguien? Cuidado. Arriba hay gente, Hay que subir, creo. Arriba. Let's go, baby. Acá al frente. Acá. Todos ahí con cuidado. Mueran, porfa. ¿Quién para? ¿Puedes parar? Para, Prime, porfa, que me estoy curando. ¿Puedo cancelar aquí? Muere Prime para pararte. Tío, se van a acabar las ventas, gente. ¡Ah! ¿Qué pasó aquí? ¡Qué asco! Ya estoy muerto. Nah, qué asco, tío. Muy mal ahí. Verga lo que te quita esta madre, loco, Me muero, gente, para que levanten. No, ya murió rico. Vaya total. Abajo hay caja. Hay dinero también. Para que salga ahí. Dale, con eso me paras. No, paró rico, loco. Prime, tiene derrota, loco. Yo sé que estaba pidiendo, loco. 7-4 y yo paro rico de uno y somos 3 otra vez. Vale, vale. Tranquilo, Rico, tranquilo. Mantén cover. Se apaga. Wow, gente, qué nivel tan bajo. A ver, ¿qué me llevo? No sé ni qué puto personaje llevarme, loco, de verdad.
¡No! ¡Maldición!
Striker. Anova. Voy a darme este compa, gente. Ya toca acostumbrarme con él nada más. El Pepe. Voy por agüita, perros. partida se murió. ¿Qué pasó, gente? Pensé que la había tirado, muchachos. Qué pena, ¿eh? Una disculpa. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go. Saludos para toda la gente bella, hermosa, preciosa que se encuentra ahí apoyando el canal de Twitch.
Rico 00 creo que
vamos,
sí
Rico, qué
alcanzo
pena,
para
pensé que
la
lo había
otra.
tirado, muchachos, de verdad. Tomar unas costeñitas, viejo. La. A ver, vamos a... Es que quería mirarlo de... Quería mirarlo del multichat, locos. ¡No! ¡Maldición! Oye, no hemos ganado una partida de Blue Strike, Ojo, Hay muchos equipitos buenos, gente, la verdad. Creo que nos va a tocar irnos por otro mapa, A ver si nos ponemos traiga con este compa. El Pepe. Tiene que ir ahí. Hombre. Tenemos que hacer respetar nuestras casas, gente.
Estefanía-V29, gracias por unirte a la familia Crack.
Muchas gracias, Estefanía, por el follow. Thank you, thank you. Gracias por el apoyo, Estefanía. GG para ti, Estefanía. No compré nada aquí. No hay para comprar ahí, locos.
No hay 9 aquí a Maider, hoy fue imposible. Casi gano una con la WC, pero no gaje del top 7 salió una vez que quede 13.
Aquí también está duro, yo no he ganado ni una partida hoy. Hey bro, ¿podemos por bloquearte y dejarte de seguir? Hey bro, perdóname. No, no pasa nada. No te preocupes, todos los días nos llegan seguidores, todos los días. Todos los días nos llegan seguidores, así que la personita que llega
todo
y
como
se va...
revives rápido a los aliados.
La personita que llega y se va, ese es problemita de ellos. ¿Cómo así? Sí, creo que me acuerdo de ti. ¿Cómo se puede parar rápido? Con una tecla, pero...
¿Qué jugamos?
Dabur, ya no se puede, pa, ya nos vamos. Me queda esta y otra y me voy, bro. O la otra partida, creo que la otra partida sale rico, entonces puedes entrar. Dabur. Acuérdate que yo te dije aquella vez, sí, Estefanía. No pasa nada, Estefanía. Pues ya te había contado, Estefanía, necesitas ayuda. Si no buscas ayuda, pues vas a tener muchos problemas, ¿sabes? Si no dejas todo atrás, vas a seguir teniendo muchos problemas, ¿sabes? ahorita que canjeaste no podías jugar, bro, porque había 2 de móvil. Meter otro de móvil, imagínate tú, era una locura, crack. Y además, bla, bro, es que no sé si decirte esto, bro. Pero es que te veo cada 6 meses, imagínate tú. Pero después que ahora necesita que salga rico, entras, bro. Pégate unas 2 partidas ahora que salga rico. Vale, he dejado mis armas, le he dejado todo ese compa. Creo que la bot se va. Propias, loco, de verdad. ¿Qué pasa con Pugman? ¿Qué pasa tú? Sí, no, también jugamos Pugcito, crack. Nos gusta variar, hermanito. Nos gusta variar muchos juegos, pa. Pero el Pugcito también le estamos metiendo duro. De hecho, mañana creo que nos toca Pug. Mañana voy a decir toda historia.
Ryan-13, hoy no sale Farlight.
Ahora sí, brilla, ya tuvimos 4 horas de Farlight. 3 horas y algo, creo. Ya no sale más. Ya sale mañana otra vez. Ya hoy no sale más. Yo cuando me dijiste que te venías para Twitch, yo te dije. No, te escribí que... de que estuvieras pendiente a las 3 o 4 porque ya iba a jugar Farlight. Sonido, loco, no oigo bien, oigo muy bajo. Dios, cómo pega este verbo, güey, arma. ¿Cómo meten cosas en la mente? Pienso mal. Estefanía, bueno, te digo, la vida es así, Estefanía, mira. A cualquier persona que tenga problema o no tenga problema se le vienen cosas feas a la cabeza, créeme. Cualquier ser humano que existe en esta tierra se le vienen pensamientos malos, se le vienen cosas feas a la cabeza. De ti depende cogerlas o dejarlas ir. Yo quiero tener 1.000.000 de amigos y así más fuerte. Y la envidia hace que deje de seguir gente. ¿Y por qué sientes envidia? A ver. Papo. Pues estás mal, ¿vale? Porque cuando se suele tener envidia, pues es muy malo, ¿sabes? No debes sentir envidia por nadie. Deja que la gente viva su vida y tú intenta vivir la tuya, ¿vale? Porque si estás pendiente a lo que hacen los demás, tú nunca vas a progresar y nunca vas a avanzar. Te vas a quedar ahí todo el tiempo. Oye, ¿por qué no escucho el juego bien? anda mal, ¿eh? Ya habíamos hablado de eso, te había dicho antes, o sea... No mires el mundo, sigue tu vida, sigue tu rumbo. No mires al que está al lado, ni mires al que está a la izquierda. No mires el de la derecha y el de la izquierda, sigue tu rumbo y intenta hacer las cosas bien. Si en verdad tienes problemas, busca ayuda, es la única forma. Si no buscas ayuda, pues vas a tener muchos más problemas. Dios, pero qué nivel de juego, oye, o sea, se está jugando bien, pero no sé, raro, ¿eh? Raro. Yo me he controlado después de haberte bloqueado. No, pero no pasa que me bloquee, o sea, el que me bloquees es lo de menos, ¿sabes? El que me bloquees a mí o bloquees a alguien no tiene sentido, ¿sí me entiendes? Eso no pasa nada. Hay cosas más importantes todavía que hay que mejorar y que hay que cambiar. ¡Este vergo que verga trae, loco! Está un tiro, gente, lléguenle a este compa. Pero es que también le damos uno por uno, loco. Ya ahora ha parado a sus compañeros y ya valió pito ya de loco. Mira, ahora pide caja el capullo. Hay que hacer ahí yo ya. Toca volver acá atrás. Mira ahora.
Mr. 12 CEO, ando jugando Call of Duty Mobile.
Hola, Rafa. Oye, es que nos separamos cada quien por un lado. ¡No tiro! Nah. Terrible, gente. Este compa pegaba durísimo, ¿eh? Durísimo. Qué bueno. ¿Puedo jugar contigo para volver a la vieja? Sí, claro, podemos jugar, pero yo estoy jugando en PC, ¿no? ¿Tú me has visto en PC o en consola? Ya se va rico, creo, ¿no, gente? ¿Dónde está Blackburn? Yo creo que ni tengo a Blackburn, gente, con eso les digo todo. Ni tengo a Blackburn aquí. Creo que ni tengo a Blackburn aquí, loco. Imagínate, tiene tanto tiempo no venir al canal que hasta lo he borrado porque ni siquiera lo veo aquí. Con eso les digo todo. La.
Terico 00, ya salgo mi maide.
La buena, mi perrito, buenas partiditas, mi rey. De aquí me voy cuando salga el sol. Tiene familia, ¿no, Estefanía? ¿Tiene familia? ¿Vive con tus padres? ¿Vive sola? ¿Vive con tus hermanos? ¿Con quién vives tú, Estefanía? El Pepe. Vale, vamos con una chica que se llama Dayana, gente. Dayana, eso no se hace, Dayana. Lo que acabas de hacer no se hace, Dayana. Si vienes jugando en equipo, traes tus compañeros, porque vas a caer en el centro del mapa. Mueres y dejas a tu equipo con dos. Si estás con tu equipo, puedes pelear con tu equipo. Eso se llama jugar en equipo, Dayana. ¡Ay! ¡Ay! Eres una niña muy mala, Dayana. Eso no se hace. Eso no le gusta a Dios. Otra vez este verbo, güey, no mames. De la partida pasada, viejo. Otra vez el compa, loco. Te trajo un medicamento. Bueno, mira, tienes que seguir tomando el medicamento. No pares el medicamento, toma el medicamento porque si no, pues la cosa siempre va a estar jodida. No dejes de tomar tu medicamento, Estefanía, para que todo vaya bien. No le des preocupación a tu familia y pues si tú hagas las cosas bien. ¿Por ese lado? Ya lo había tumbado yo. De aquí me voy. Muchas gracias por el follow en TikTok. Gracias por el apoyo. Gracias a la gente linda de TikTok por el apoyo, gente. Dios, es que no se encuentra ni armas, loco, aquí, ¿eh? Carga, mira cómo lo dejé. Mira cómo lo dejé el baby. Vaya. Está bueno, pero... ¡Oh, no, verga! ¿Cómo disparó rápido esa verga, güey? No mames. Oye, mi caja, locos. De aquí me voy cuando salga el sol. Hombre, Estefanía, qué cosas tiene la vida, Estefanía. Tienes que hablar con Brian, Estefanía. Brian te puede ayudar. ¿Dónde puedo esta arma yo? A la caja. Loco, qué nivel de partida soy, ¿eh? Una cosa de loco. Otro está ese vergo, ¿eh? Este compita está raro, gente, cuidado, ¿eh? Oh. Dios. Dios, el equipo, loco. Para que su compa. Dios mío, Señor, sálvame. Dios, qué bueno el que mató a Brian ahí, Pero lo matan a él ahí los otros compas. Yo ni para pararlo tengo. Nah, qué puta mentira, loco. Ya, me voy a morir ya, no te pongas pesado. La lo, la lo. Mira esa mamada,
Hay 9 aquí al cazador cazado.
El cazador casado. La chica Diana nada que ver, Trae, porfa. Creo que no me tengo que agarrar las armas, ¿no? Creo. A un tirito, gente. Vale nada, perros, Ya acabó. Para, que te van a matar. Para, por Dios, para. Ya murió. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. De aquí me voy. Oye, loco, de verdad, Qué mal estamos de jugar, esta madre, ¿no? No os pasé más de 5 kills, loco, cuidado, Última que me juego, gente. Última que nos jugamos. Última que nos jugamos, perro. ¡Oh, la verga! Tocó de noche. ¿A poco sí? Estoy bugueado, creo. Estoy bugueado. ¡Oh, un eclipse aquí! ¡Qué pedo! ¡Oh, este estuvo épico, Eso estuvo épico. ¡Gary! Pues nada que ver, gente. ¿Ves? Algo pasa, Oh, está bueno,
Brian Jaeger 666 todavía quedan 5 de lots.
Dios. No, créeme que quiero jugar, habría. Yo hoy porque tengo que ir a... Yo hoy porque tengo que ir ahorita a la tienda a un evento, gente. Si no, les meto 4 o 5 horitas al blue. Vale, gente. A pesar que no estoy ganando, gente, me siento cómodo. Yo meterle 5 o 6 horas a un jueguito, gente, cuidado, Se me pasa el tiempo rápido, gente.
Brian Jaeger 666 y después vuelves a aprender.
No, dejo el directo prendido y vuelvo mañana, si Dios quiere. No se cae, no se va la luz. Guau, no, por aquí. Yo creo que mañana voy a... A lo mejor mañana le meto muy duro a la historia. No sé si me pasa su... Vamos a ver si tira. Pero es que no sé qué pasa, loco. No me agarra las cosas, loco. Bueno, madre. Quiero agarrar las armas y no las agarro. Ni cuenta me di. Hola Gary, ¿cómo estás? Saludito Gary.
Brian Jaeger 666 después te mando un mensaje por Discord.
Dale mi Brian, eso va, perro. Lo puedes mandar ya, creo ya. Pero le por el medio. Ya me voy, no más. Ah, después no para salir, Ya me iba, gente. Yo, también me tiene un poco concentrado lo del chat, ¿no? Es todo horrible aquí. Una vaina acá, otra allá, y si toco algo se me oculta algo. Terrible. Eso fue lo que más me jodió el chat, loco. No debí empezar así. Última canción que te compongo. No vuelvo a hablar más de ti en mis cantos. No me portaré más como un tonto. Esto no me trama, loco, lo de las armas, loco. Me pone triste eso de las armas, loco. Mira, mira. Ahí estoy dando para cambiar, ¿ves? Mira. ¿Por qué? Porque tengo la puta arma ahí. ¿Ves? Mira. Me retiro. Y mira. No sé, eso es lo que me está jodiendo. Así tengo peleas que no puedo agarrar armas y o no puedo hacer cualquier cosa porque me bugué ahí mismo. La otra sería para adelante y para atrás, gente. Es la única forma. Terrible. Pobre los que sufrimos por un amor y que lo ignore como cualquier piedra en el montón, como si nunca hubiera existido. Última canción que te compongo.
Chapito 19-hola mi bro, ¿cómo vas? Yo termino mi live, debo ir a comer y después prendo.
Vale, pero yo sí he tenido 2 horas, ¿no? Como 2 horitas. Déjame te quito aquí. Yo te tenía por acá. A ver, Chapito. Chapito. ¿Le has hecho raya a alguien que sale que está jugando Tickleton aquí? Ya lo dije. Oh, qué bueno, Chapito. La estás rompiendo ahí, loco, La estás rompiendo, mi bro. No matamos a nadie, viejo, nosotros, Y llevo 9 horas transmitiendo esta mamada ya en YouTube, Lo vamos a quitar ya también,
Chapito 19-, no sé cómo hacer eso, si supiera que los mando para la.
Oh, no, tranquilo, no te preocupes, ya. Todo, no pasa nada, tranquilo. Déjame quieto aquí con el Brian, Chapito, no te preocupes, viejo. No, porque es que estaba viendo y ya no me aparecía, ¿sabes? Oye, Brian.
19 yo bajo ese juego con mucho tiempo igual que el otro.
Joder. Primera que hago buena, Primera que hago buena. Ese juego tiene mucho público. ¿Cuánto? Estaba jugando el ¿cómo se llama? Este que le gusta a Brian también, el Fall Ghost.
Chapito 19 yo bajo la verga todo ultra.
No, en verdad, Chapito, salió de suerte esa madre ahí.
Chapito 19 yo bajo Stanford Guys.
Ah, Stanford Guys. Ese que le gusta el Brian, ¿Qué le está gustando ese jueguito duro ahora? Oh, lo verga, ¿y ahora qué vas a hacer, dime? Me tiraste. Última canción que te compongo. No vuelvo a hablar del vestido de campo. Hey, bro, ¿te gusta el rock? Es Dios. A Brian creo que le gusta el rock, Brian, ¿te gusta el rock? A mí no me gusta, la verdad. No me gusta, pero lo respeto, ¿no? El que le guste, claro está. Lo que es la música metálica y el rock no me gusta mucho, pero comparto, o sea... Si tengo un amigo y estoy con ese amigo y él la quiere escuchar, yo la escucho, ¿vale? No pasa nada.
Brian Halfer 666 y me encanta el rock y el metal.
Sí, correcto, es lo que les digo, o sea...
Chapito 19 yo bajo yo me aburrí del Vlad porque los otros creadores de contenido son tóxicos y además si no tienes muchos números es como que no existes.
Sí, así es todo, Chapito, en esta vida, mi rey. Todo toca poco a poco, ¿sabes? ¿Sabes qué es lo bonito del proceso, Chapito? Lo bonito del proceso es que tú empieces desde abajo y cuando estés arriba, que de pronto ellos te quieran como, ah, mira, ven y tal, hagamos esto, y tú digas, no, ya no, hoy no puedo. Hoy no puedo, porque te acuerdas cuando yo tenía 3 views, 5 views, y yo te hablé y te dio igual porque sentiste que yo no era nadie. Bueno, hoy te digo que no, pero otro día sí. Y ya. Let's go, let's go. No me portaré más como un tonto. Estoy súper perdido, loco. Me muevo por el mapa sin saber ni qué estoy haciendo. No, yo por eso dije que te gustaba, bien, porque una vez me dijiste que te gustaba eso. Te gustaba esa clase de música.
Chapito 19 yo bajo y ahora esa misma persona tiene 5K en TikTok. Y yo casi 9K y solo llevo casi 2 meses seguidos como 5.
Y ahora mismo personas tienen 5K en TikTok y yo casi 9K y solo llevo 2 meses. Qué bien, perro, es que bien, perro. ¿Dónde lo ha matado? ¿Dónde lo ha matado? ¿Dónde lo ha matado? Vale, vale. Arriba. ¡No! ¡No! La cagamos. La cagamos, regalé la partida ya. Para que te pare, Chapito, para que te pare, para. Buenísima, buenísima. Yo tengo para pararte, no. Ah, no, para aquí para esto, no, para. Loco lo de Brad. Qué buena, Te va alguien,
Muy buenas semanas, saludos mi marica.
Dios, de verdad, qué nivel tan bajo tengo yo hoy. Oh, esta madre. Hola Andrés, ¿cómo estás? Saludos, mi bro. Mañana qué hora comienza el directo, no sé, Estefanía. Mañana sí no sé qué hora. Normalmente en la tarde, creo, gente, que pueda hacer. en la tarde. Normalmente puede ser en la tarde. GG para mi compita Prime. Buena Prime, excelente. La hizo muy bien. Oye, creo que no había tenido un día tan malo para jugar yo Blue Strike como hoy, ¿eh? Pobre los que sufrimos por un amor y que lo ignoren como cualquier piedra en el montón, como si nunca hubiera existido. Oh. Pues nada, gente, 2 partidas de PUC y me voy. Yo por este mundo no puedo hacer nada, solo Dios. Todos podemos hacer algo, Estefanía, todos. Todas las personas pueden hacer algo, ¿sabes? No todo se le puede dejar a Dios, ¿ok? Última canción que te compongo, Brian. No vuelvo a hablar más de ti en mis cantos. No me portaré más como un tonto que te ríes de mí siempre que paso. La, 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 la. Uno tiene que poner sus partes. Es correcto, cada quien tiene que poner su parte, si no, game over. Para el lobby. No va más, para el lobby de una.
Primen 97 se intento. Jeje.
No, buena mi perro, tú jugaste bien, pa. Yo ando malo para jugar hoy, la verdad, malo. Bueno, en Farlight más o menos con Rastaví gané como... ¿qué? Gané 2 o 3, ¿no? Con Rastaví, no me acuerdo bien. Aquí sí no pudimos ganar hoy, la verdad. Estuvieron duritas hoy las partidas. Ahora, estoy seguro que si hubiese sido el mapa grande, una partida me hubiese ganado. Pero está cabrón el mapa grande, ¿no? ¡Báilalo, Prime! Leyenda insana, Prime, por el amor a Cristo. Dios bendiga a ese muchacho, por Dios.
Primen 97 quedamos mal posicionados en varias ocasiones.
Sí, correcto. Loco, y sigue saliendo cosas.
Master 12F casi tengo 100.000 puntos de canal.
Siguen saliendo cosas. Vamos a mirar este video, gente, ¿vale? Vamos a resolver este video.
666, ese mapa grande es como Ocaso.
Es más grande que Ocaso.
Primen 97, yo pensé que a lo último tenía para pararlos, pero nada.
No, está bien, Prime, lo hiciste bien, pa. ¡Ojo! Esto es nueva beta, ¿no? A ver. Pues es que no quiero cambiar categoría, loco.
Brian Jaeger 666, yo lo digo por los bots.
Vale. Sí, no, pero igual no tiene tanto bots, ¿eh? O sea, tiene un problema. Creo que el mapa grande, Prime, son 100 jugadores, ¿no? El mapa grande son 100 jugadores, pero tú caes. Y cuando quieres mirar, ya hay 50 personas. O sea, caes, coges arma y miras cuántos hay. Hay 50. Ya se han eliminado 50. No sé si es que... No sé, la verdad. Me parece que me trae mucho bot, creo. Vale. Vamos a ver, gente, porque tenemos videíto nuevo.
Primen 97, así es.
Pero también tiene gente buena, hay mucha gente que le gusta jugar ahí.
Just found an insane video on Bilibili. One of the attendees of the event recently in Farlight recorded some of his videos, so shout out to him from Bilibili. Guys, we are going to see some insane changes in this one, and let me know in the comments what you find as well. But we're gonna see the new settings for scopes, individual scopes pickups, so no more picking up random scopes from the ground and then aiming and finding out you have 8 times on an SMG. That is long gone now. What else? We have a lot of new skins. The duck side is a panda now or a bear. It's absolutely beautiful.
No. Oh, esta ulti está rota, Brian. No, este combo va a quedar rotísimo,
duck side and other heroes. There is
mira, si te puedes mover, Brian. Puedes tener movilidad mientras que la tiras,
There is a new station that you can summon things from. It's just crazy. Just watch the whole video. Let me know your findings in the comments below, and I love you guys. Please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. You know that I'm the #1 source for news, so let's get it.
Hello everyone, I am Yelan, and I haven't updated in the past couple of days. The content is that Rongguang Bus officially invited me to participate in the offline experience meeting of the version. As an old player who has played the national server and international supply department versions, I was super happy when I got the notification. I was really glad I made it worth it. On April 17th, many contents are to be updated in the second volume of the government, and I also saw my favorite contestants, Pete and Sandwich. I felt a great range of motion. Can you tell me what you want? As the new
A ver, les digo algo. Se van a tirar las cosas, o sea, ya no sé, o sea, el lanzar la compi, el lanzar la compi y el lanzar las habilidades viene diferente, ojo, Se nota que viene diferente.
The scale of the map is much larger than
Prime 97 volverá Farlight a ser Premier de nuevo.
¿Quién sabe, Prime? Porque no vuelven los propulsores, Los propulsores no vuelven. Va a haber un modo de juego de un solo propulsor. A ver qué trae acá. Lo que te dije, mira. Lo que te dije. Es que va a ser muy bueno agarrar esas cajitas.
Press F for a long time to now lose all the materials suitable for your needs with one click, and the automatic loss function optimization can set the diameter of the weapons in the game in advance. In terms of characters, a new character, Quido's small skill, has been added to speed up tracking.
¿Será que va a estar más god que la Limbo? ¿Será que va a estar mejor que la Limbo?
Ciencia ficción y la idea de estar justo al borde del descubrimiento y las
Yo
fronteras.
siento que esas voces alguien me hizo algo.
Dedicarme a la exploración en
¿Tú crees, Estefanía?
Prime 97 no vuelven. Ah, no.
The big move is to incarnate the six-armed method like Krillin in the
No, no vuelven, no vuelven. Yo te digo algo, este compa, 1 contra 1 va a estar cabrón ganarle, Hay que estar 2 contra 1,
Prime 97 bueno con tal de que optimicen ese juego como antes está bien.
Porque recuerden que en
Brian
ciertas partes no se puede poner
166 la última vez se compraba estarlo en espacio cerrado.
Es lo que estoy viendo, esa ulti está muy trágica, Es lo que te digo, o sea, esta está como la ulti del Capi. Y agarra y creo que estás muerto. Bueno, creo que el galán se le puede ir a esa ulti también rápido, ¿no? Con la bombita. Hacia atrás. No mames, si es que tiene 3 hijos, loco. No, te deja sin nada, loco. Ay, este humo es más grande, no. Es como una ulti de Ember.
Shake Smoke.
Es como una ulti de Ember, viejos.
The golden mouth cannon rat can spin in the
Pero
air
se ve
in
lento el
disguised
compa,
form
Brian,
with more accurate
Tenías
turning
razón que
points
tú dijiste
and
que se
magical
veía lento.
operations.
Oh, mira, loco. No, este está God también, No mames, Brian, loco.
There is only one random gold Bucky output in the Ecodome.
Ah, que se pueden coger ahí, loco.
In terms of firearms,
Las escopetas siguen siendo God, parece,
gun and the M16 assault rifle.
Uy, la M16 la arreglaron, La M16, loco. Viene traje la M16, viene God, Esto quiere decir que viene nueva skin de patolado. Este video es nuevo, no lo he visto. Sí, Chris, este video es nuevo, crack. Tiene 12 minutos el compa de haberlo subido. Que trae nueva skin patolado, gente, miren. Ahora la M16 traja,
In terms of firearms,
miren la M16.
Brian Jaeger 666 nueva skin de patolado y mono.
Ey, está buena la M16 ahora, cuidado,
Enter the short-head destroyer informant gun and the duelist pistol are moved out. Among them, the revolver has a new exclusive
Esto va a ser como un
accessory,
gatico.
which can be used
No,
for
loco, lo del
1650
revólver
to draw
está
the
pasado
gun.
de vergüenza,
Sniper rifle golden quay shooter rifle
Vamos
cancels
a
ballistic
pegar,
drop,
vamos a
Raytheon
pegar más
MK24
la...
with specialized accessories for head injury.
Ah, ¿perdona? ¿Se dieron de cuenta? Va a hacer más daño esta arma que la propia bar. Ojo, miren. Chequen. Esperen. Chequen.
To draw the gun.
Esa es la bar. A la verga, quita 200, ¿no?
Sniper rifle golden
Quitó
quay
200,
shooter
no,
rifle
quitó
cancels
200,
ballistic drop.
no hace más daño.
Rifle golden quay shooter rifle
Quitó
cancels
200.
50 to draw the gun.
No. Pensé
Sniper
que...
rifle golden
Porque
quay
había visto
shooter
que
rifle
quitó
cancels
23,
ballistic
gente.
drop, Raytheon MK24 adds specialized
Quitó
accessories for head
200.
injury. The new urgent meat vest can slowly restore health. The medical mask uses recovery props when the whole team takes effect. Well, Walnut has to try its best. For more information about firearms modification
¿Será que
accessories,
solo
please check the
opción para
official
gente
account
diciendo,
content
¿será
of
que solo
Eyesight 84.
¿Quién sabe, Chris, mi
Secondly,
hermanito? Eso vamos a
mark
estar
the
ahí
roulette
pendiente a
wheel
ver qué
change
pasa,
and
¿eh?
mark the position change.
Nueva
Be
rueda
careful not to
de
misplace it.
mamadas aquí, ¿eh?
The selection interface has been updated and new display animations have been added. Even a new popular battle has been added,
va a
which can
traer-
finally comfort
trae nueva,
non-machine
a ver.
fighters. The selection interface
Trae
has been
nueva
updated
skin
and new
también,
display
Freddy.
animations have been added.
Nueva skin de Freddy, ¿eh? Nueva skin de Freddy, creo, ¿eh?
Even a new popular battle has been added, which can finally comfort man-machine fighters, but it's okay to look at the intensity of interpersonal relationships occasionally.
Damos la bienvenida a un nuevo Crossout, un juego de acción multijugador gratuito sobre batallas en vehículos geniales en
明日城作为新的主打地图，和其他
Otra va a repetir lo mismo,
划
¿no?
分欣欣祥和，更让人眼前一亮。地图规模比之前大了不少，但新增的巨炮数、动力滑轨，
Ese lobby está God, el lobby. A ver, vamos a ver el lobby. No me fijé en el lobby.
Relationships occasionally. Even a new popular battle has
sí,
been added,
está
which
God,
can
se ve
finally
bueno, ¿eh?
comfort man-machine fighters, but it's
Se ve
okay to
bueno el
look at
lobby,
the
¿eh?
intensity of interpersonal relationships occasionally.
明日城作为新的主打地图，
Ya es lo
和其他
mismo
地
todo,
图
¿no, gente?
划
Oye,
分
pero
欣
eso,
欣祥和，
sí, ya es lo
更
mismo
让
todo,
人眼
gente.
前一亮。地图规模比之前大了不少，但新
Ya
增
es
的
lo
巨
mismo,
炮数、
muchachos.
动力滑轨，让玩家可以更
Aquí
快速
estamos.
的转点、进攻。
Ya es lo mismo. Oye, me está doliendo la cabeza otra vez, loco. ¿Qué pasa, viejo? ¿Qué tiempo me queda, gente? Me queda media hora. Creo que, es que no sé si traer una puta partida. A ver, me tengo que quitar acá porque vamos para PU, gente. What the fuck, ¿cuál pulito tan loco? Player now Battleground. En TikTok, bueno, TikTok, gente. Gracias, mi Chris, mi hermano, por eso el likecito, mi bro. A ver, hay que ir a Canva, gente, de esta madre. Vale. Última canción que te compongo. No vuelvo a hablar de ti más. No decir esa palabrita. No vuelvo a hablar más de ti en mis cantos. ¿Qué es este compa? Otra pues teniendo también, mira, estoy seco. escucha, coño. Qué pena, qué pena. Chris, el PUC no lo juegas, Chris. No juegas el PUC. Vamos a ver, vamos a hacer una kill dedicada para... Brian, ¿me escuchaste lo que te dije? Brian, no estoy seguro, pero creo que la skin de Momoy que muestran ahí es la misma skin que tiene roja, la que usó hasta el día hoy. Sino que cambió el color, creo. ¿Qué dices? ¿Qué dices de eso? Es idéntica a la primera skin que tiene. ¿Tú qué dices, Chris? Vaya, vaya, Brian. Vaya, vaya, Brian, viejo. ¡Chidori! ¡Brian! ¡Brian! ¿Quién viene, Brian, viejo? What the fuck, Brian. Pero yo puedo caer primero, ¿no, gente? ¿Qué dicen? No, me ganan ellos la cara.
Brian Halger 666 lo debería haber de vuelta.
¿El qué, perro? ¿Cómo que de vuelta, cómo? Vaya, vaya.
Brian Halger 666 a la skin.
¿Cómo si no te entiendo? Yo digo que la skin para mí es la misma. Es la misma. Es la misma que tiene la... Porque es idéntica a la primera skin que tuvo. A la rojita. No sé si han cambiado cositas porque si te das de cuenta, la de Freddy también se parece mucho a la morada que tiene. No sé si es que le han cambiado el... ¿Sabes si es que le han cambiado esa madre, perro? Ahora la vamos a volver a mirar, Brian, tranquilo.
Brian Halger 666 capaz lo cambiaron como a la skin de vigilante.
Sí, podría ser, correcto. Me pareció... Ahora de esta partida... No me juego esta partida porque me duele mucho la cabeza. Voy a ver si me pongo a usar gafas, loco, porque no sé si es por el monitor o qué. Pero vamos a volver a mirar la skin de la Momoy, porque en verdad creo que es muy idéntica. Vamos a abrir el juego. Vamos allá, Brian, chingue su madre, viejo. ¿Quién dijo miedo, viejo? Somos bochitos, ¿para cuál es el problema en morir?
Brian Halger 666 te hablo a Estefanía.
Y también asisto a un psiquiatra, como te dije la vez pasada. Bueno, niña Estefanía. Hay que hablar con el psiquiatra, que las cosas se están saliendo de control, ¿no crees? ¡No, Brian, loco! Pero qué malo soy, loco. Qué malo soy, Brian, de verdad. Qué asco, tío. Qué asco doy, de verdad. Qué asco doy, de verdad. Este puto juego... Mi respeto, ¿eh? Ahora la he cagado yo porque no le he pegado el tiro. Si le pego el tiro lo mato. Ni tenía casco, creo. No, bro, ya todo se habló, tranquilo. La Brian. 0 kill, viejo, ¿eh? Lo que nos gusta a nosotros, pa. 0 kill, pa. ¡Que se joda! Voy a terminar directo en TikTok y en YouTube, gente, ¿oyeron? Agradecemos a toda la gente bella que estuvo en YouTube, a toda la gente linda que estuvo en TikTok. Así que me voy despidiendo. GG para la gente hermosa por aquí de YouTube. Bye, bye. Gracias a la gente que me siguió. Nos vemos pasó mañana. Mañana no podrá ser directo en YouTube porque esta madre, una vez que le quito este cosito, no hay vuelta atrás.